Ladies and gentlemen, players, officials, let me on behalf of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board and Soca Kings welcome all of you here this morning to the North-South Classic, a game that the entire Trinidad and Tobago is looking forward to, and we also are looking forward to this game. As some of you will know, this game is a high-profile game here in Trinidad and Tobago, and it is the TTCB's pleasure to ensure that this game is played from now on an annual basis. This morning, in our midst, we have a distinguished gentleman, and let me first identify Mr. Parasram Singh, our third Vice President, and Mr. Suresh Jagasa, a Special General Member of the Board. And as I said before, we have a special guest this morning, and I would like to ask him. He will introduce himself. I think most of you will know this gentleman. Very hard worker, a very passionate lover of cricket and for the development of cricket. So it is my pleasure now to hand over the microphone to him to say a few words to you all.
Thank you, President, and thank you for all of them. And my name is Mac Qureshi. I am from the USA and host a lot of tournaments up there. And first of all, management, they're hosting the great event, which is I heard and invited by your presidents and also my friends of John sir. This event will gonna take you one of the players, will be high-ranking players, will gonna be opportunity for play for US Open, play for GT20, and also play for CPLs and IPLs. The great things, you guys, and good luck for you playing. And I have the honor to be here to watch the wonderful games and players. And I'm sure the coaches here and helping. And yesterday I visit here is a nice facility, and we promise to bring in more cricket from USA. Players also come in here, get trained. And this is the format we're going to show them to internationally in USA. That is a good way to find the good players to combination to play to North and South. So good luck for you guys, and looking forward to see the best players. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mark. And now I invite Mark together with Suresh and Mr. Parasram Singh to meet the players and officials of both teams. Thank you very much.
And good morning and welcome to the National Cricket Centre here in Balmain. We are here for the Super Kings Ttcb North-South Classic here at the National Cricket Centre. It's really good to have this North-South Classic. It's one of the major fixtures that we had saw initially on the calendar, and it's something a lot of people look forward to, this North-South Classic, and it's back, it's a bang, and we have the two teams, as you saw earlier, just meeting some of the sponsors, the umpires, having a look at the two teams here. Joining me for this North-South Classic is Kadir Mohammed. Kadir, what do you make of the return of this North-South Classic?
Pleasant good morning, viewers. Good morning, Ronnie. Yes, it's always a pleasure to witness this North-South Classic. It's a mixture of the national players, you know, from that of the north and those from the south, and it's a good mix, you know. Just to look at the two teams, Ronnie. The north team, they'll be led by Darren Bravo, Jeremy Solozano, Keegan Simmons, Isaiah Raja, Amir Django, the wicketkeeper, Yannick Carrier, Tion Webster, Terence Hines, Uthman Mohammed, Kari Pierre, and Vikash Mohan.
Yes, excellent team. The North, there are a lot of senior players in the mix, and you know, a lot of the fringe players just looking to give themselves an opportunity to impress the selectors and breaking into that national setup. And we'll take a look at the South team. Captain Imran Khan, Sifas Cooper, Kijon Otley, Navin Bidesi, Kyle Kisundat, Jason Mohammed, Jed Gully, Brian Charles, Justin Manik, Sharon Lewis, Shannon Gabriel, Rajiv Ramnath, Shiva Sankar, and Ryan Bandu. So a number of young players here in the likes of Rajiv Ramnath, Shiva Sankar, Ryan Bandu, Justin Manik getting an opportunity to mix with these senior players and, you know, showcase their talents. This is wonderful here with this North-South Classic.
Yeah, definitely. And these players would have been involved in the trial matches that would have taken place leading up to this, the final trial game, if you like, Ronnie. Just before that final squad is picked for the regional first class, before the first class season kicks off. So, as you mentioned, a lot of opportunities on show for some of these youngsters, and from the south, we see more, if you like, more of the youngsters getting opportunity on the south team. The north team poses a lot of big names, the likes of Darren Bravo, Kari Pierre, Tion Webster, just to name a few.
Yeah, definitely the big names, as you rightly say, on that North team. Just remember, the South won the toss and they elected to bat first. Just had a chat with the coach, Mr. Davidin Manik, assistant coach, Ramcharan, earlier on, and, you know, asked them what they think about in terms of, you know, batting, setting a target. And they were looking to, according to the coach, looking to bat at least a day and a half. If they could get in the vicinity of 300, 350 runs, which would put some pressure on the North team in terms of their opportunity to bat. Scoreboard pressure is always important here, right? So, I mean, that's some good insight into, you know, to get knowledge of the coach, what they're looking for, what they want out of their team to start with. So there's a clear plan.
Yeah, definitely. And it's beautiful conditions here at the cricket center in Balmain, Cuba. Lovely sunshine and a lovely day for cricket. And this, it's going to be a 4-day game. So a lot of patience on show. You know, batsmen able to bat long. And, you know, we're going to get the opportunity to see Sifas Cooper and Keon Otley for the South team. And Terence Hines is going to be opening the bowling from the southern end for North.
Yeah, Otley really would like to take this opportunity to prove himself as an opener to get back into this national setup. He has been knocking on the door. He had some good scores throughout in the last couple of years, but hasn't been able to break into the squad. And for Cooper, it's another opportunity. He had an opportunity before playing with the team. Didn't really do too well, but it's another opportunity for him here to showcase his talent. And he's coming off a wonderful under-23 tournament that was held recently. He captained the Masquerade, the Hummingbirds that won the tournament. So he's coming off a good. He had some good time on the bat. He also had some good time with the ball, and his captaincy is shone on that tournament. So it's a good opportunity for him here. As you mentioned before, it's Terence Hines, and I immediately get that ball back into the left-hander. So some movement out there for the bowlers.
Yeah, that slingy action just lending to that ball coming back into the left-handed Otley. Well, Terence Hines is operating with 3 slips, backward point, mid-off, mid-on, square leg, and man out at fine leg. There's also a cover, so after the first delivery, immediately that prompted a field change as one of the slips is being removed, and he's gone to a shortish mid-off, Tion Webster.
Yeah, definitely because of that inward movement into the left-hander. Again, good ball outside the off stump. So a good start here from Terence Hines. And this is what they would want here, a good start. Haven't lost a toss and asked to bowl first. You'd want to utilize whatever it is there. It's a new wicket, a fresh wicket, so whatever is there for the bowler, you'd want to take advantage of that earlier on. But it's a matter of what is there and how they're going to use it. And so far, 2 decent balls to start. But for the batters now, it's an opportunity to consolidate. Yes, it's going to be difficult initially. So they're going to have to weather the storm here for this first, let's say, 5 to 10 overs. And if they can get over that, then it's going to get easier. As they always say, the longer you stay, the easier it gets.
Yeah, definitely. But Terence Hines and the North team, they would want to make use of this new ball. Get that ball into the right areas, ask questions of the opening batsman, and certainly they have a lovely field set for Hines, who we saw from the first 2 deliveries. The first one came back into Otley, and then the second delivery just held its line and went through to be taken by Django. So Hines just immediately now he's gone to over the wicket. Started around the wicket, and now he's back over.
Maybe he's trying to get that one to just angle across the left-hander, and if he can get that odd ball to come back in from going across, it's going to be difficult. Pitching that ball, let's say Midland off, and getting that ball to come back in, it's going to be difficult. You bring the LBW into play, bowl into play if he goes for that extravagant drive. So it's a good mode of operation here for him, given the fact that he's bringing the ball back into the left-hander. And I mean, he could get that odd one that's going across. And he has the 2 slip and gully in place for that. So it's an excellent field placing and set up here by the field inside the North team. Some problems with the ball there.
Yeah, by just having a look at the ball, just 4 deliveries old. So
remember that the fielding team would have selected this ball. So it's amazing if it needs to change. Selected the wrong ball.
It's a brand new ball, so I'm not too sure what's the issue there. But I like this mode of attack operating from over the wicket to the left-hander. Just getting that ball to go across, put some doubt into the batsman's mind as to whether he has to play or not. Always challenging the outside edge.
Yeah, definitely. Sorry to cut you there, Kadir. But it brings a few other options in play in terms of he gets that ball to come back into the left hand as well. So it would be create doubt into the batter's mind in terms of, okay, is it going to go across me? Is it going to come back in? So it creating that doubt makes it a bit difficult for the batter. So this is excellent from Terence Hines here at the moment.
seem to be all ready after that slight delay issue with the ball. Just 2 deliveries remaining in the first over. This one has just held its line again. Ronnie pitched on about that fourth stump channel and just held its line, keep going away from Otley, and he felt like he had to play. It's a good delivery from Hines to start with. Not a bad over by any means from Terence Hines, asking some questions immediately.
Yeah, definitely, and that's exactly what we were speaking about in terms of getting that ball to go across, creating that doubt. So immediately it's working here, and that's pleasantly driven straight to that fielder at cover, and that's Tion Webster. And that's the end of a good over, maiden over to start with, but a good challenging over from Terence Hines to start with there. You know, a few deliveries passing the outside edge, a few coming back in. You know, just that last delivery is a good drive from Otley. So good cricket thus far in terms of with the ball and a nice, I shouldn't say counter-attack, but a nice pleasant drive from Otley in the end there. So it shows that, you know, it's going to be an interesting game where it's not going to be totally dominated by the ball or dominated by the bat. It's going to be a nice even game. And I had a look at the pitch, and it looks pretty dry.
Yeah.
There's some grass on it, so it's going to have a little bit in it for the bowler initially, but if the batters they get themselves in set, it's going to be an easy for them to score runs. But it's going to be difficult initially to get yourself in. But I think once you get yourself in, you're going to get scoring opportunities as you go along.
Yeah, definitely. You know, always the first hour and a half always offers something for the bowlers once they get it into the right areas. You know, so North team, they would definitely know that, and I'm sure Skipper Bravo is going to be asking his bowlers to hit that fourth stump line and fourth stump, fifth stump line, bring those slips into play.
Yeah.
It's going to be Uthman Mohammed from the northern end.
Yeah, Uthman Mohammed, and he's going to get that one to go away from the right-hander, the right-handed Cooper, who's facing his first delivery. And as I say, that one just outside the off stump. So it's going to take some patience here from the bowlers. They're going to have to bowl in that channel just outside the off stump, and you know, get that ball to nip away or nip back in, cause problems. But they're going to have to be patient here. Can't try. It's not the short format where the 20 overs or 50 overs where you have to try and go for wickets. You have to be patient here. Put the ball in a nice channel outside the off stump, and you know, do something, nibble it a bit, and then you're going to cause problem. Yeah, that's it. Bit too wide, you want the batsman playing as well, so a bit closer outside the off stump and be patient.
Yeah, that one just a little bit too wide. Cooper just able to shoulder arms, and right at the start of his innings, you know, it's always a bit of nerves, you know, right at the start, first morning of the contest. So
yeah, definitely Uthman Mohammed runs in.
And this time just outside off stump. Cooper doesn't have to play at that delivery. So no runs yet on the board for South. North have been quite disciplined so far.
Yeah, and I like that word you use, discipline. They have been very disciplined thus far in leaving those balls that are not troubling your stumps. And if it's there for you to drive, as you saw in the last ball of previous over, driven to cover. So it's nice discipline batting thus far. And the bowlers now, they have, as you mentioned, they have to be a little patient. Get it a little closer. Maybe it's a little too wide, you know, just allowing the batsman to shoulder arm. You just have to get it a bit closer, get him playing, bring that outside edge into play. Because he has 3 slips in play. Right, that is very good. You know, the captain Bravo is giving him the opportunities here, so he has to put the ball in that area where he can bring that those steps into play. And this is better, straight into the hands of second slip. Yannick Correa takes an easy catch, and that's the first wicket. We just spoke about the discipline of the batters, and he put that ball in that area. Driving was Cooper. Easy catch.
But
Utman Mohammed
Ronnie,
strikes.
this was the same ball that he was leaving. The first 3 deliveries, it was the same. It was just, that one might have just been a tad fuller, where he felt like he could have, get that big drive out.
Yeah.
But again, it's early days, and it's not a half volley by any means. And I think, in the longer format, this is something that has been eluding our batsmen. They need to feel baton ball. And in this instance, Cooper, he has to go without scoring. Caught by Yannick Carrier of the bowling of Uthman Mohammed. And the South lose their first wicket without a run on the board. They are none for one.
Yeah, that's good bowling, and we just mentioned about the bowlers being patient with that ball outside the off stump, and he was patient in bowling those 4 deliveries just outside the off stump. This one, as you mentioned, was probably a bit fuller, a bit closer, and Cooper went for that drive and got the outside edge. But again, good bowling, good field placing, as we just mentioned those 3 steps that was in place there for that delivery, and it went straight in. There you can see again, and that's a good catch from Carrier, and the first wicket goes. So not strike first here in this North South Classic, none for one. So not the start South would have wanted after winning the toss and electing to bat first.
Yeah, definitely not the start they would have liked. It brings Navin Bidesi in a lot earlier than he probably would have been expected.
A lot earlier, I think. He wouldn't have been expected to be there in the second over, but nonetheless he's there, so he has to deal with the likes of Uthman Mohammed, who's really firing at the moment.
So 2 left-handers in now for South. Navin Bidesi, another one of those players, Ronnie, who has been getting a lot of opportunities recently, represented the combined campuses and colleges in the Super 50. Also played recently the Under 23 Cup, representing the Hummingbirds as well. So
I think he represented the Hummingbirds. No, it's the Hummingbirds. Yeah, I think it was Hummingbirds. Yeah.
I think him and Sifos Cooper were on the same team.
Yeah.
So at the end of the second over, South being asked South having elected to bat first, they are none for one.
Yeah.
Sifos Cooper, the man falling in the second over, caught off the bowling of Uthman Mohammed for no score.
Yeah, wicket maiden there for Uthman Mohammed, so a good start for him. That would give his confidence a lot of good. He is a good bowler. He's around the setup. He played for the Red Force already a couple of matches, and he would want to really cement his place. And with that start there, I think it's good for him in terms of his confidence going forward in this game, and even looking forward to in the Red Force. So it's Hines to continue to Otley, and again just outside the off stump there, as you can see. And Otley left this one this time. He didn't look for the drive.
Yeah.
He learned. It's good to see that he learned from what Cooper did the previous over, and he let that one go. But as we said before, he has to be wary of that one just coming back into him.
Yeah.
Because Hines has that ability to bring that one back into the left-handers, as we saw at the very first delivery. So he has to be wary of that. Hines again. This time full delivery. Driven straight to Webster.
Yeah, inviting that drive fuller length. Watley getting forward. This time can't beat Webster, but again, some good areas, and I'm sure that Hines would not be too flustered by those drives. I think that's exactly what he would want, with those 2 slips and a gully in play. Simply challenging that outside edge. This time a bit straighter. Well watched by Otley. Yet to get off the mark. South yet to register anything in terms of runs so far.
Sorry, could you just some information as you mentioned with Navin BDC in that playing for the combined campuses. He played 4 matches, 69 runs, picked up 3 wickets as well. That's an average of 17.25, so not bad for him, not a bad start. He would have wanted more runs, but a decent start for him.
Yeah, and again, it's another opportunity for him in early, and this time badly line delivery. Good take by Django. Had to just skip away to his right a bit. It was a good take in the end, but this time Hines going back around the wicket, and immediately badly line delivery.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Django keeping for the North team today, and the keeper was actually slated, was Joshua De Silva. He was actually slated to keep for the North team, but I think there's some injury issue surrounding him. I think the last couple of days. So Django is keeping the glove here for the North team. So we wish De Silva all the best. We hope that there's no serious injury and he will be back out in the field very soon. Because he is an important player, not just for the Red Force team, but with the West Indies as well, in terms of the keeping in that lower middle order. So it's really, we hope that it's nothing serious and he's back out there very soon. So there we also saw the first run for the South team coming there from the bat of Otley.
Yeah, I think it's just a bit of precautionary measure on the part of De Silva. Why he hasn't featured in this game today, and certainly a crucial member of the West Indies team. So Hines from around the wicket to Bidesi, and Bidesi lets this one go by, and that brings to the end over number 3. At the end of it, South 1 for 1.
Yeah, you can see the Ttcb Stadium to the northwest of us here in the National Cricket Stadium Centre, sorry. So the Ttcb Stadium, home of football, a great Ttcb sprinter for the national setup.
Yeah, home of football, a lot of things happening down there.
Yeah, you were there recently, not so, with the secondary school football?
Yeah, there's the home of football, there's the aquatic center.
Yeah,
there's a lot of things.
There's
a lot of things happening there.
The cycling, the National Cycling Center is there as well.
Yeah.
And I think the home of football, their headquarters is across there as well.
Yep.
So a lot of sporting activities around the central region here.
Yeah.
It's hopefully might be the hub of sports in the country. Well, I know the setup with the Brandlar was supposed to be the hub there with a lot of different sporting activities, but Central tends to be that. I know you're not, man. So pretty much I'll be telling you that you need to come down Central more.
Yeah, I know. No worry, I'm reading between the lines, Mr. Ronnie.
Yes. So it's Uthman Mohammed. He's going to take up the attack. Continue, I should say, from the northern end, which brought him success in his first over, removing Cephas Cooper. And his fifth delivery, again, full delivery. So he has to be careful here now. He bowled wonderful to the left-hander right-hander, in the previous over, and he's now bowling to the left-handed Otley. So he has to be careful of that, getting that delivery too close to Otley, where he's gonna play him on the onside. There's a lot of room on the onside. Mid-wicket, there's just that one fielder at the deep square leg, and there's that extra cover. So Sorry, that mid-on. So he just has to be wary. This one is driven through covers. They're looking for two. But that's good bit of work there by Carrie Pierre on that cover boundary. And you wouldn't want to take a chance with the Carrie Pierre.
Yes.
So I think they would settle for that single.
Yeah, definitely one of the better fielders going around. Harry Pierre, but it was an interesting field, as Mohammed got a wicket in the previous over, and immediately with Otley being on strike, they sent that man back to the boundary. But he's come back into a regulation backward point now for BDC. Mohammed operating with 3 slips and a gully backward point. A short cover, mid-off, mid-on, and this time badly line delivery, just tickled by BDC and picks up 4, as that man at fine leg was just a bit wider, and BDC gets his first runs. Boundary to start with.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we were talking about in terms of the left-hander. If he's a bit too straight, they're going to pick him off on the onside, and that's exactly what happened. He was a bit too straight, and he was picked off nicely for a boundary, as you can see there on the replay. Just played it really fine, just using the pace of Uthman. He's a bit quicker than you expect.
Yeah.
And just using the pace of Uthman Mohammed there and picking up an easy boundary. So he has to be wary of that. He has 3 slips in play and a gully. He needs to keep that across. Keep it going across, and that's a better line on line there. Going across the left-hander, bring those fielders into play.
Yeah, just has to switch up his line of attack. Both left-handers in now, so that's something that bowlers always tends to throw off bowlers, that left-hand right-hand combination. But both left-handers in now, so I'm sure he can settle on that line just outside off stump, bring those slips into play. This time it's a back of a length delivery, well watched by BDC. This is a good situation for someone like Navin BDC, who likes to bat long, likes to really build an innings, and certainly in early has a lot of time to do that.
Just some information on Mohammed here. In his first class career, 4 matches, and he picked up 17 wickets, a best of 4 for 24. So it's not a bad start for him in his career. Just 9 matches and already picking up 17 wickets. That's really good, and he would want to build on that. Hopefully be a permanent fixture in the Red Force, and continue to do well, pick wickets, and even go up into the West Indies team, as the likes of Anderson.
Yeah.
Phillips, who did the same thing.
Yeah.
So he would want to emulate those guys, Shannon Gabriel as well, and move into that, move up, I would say, by putting in good performance, consistent performances along the way.
Yeah. And quite surprisingly, Uthman Mohammed had a 50 on his first class debut against Guyana. Mainly picked a bowl, but he came in at number 10 and really used the long handle. But he's one of those who has a bit of extra pace as well.
Yeah. His batting average is 13 with that 150 that you mentioned. It's not bad for a low order batter. It's not bad, but it's there. He has that 150. He can boost about. You want to put it that way.
Yeah. It's going to be Hines again. Otley to take strike. Driven again, and a chance for a quick single. And Otley gets up to the other end quickly enough. So Keon Otley just starting to pick up the pace of the wicket now. Those same balls that he was leaving, he's actually getting full face off the bat and looking to score. Just picking up the pace of the surface, the bounce and what have you in the surface. South move on to 7 for 1.
Yeah, this is a critical or crucial partnership here for the South team, BDC and Otley. These two need to put their head down and bat as long as possible. After losing that early wicket of Cooper, who as we said before, had a decent on the 23 tournaments, scored some runs, was in a decent form. So these two would really have to, bat as long as possible. We know Videsi, he has that ability. He can bat long, take his time, pick his shots. Otley, on the other hand, is a bit more aggressive by nature. So he has to really, put it in his mind that there's no need to go, be too overly aggressive, try to force the runs, force the shots, and just play the ball on its merit. You have good bowlers on the north side, and you are going to get good balls, but you will get that odd bad ball where you would have the opportunity to put away. So he has to be patient here.
Yeah, field change. That man who was at a shortish mid-off position, he's gone into a third slip now. So 4 slips for Hines.
That's a good one. That one came back into the left-hander, but a bit too wide, so it didn't really trouble. He played that more or less on line. That one was wide outside the off stump. But as we said, Hines is getting that ball to the back into the left-hander, so they have to be wary. And the thing about it now, there are 2 left-handers, so it's easier for him to plan to the left-hand. You don't have to worry about the left-hand right-hand combination and keep switching over.
Yeah, 2 left-handers certainly can't settle on a line and length for that matter. You just have to be a bit watchful here. 4 slips right behind him, and this time he's driving loosely as Hines goes past the edge, and immediately hands are lofted. Exactly what Hines would want, drawing that fall shot from Bidesi. Feet went nowhere.
I think
he was playing away from his body.
Yeah, he was fooled by that length. It was a full length, and he was looking to drive. The opportunity to drive with that fuller length is always there. But as you rightly said, his foot movement nowhere. He stood at the crease and was just wafting at that one wide outside the off stump. He needs to be wary of that. This time he got back and across and in line and played that one properly. So it's going to be a bit difficult initially. Yeah, initially the feet would not be moving as you would expect, but he has to be mindful of those wide deliveries. There's no need to go after them. You don't need to really score of them initially. The longer you stay there, see what's happening, get a read for the pace, get a read for the bowler, then it gets easier as you go along. So he has to keep that in his mind. And this is where Otley's experience comes in. He has to keep talking to the young now in BDC and let them know, you don't need to go after those. There's no need for that.
Yeah, certainly. Batting in partnerships, and partnerships doesn't just mean scoring runs together. They mean that when you have a senior man like Otley on the other end, just to keep in the air of the young BDC, just to keep him honest.
Yeah, this one was better. Again, you could see the foot movement was better, but he let that go because there's no need. It was wide. There was no need for to go at that one. So at the end of 5, it's 7 for 1. We take another break. Yeah, we're back here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain. Uthman Mohammed continues And this one is whipped away into the mid wicket by Otley, and he's going to pick up a couple. Yeah, that's 2 easy runs. Good work there by Isaiah Raja. And just some information in terms of Terence Hines. His career, 10 matches thus far, and he picked up 16 wickets. A best bowling of 5 for 32 at regional.
Yeah.
So that's good. So he's another one, and he has 100 batting as well.
Yeah.
So he's a good all-rounder. He's one that you want in that middle order there. He could give you something with the ball, but also with the bat.
Yeah, this time loose drive from Otley. But yeah, Terence Hines is a dangerous low order batsman. Hits the ball really hard, and that 5 for 32 that you're speaking about there, Ronnie, that came against Barbados. Got some big wickets. I think he got the West Indies captain Craig Brathwaite and a couple of the other top order Bajan batsmen out, and bowling the new ball as well. So he has a knack of picking up wickets. He gets that ball to go both ways.
Yeah, definitely. This time a better shot from Otley there, just pushing that one into that point region. So we saw the previous delivery. Yes, it's a fuller delivery, and he's looking to hit that one downtown, but getting a big inside edge. Lucky for him, it didn't go into the stumps. Yeah. So he did survive, and you could see it played in his mind. So he played a better shot the next delivery. So that is good to see that they are learning from their mistakes. So the previous ball, he made a mistake, an error I should say, and then he corrected. This time again, looking to be overly aggressive. I think there's no need to really, look for that full-fledged drive. Just push the ball into the gaps, get a single, get yourself in, get yourself familiar with the pitch, get accustomed to the pace of the wicket, right? And then you can go all guns blazing if you like. So he needs to really think about this. Maybe it's time that they send a message out to him, tell him there's no need to be overly aggressive.
Yeah, I think he just has to curb his natural instincts of attack. This situation is totally different. It requires that you need to really bat. You need to really put your head down and bat. It's a lovely sunshine, and you really want to nullify this opening attack from Mohammed and Hines. Mohammed already picking up a wicket. 1 for 7 so far. 1 delivery remaining in his third over. Certainly they'll want to nullify this attack from here onwards. For as long as possible. Really. And not to expose the middle order too soon.
Yeah, totally agree with you on that one. And we saw the way Otley played that last delivery. He didn't really push at it. He allowed it to come to him. You could see again, just waiting a bit longer and playing it a bit late, pushing it into the gap. So this is much better from him. So you could see he's thinking about it, thinking about what was done before the previous ball and learning. So this is excellent from Otley here, showing his little experience. The end of the 6th over, it's 9 for 1. And Avon BDC is on 4 and Otley on 5.
Yeah. Good disciplined start from North, Mohammed and Hines. Good opening burst from them. Both bowlers bowling 3 overs. Hines none for 2 from his 3. And Mohammed picking up that wicket. 1 for 7 from his 3 overs.
Yeah, Hines has been very good in keeping that line just outside the off stump there, asking the batters, okay, let's see, test his patience. And we saw that in the previous over to Bidesi, where he bowled a couple deliveries outside the off stump and threw a full wide one, and Bidesi went after it. So it's good to see him testing the patience of the batter. And in him being patient outside that off stump, keeping it nice and tidy outside that off stump. So this is good from Hines here. But the batters now, BDC and Otley, has to be wary of that and realize the plan here from the north, and they have to counteract. In terms of, it's not bad to leave the ball alone initially. That's fine.
Yeah, it's certainly nothing wrong with that. leaving alone deliveries. This time again. Oh, it may have just carried. There have been a chance. Carrier again.
Yeah, Carrier just dive into his left there, not his strongest side. And as you can see on the replay, again that full delivery and forcing that BDC to play that big drive. No foot movement, getting the foot there. And lucky for him, it dropped just short of Carrier.
Yeah, another opportunity for the 2 slips. And I might have been, tempted to get another slip in there. Previously there was 4 slips, and now it's just 2 on a gully. I'd certainly be tempted to get another man in there, as BDC is not that confident with those full deliveries. He's just feels like he has to play, and he's presenting opportunities behind the wicket, for those dismissals, those caught out dismissals, bringing those slips and the keeper in to play. And it's good from Hines getting that ball full, asking questions.
Yeah, definitely full on wider again, and you can see he was drawn into the stroke and just pull out last minute there. So this is excellent bowling from Hines, and this is nice patient bowling, and his captain is supporting him here. And is it another fielder going into the slip? Yes, I believe it looks like Tion Webster is going into that 2 slip region.
Yeah.
So yeah, you are getting your wish in terms of having that 2 slip, and this is excellent. If the bowler is going to be bowling that channel consistently and the batter is not confident outside there, give him the opportunity for a catch. So this is excellent from Bravo here.
And again, a loose shot, really. And that's the presence of mind, Ronnie. There's an extra man in there. He's certainly gone in there to take a catch. And you're driving loosely again. You're not that confident driving. And, this is where, as I've said, the presence of mind. Just to leave those balls outside off stump. Make them come to you.
Correct. And you could see Otley just walking down the track and having a little chat with BDC. So this is good from Otley here, using his experience as a senior player to have a little chat with the younger Navin BDC, telling him there's no need for that. There's no need for that right now. Let's see how this period, they are bowling well, and that's better from Navin BDC. Just let that one go. There's no need to go after it. Yes, all he has to do is beat that fielder at cover, but the risk of the outside edge, 3 slip and a gully waiting, there's no need for that at the moment. You already lost your opening batter early. So this is sensible from Otley, and let's see if Navin BDC now, how is he going to react? Is he going to take that advice and leave those balls and let Hines bowl to him, as you said before?
Yeah, just allow him to come to you. How patient can he be outside there if you keep leaving and leaving and leaving? Certainly he would want you to be playing. But at this time he's going back over the wicket. Terrence Hines. And this one, BDC is driving to mid off. Can't get a single. At the end of 7. South 9 for 1.
Yeah, that's probably wanted to just test BDC there in but that straight delivery on that stumps to see what he's going to do. But I think he would have been better served in keeping it outside and off stump. Try, for the entire. You did try for 5 ball. You got the outside edge. It just falls short of slip, and you beat him outside and off stump by a couple of deliveries. So there was no need to try anything different. Just keep it there. Force him to play that shot. But he survived over.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, and he's still there, and it's going to be Uthman Mohammed. He's going to continue for his 4th over, 1 for 7, picking up that important wicket of Cooper in his first over. This one is whipped away nicely through mid-wicket. Is it going to bring a boundary? It's stopped just inside, yes, just centimeters away from the rope. and they picked up 3. So that's good running as well to get 3 runs there. But again, too full and too straight from Uthman Mohammed.
Yeah, too straight there, just giving an opportunity to just hit that gap, working it away Otley. But it was good from Otley as well, realizing that it was an opportunity to score and just clipped it and picked up 3.
Yeah, he's not going to shy away from the opportunity to score. If it's there, he's going to go. And there's no one at that mid-wicket region. So it's basically a free shot. You can hit it in the air, it is fine. There's no one there to take the catch. So it is a safe shot for him. So if it's there, he's going to play that.
Yeah, but I think that 3 is not going to be, the North team are not going to be too bothered by it, because it brings Bidesi on strike, who's not looked that confident so far. He's been in there for 18 deliveries and he's scored just 4 so far, and that 4 being a boundary very early on in his innings, and ever since then he's not looked that confident.
Yeah, I totally agree. And as you said, that boundary was just that one again, full and on the leg, which he picked off for 4. So it's been a struggle for him. But that one is an excellent delivery from Uthman Mohammed. Just on that off stump line, short of a length, just going across the left hander. And he did very well there. Bidesi not to get a bat onto that one.
Yeah, just pulling it inside the line a bit.
So this
good
is
delivery from Mohammed. Back of a length delivery. It's going across the left-handed Bidesi.
So again, Uthman Mohammed just outside the off stump. This one a bit shorter and it a bit wider, and Bidesi just let that one go to the keeper. So Uthman Mohammed really turning it up there. 2 pacey deliveries. That's far to Bidesi. So they are making life very uncomfortable for Bidesi here, and he's struggling a bit, but he's still there.
Yeah.
That's the important thing. He's still there. For the South team, he's still there. But the bowlers are really bowling a nice line and length. Again, a bit too straight and picked off nicely by Bidesi, and he gets off strike. So just not continue to pressure the batsman. Just easing the pressure a bit there was Uthman Mohammed. But and that's the thing, we saw it with Hines. He just bowled that channel outside of someone giving trouble. So Uthman Mohammed just needed to put 2 deliveries together again in that line, and maybe he would have caused a false shot from Bidesi, but he pulled a hit me delivery and allowed Bidesi to get off strike.
Yeah, just that fuller delivery this time. Otley can't get past the backward point fielder, and no run to finish over number 8. South 13 for 1. Bidesi is 5, Otley 8.
Yeah, and in that over, just 4 runs coming off the over, but it's 2 bad deliveries caused the runs. 2 full deliveries on the leg stump that was picked off for runs. So he has to be, Uthman Mohammed has to be aware of that. He has to be more consistent, bowl dot balls, keep the batters under pressure, not allow them to get off easy. And that's the way he's going to be successful. So he has to be wary of that. Yes, the first 3 runs, as you mentioned, was good because he got Bidesi on strike, but then he let Bidesi off after bowling 2 excellent deliveries to him.
Yeah.
So he has to string those good deliveries more often than not.
Yeah. And Hines resumes battle with Navin Bidesi, as again those 3 slips on a gully on the prowl, looking for any outside edge.
Yeah, and this is good to see Hines just staying on that line outside the off stump, a bit fuller and trying to entice Navin Bidesi into that fall shot again. But let's see how is he going to play this. Is he going to go for it? Is he going to just let the balls go once it's not troubling his stumps?
And this time he's getting it into the gap, Bidesi, and he's going to pick up 4. this time. Just allowing it to come to him and just hitting it right under his eyes. Had more control on it this time.
A bit closer to him too as well, and a bit fuller, and he just waited on it rather than looking for that big drive. He just waited for it and guided past that point fielder and picked up an easy boundary. So this is better batting from him. He didn't try to bring out that extravagant drive. He just waited on it, as you rightly say, and just guided into the gap for a boundary. So this is wonderful for me. Nice counteracting technique here from BDC. Hines again fuller and attacking the off stump this time. And Hines, as you know, always has something to say to the batters. That's the thing about Hines, yes, you like about him. He's always in the face of the batters, pretty much.
Typical fast bowler.
Yeah, and that's good to see. It's nice for the game. It sets up the game nicely. It's not sledging or anything like that, but it's just letting the batters know I am here.
Yeah.
And yes, you got away with one, but I am still here.
Yeah.
So this is good from Hines. That's a character of him. It's
the
good.
long follow through.
Yeah.
Terrence Hines.
Yes, and as you see it in all the formats he plays, and he's always there in the batter's face. Let them know, oh, you played a good shot. Oh, I'm here. I'll put it right there. Hit it again. That kind of thing. That's good.
Yeah.
And he's one of those characters that you always enjoy.
Yeah, lovely spirited guy, Terrence Hines. Always up for the battle, always up for a challenge.
Yes, he never backs down. That's one thing with him. Whether it's with the ball or with the bat, he's there. Oh, that's excellent from Carey Pierre at point. And this is what you always get with Carey Pierre. Excellent fielding. Had that pass him, would have been at least 2 runs. So that's wonderful work from Carey Pierce. So the fielders are helping or supporting the bowlers here in that bowl in that channel outside the off stump to BDC. But BDC again gets off strike. So score moves at 18 for 1. Nice little recovery here.
Yeah.
Nice little partnership building.
Yeah, just weathered that difficult period, both Otley and BDC, and just taking the opportunities to get some runs on the board now. These two.
And this is good from Otley, and he again not looking for that drive. As you can see, he's practicing it now, that drive, but just allowing the ball to come onto the bat, push it into the gaps. Well, this time it went straight to the fielder, but this is good from Otley here as well. He learned from that previous 2 drives that he tried and didn't work out well. So this is good, and the 2 of them, they are talking to each other, helping each other out there in the middle, and it's good to see Otley, the senior player, giving some advice to the younger BDC. And BDC, as he said, struggled a bit, but he's beginning to move along, push the ball into the gaps, take advantage of the bad deliveries. So this is good for me. With that previous over would give him some confidence in hitting that 4 and getting that single. So let's see how he would face up. Well, change in bowling now. It's the spin, the left arm spin, orthodox. Carey Pierre.
Yeah, we're going to get to see Carey Pierre very early here.
Yeah, I was surprised to see Carey Pierre coming on so early. I think Uthman Mohammed, he deserved at least an over again. He bowled pretty well. I think he deserved an over again, but it's the spinner.
Yeah, it's quite difficult conditions, very hot. Mohammed already bowling 4 overs, probably just didn't feel like he had that one more in him. And but another challenge here for BDC. This time, Pierre. So quite attacking field. There's a slip and play. There's a man going in now at forward short leg. There's a shortish mid wicket. And catching cover, backward point. mid-off, mid-on, and a regulation mid-wicket.
He's given Carripe every opportunity here to pick up wickets. He can bowl that straighter line. Oh, this one is again bit straight. Navin BDC looks to get inside the line and work it onto the onside. But is it going to be runs? Yes, it is runs. So he did get some bat onto that one, and he picks up a couple. So immediately you see some spin on the ball there.
Yeah.
Because that ball spin across the left-handed BDC, and he did get some bat onto it. Lucky for him, because there's a leg slip in play as well for that same delivery. But lucky for him, it was a bit finer, and that's Tion Webster in there at leg slip.
Yeah. Very attacking field set by skipper Bravo. What do you make of Darren Bravo's captaincy so far?
He is a naturally aggressive captain. As I think it's not the last season, the previous season he did captain the Red Force team, and he did pretty well. He's naturally aggressive. He wants to get wickets. He don't want the batter to settle as such. So and this move here in bringing in Carripe is an aggressive move to try and pick up wickets early. But it's the left-handed orthodox bowling into the left-hander, so he's going to be coming into the left-hander. Maybe you would want to try Karaya, bowl the googly across, moving away from the left-hander. But Carripe is a more seasoned campaigner, and his experience would tell here in this situation. And he's bowling pretty well. He's bowling a bit straight. He's getting the ball to spin, as you can see. The ball is spinning, and it's a loud appeal for LBW and given. Well. Carripe striking in his first over. So it's an excellent move by Darren Bravo.
Yeah. Immediately into the attack and into the wickets.
Yeah, let's see. Well, it did hit him on the left leg, and it did go between. So it wasn't high. It did look like it was in line, but we saw the previous delivery spinning into the left-handers. But the umpire, he's in the best position, and he says it's out. So Bidesi has to go, and he was now beginning to find his footing as such, and beginning to score. But he goes, and that's the fall of the second wicket. It's 20 for 2 as we take a little break here. Well, we're back here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain. North team striking, picking up that second wicket of Navin Bidesi. Carripe into the attack. A surprise move here by Darren Bravo, and immediately bringing success for him. So a very good move here from Darren Bravo.
Yeah, definitely a timely introduction. Carripe picking up Navin Bidesi. He had to go LBW for 12, and the South in just a spot of bottom now, running at 20 for 2. Just gone past the first hour here, and North would certainly be the happy of the two teams picking up 2 early wickets.
Yeah, definitely. But that bring the experienced Jason Mohammed at the crease, and you know he loads of experience at the regional level and domestic level as well. And he would want to use all his experience here to get a decent score for the South team.
Yeah, certainly now with South winning the toss and batting first, this would certainly not been what they would have wanted. So now it's a job here for both Mohammed and Otley. Kieran Otley, he's been there from the start. He's 8 from 25 deliveries. And Navin BDC is just seeming to starting to get his rhythm going, and fell at a crucial stage. This one is driven lovely through extra cover. Don't think it's gonna get to the boundary as Pierre pulls this one just inside, and Otley is able to come through for 2.
Yeah, that's excellent from Otley. He would have to play a major role here now. He's there in for 26 delivery, not set as yet, but he's there, and he has to take the lead role in batting through to get his team to a decent total. Remember I said before initially they were looking, the coaches were looking to see if they could get in the vicinity of 300. But these two here would have to play an important role in that team get into that 300. A huge partnership here is required.
Yeah, definitely a partnership is required.
So just looking at Jason Mohammed, his statistics here, first class, is it 88 matches, 4,165 runs, a highest of 220, an average of 29.33. So
his average, what's his average?
29.33.
29.
Yeah. So it's not what he expected. He would have wanted average to be a bit higher, but he has loads of experience. 88 innings at the first class level is a lot, and he would want to use all that experience to try and get a decent score here. And he would want to use this opportunity to see if he can force his way into that West Indies side. And immediately works this one into the onside. Square of the wicket. He's going to pick up 1. He's going to come back for 2 easy runs. So he's off and running here. Jason Mohammed had a decent tournament with in the T10 Blast recently. Scored a lot of runs for the Soca Kings. And he will want to continue that good form. But it's a different format. He has to really put his head down and try and bat as long as possible. As we said before, this partnership here is critical for the South team.
Yeah, definitely a crucial partnership here now between the experienced Otley and Jason Mohammed. Certainly they want to use all of their experience here, as this North team is really threatening to pick up early wickets and regular wickets. At the end of 11, South having won the toss and choosing to bat first. They are 25 for 2. Yeah. 2 wickets to fall. Sifas Cooper, he went caught off the bowling of Uthman Mohammed for no score. And Navin Bidesi a short while ago, he went LBW to Pierre for 12.
Yeah, and the batting to come, we have the likes of Jed Guli, an excellent young batter who would want to utilize this experience to get himself back into that Red Force setup. Young Kyle Kisundat, who is also there. It's a good opportunity for him to really, stamp his authority as a player of the future. There you can see Shannon Gabriel, big unit, Shannon Gabriel. He was in the media area recently and he wanted to get a 20-minute stint on air. So maybe we'll have to, look at getting him here to have that 20-minute stint. But he's certainly enjoying his time downstairs there with the team.
Yeah, definitely.
And you can see, definitely he's not looking to bat at all. Shannon
You gotta
Gabriel.
take a look at him a bit later on in the piece.
Yeah.
Ball in hand.
Definitely. He is
Always a pleasure looking at Shannon bustling approach and
yeah.
getting them down very quickly.
Yeah, and he's in good form of recent. He's really bowling well. And we saw in that 50 over tournament that Super 50 bowled really well. In the latter part of the 4 days earlier in 2022, he bowled really well, bowled quick. Was a bit unsuccessful in terms of picking up wickets, but he's really getting back to his finest moments here, Shannon Gabriel. And that is all good for cricket, to see Shannon really running in, bowling quick and picking up wickets.
I still think that Shannon Gabriel is one of the quickest bowlers we have in the region at this point in time. And with all of his injuries that he's had, that is one thing that has never eluded him. His pace has always been up there. And credit to him for always working and trying to make that return, always working on his fitness, working on his game.
Yeah, well, we saw in the recently concluded Super 50, he was bowling in the high 140s, even touching 150. So it's really good, to see him get back to that full fitness, that bowling, that, as you mentioned, that pace. He's very quick, he's very deceptive. And you really want to see him, bowling back to his best, I should say.
Yeah.
And hopefully back into the West Indies setup.
Yeah, definitely. That can only augur well for West Indies cricket. This man in your picture as well, Darren Bravo, he's been in the runs recently. And, certainly, once he can continue scoring, hopefully we might see him make a return to the West Indies team.
Yeah, well, this is an important phase for him in terms of, when he gets his opportunity in his second inning to get a decent score and, hopefully make his way back into the Red Force team and score some runs. He needs to score some runs. And when I say score runs, I always remember Philo Wallace saying that batters in the regional setup, they seem to just want to score runs. Score runs means score 40, score 50, score 60. That would not get you into the West Indies team. You need to score hundreds.
Yeah. And
you need to score hundreds consistently in terms of if you want to get into that West Indies setup. So it's not just about, a lot of batters say, just want to make the team and score runs. No, it's just about scoring runs. It's about scoring big runs, scoring hundreds to show that you are capable of playing in this format. Bat long. You can't just want to go out there and bat 10 overs, score 50 and come back out. No, it's not going to help you. You have to be able to bat along, bat 2 sessions, score 80, 90, 100 if possible. And that is what will bring you opportunities to get into the West Indies team.
Yeah, and that's the one thing that people remember. You score a pretty 60, 70, you tend to forget that, but you get a triple figure score, you get 100, a big 100. People remember that.
Correct. Yeah, and that's exactly what is required from these players. So, and just getting back to that soft batting lineup, Jed Gully, as you mentioned, Justin Kyle Kisundat, a nice young player who is, it is a very good opportunity for him.
Yeah.
Justin Manek, a nice all-rounder as well, and bowls very good and he bats really well. So it's a nice opportunity for these guys to showcase their talent here. Brian Charles, well, we all know what he's capable of, not just at domestic level, regional level as well. Sharon Lewis, he's a nice left-hand bowler, and he would want to see him carry on. This one is driven nicely, but straight to that fielder carry pay at that cover boundary. So the score moves on to 26 for 2. And yeah, Sharon Lewis, he's one that you'd want to see, continue get the opportunities. He bowls really well. Left arm bowler is always that something different you get from them. And he gets that ball to come back into the right handers as well. Right, and also goes away the standard left arm bowler. So he is one of those that you would expect to do well and break into that regional setup and maybe go further. He has the ability to do that. And well, Shannon Gabriel, we just spoke about him. No more need to be said about him. So it's a decent team here, but in terms of the batting, a lot would depend on this partnership here. Jason Mohammed and Kijon Otley, they would have to bat as long as possible to get them anywhere close to that 300 that they are looking for.
Yeah, definitely. But you spoke about Kyle Kisundat, and it's a good opportunity for a young man who is really trying to make his way, and he's one of those young guys who has an appetite for big runs. So what better opportunity here, in this coveted North-South Classic, to get some runs under your belt and really, send a message to the selectors.
Correct. And in the team as well, you have three nice young players. Rajiv Ramnath, one of those young players who is coming through the scene, scoring a lot of runs. And it's nice to see him in the mix as well. It's one of those players that they look for in terms of making it, stepping up into the regional and moving further. Shiva Sankar, the West Indies under 19 player, he had a good time with the ball in the under 23 tournament as well. So he's one of those you want to see move on and given opportunities as well. And Ryan Bandu, a left arm orthodox as well, who bowls really well. Nice tidy line on length. Bowled well in the under 23 cup as well. So we have a drinks break now after 13 overs. South 27 for 2. And Jason Mohammed on 3, Keon Otley on 12. We'll take a break as well and join back after the drinks break. That's all right. Here, back here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain. The North-South Classic on hand. It's the Soca Kings Ttcb North-South Classic. As you mentioned before, South won the toss and elected to bat first. And currently they are 27 for 2. And opening the baton was Kieran Otley and Cephas Cooper. Cooper, he went for no score of the bowling of Uthman Mohammed in his first over, actually, at the second over of the match. And he was caught brilliantly at second slip by Yannick Carrier. Then the next was Navin BDC. He struggled a bit, but he was eventually LBW Carrier. A brilliant move by Darren Bravo in bringing in Carrier early. He picked up that wicket of Navin BDC in his first over. So it's 27 for 2 at the moment. Carrier, he continues. Just picking up that 1 wicket for 2 runs. And this time he's gone. He's picked up another. It's Otley this time, and that ball is, remember we said it earlier, it's spinning across into the left-handers, and it's spinning a lot. And they had that leg slip in place. That's Tion Webster, and this time, as you can see, they're edged and beautifully taken by Webster at that leg slip. He was placed here for that purpose, and that's the end of Otley. So Otley, he goes for 12. And it's 27 for 3 now. South in a spot of border here. How it's going to be a lot dependent on Jason Mohammed now. So it's Jet Gully. He's going to come into the attack. Into bat. Well, he's going to try to attack the bowlers. And it's Jet Gully. He's going to try and see if he can form some partnership here with Jason Mohammed Kadir.
Yeah, South certainly now in a spot of border, 27 for 3. Gully in at number 5 and in pretty early. A lot earlier than he would have expected. And credit to North and Carrier, certainly a timely introduction. Already picking up 2 wickets. Asking a lot of questions. And this time he has another left-hander in his sights. Chet Gully.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You would think you wouldn't have bowled the left-arm orthodox to the left-handers in that ball spinning into them, making it easier for them to play. But it has proved very successful for Darren Bravo here in picking up Navin BDC and the experienced Otley. So this is a very good move here from Darren Bravo, and as we said before, he's a naturally aggressive sort of captain, and putting that leg slip and slip in play, giving Carrier all the opportunities to pick up wickets here. And again, and this time a good delivery again from Carrier, and this is going to be a big task here for Jet Gully, and he has 100 at that regional level as well. So he is more than capable batting here, but he's going to really have to call on a lot of experience, or all of the experience in batting in well, I shouldn't say these conditions, but with the way the North bowlers are bowling at the moment, they are really bowling in the right areas, making the batsman think about what is happening, asking a lot of questions. So it is going to be difficult for the South batters at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to have to find a way to counter-attack this, because with already 3 wickets going down in the first session so far, and lunch just about an hour away, certainly these two would have to put their heads down and really form a partnership and really try to nullify this North attack who've been relentless so far. All started with a good opening burst from Uthman Mohammed and Terence Hines, Mohammed picking up an early wicket, and then there was Pierre who had the other two, and they've really done well in the field. North, Darren Bravo setting really attacking field set, and bowlers bowling to plan. And now another bowling change, Tian Webster from the southern end.
Yeah, and this is good. Webster, a nice all-rounder, nice medium pacer. He's going to utilize these little conditions here. And right away, an inside edge from Jason Mohammed. And even though he's a part-timer, Webster, Darren Bravo still has 2 slips in play and a gully for him. So he is giving him all the opportunities of picking up wickets here. So this is, as I say, the natural aggressive way of Darren Bravo in trying to always looking for wickets, always looking to find ways of picking up wickets. As you can see, look now, he himself has gone into a short cover position. Yeah. And it's Solozano is now into a mid wicket, so he is trying to prevent any opportunities of them scoring, not making it easy for them to score. And this is good, and the bowlers are really reacting to these field setting, and they are bowling to the field, and the fielders are supporting in taking the catches, in diving around. So this is excellent stuff from the North team.
Yeah, they've responded well to the captaincy of Darren Bravo, and this is good. It's going all to plan for North. However, South, they would need to really just weather this difficult period. It's gonna get easier, but you need to be there. You want your best batsmen there for that time when it gets easier, when the scoring becomes a bit easier. You don't want to be 6-7 down at that stage. So preservation of wickets is key here for South.
Yeah, just look at Jet Gully, his stats at the first class level: 5 matches, 8 innings, 208 runs, and a high score of 128, which we mentioned. That was at Brian Lara Cricket Academy, an average of 26, which is not bad. Starting his career, that is not bad, but he needs to really get more opportunities and really establish himself in that red force setup.
Yeah, definitely.
And driving outside the off stump there is Jason Mohammed. Took the bottom hand off the bat, which saved him in getting that one, keeping that one down. But he has to be careful here. He has to be the one now to really steady the ship of the South team in terms of getting them to a decent total. He has the experience, and he has capable batsmen, the likes of Jet Gully at the other end, but he needs to really shoulder the task here, the weight of this batting lineup, and take them to a decent total.
Yeah, this one is gonna get pretty close to the boundary. Pierre just pulls this one back inside, and they're able to come through for 2. So at the end of 15 overs, South are 29 for 3.
Yeah, you can see the president of Ttcb, Azim Bassarat.
Mr. Bassarat.
Yeah, just having a chat with some of those guys on the step area there. Probably telling them to move away from the steps. I think that Shannon Gabriel is there as well, talking to him about his 20-minute stint that he's asking about. But I think he's shying away now.
Yeah, he shied away from it.
Yeah, he said he just had lunch, so he cannot talk when after he has lunch. So Shannon Gabriel is always a good one. So it's Carrie Pear. He's going to continue from the northern end, bowling really well. 2 for 2 from 3 overs. Excellent for him thus far.
Yeah, excellent returns.
Correct, and the skipper has given him the field setting that he requires. And this one, Jack Gully is working nicely. And
He's
I
able
would
to
have,
get off the mark. Gully?
yeah, I would have liked that that fielder, instead of staying at low on, to come inside the circle at mid on and just, prevent that single. Keep the batter on strike, not allow him to get easy singles. So now you can see the fielder is inside the circle. But I think he should have done that initially and, put pressure on the new batter in particular, Jed Gully. Not allow him to get that easy single and allow Caribbean to work on him. So a little miss there by Darren Bravo, but still, they're still in a very good position, picking up 3 wickets already, 3 top order batters. And now it's what Caribbean would like, bowling to the right-handers, just getting that ball to move away from him.
Yeah. And again, another attacking field set. 2 slips. Forward short leg. Catching cover. Mid on, mid off, backward point. Cover. And a man back on the deep backward square boundary. So
this is good from Caribbean. He's not bowling quick as you would see him normally in the 20 overs or 30 over match. He's giving the ball a bit of air, and this one is getting an outside edge over that slip fielder, and it's going to run away into the boundary for 4. So good piece of bowling, just shorter in length there, and Jason Mohammed looking to cut that one. Got the top edge, as you can see in the replay here. Just looking to cut that one. Got the top edge over that slip fielder in Carrier, and he picks up a boundary. So this is good from Jason Mohammed. A bit not where he expected, right? But nonetheless, it's a boundary, so it keeps the scoreboard ticking over. It's 34 for 3 now.
yeah, just chancing his arm. Bit of wit on offer. Jason Mohammed, but just needs to be a bit careful with those shots.
Yeah.
And what are your thoughts on the pitch so far, Ronnie? To me, it just seems to be a bit slow. It seems to be a bit too paced at this stage.
I think it's really helping the spinners at the moment. You're getting some spin, and I mean we're into the 16th over, and you could see already some spin on. The ball is doing something for the spinners. I mean, it's also helping the pacers a bit. You put it in the right areas, you get some movement. But it will take a lot from batters here. They would have to really buckle down and be very patient. But it seemed to be more on the bowler side at the moment. The wicket, it seems to be favor the bowlers. But if it's full enough, then you can play your shots. You could get to the pitch of the ball, play your shots, but you cannot play too overly aggressive. You have to wait. Yeah. It's a bit slow, as you mentioned, so you have to wait. Play a bit later. Play it into the gaps. Don't look for the big shots. I don't think there's need for the big shots right now. You just look to play it a bit later into the gaps and rotate the strike. I think that's what is required now. So it's not a bad pitch, but I think it's a bit favoring the bowlers, and the conditions a bit it's not sunny, it's a bit cool, so it will favor the bowlers a bit.
Yeah, and it's I mean, it's not surprising, in the first session of play, spinners are able to extract spin from the surface, and it's not surprising, but maybe you would have liked to see in the fast bowlers just continue a bit more, but Pierre, he's answered the call of the skipper.
Yeah, and you could see one of the spectators just walking across the side screen while the bowler was running up. So he's all set and good now, and Webster is about to continue. Jed Gully. And Jed Gully is in a bit of form here. The recent T10 blast, he really had a good time with the bat. Scored a lot of runs. I think the second leading run scorer in the tournament. So, he would want to continue that good form here. Yes, it's a different format, but he would really want to stamp his authority to give himself that opportunity to be back into the Red 4 setup.
Yeah, someone who you would have managed in the T10 Blast, Steel Pan players.
Yes.
Manage them in the presence of.
There's no need to see it, Kadir, that's fine. Yes, it's a pleasure working with some of these guys like Jed Cooley, Imran Khan. It's really the experience these guys bring to the fore. It's really amazing. Playing at the at higher level.
Yeah.
It's really amazing. It's nice in the dressing room. Also, the likes of Dinesh Ramden was there.
Mhm.
That's was really amazing. He really bring the players together. They look up to him as one of the senior players in the setup. He played for West Indies, captain West Indies, and all of that. So it was a really nice setup there with the guys. I really enjoyed that stint.
Yeah, very good experience.
Yes, very good experience.
Certainly, that would have done a lot for your managerial career going forward. Ronnie?
Thank you very much, Kadir. We'll see about that later on. So
Yeah, certainly, it's a wonderful opportunity for the likes of Jit Gooley.
and there you can see on the screen Mark Qureshi. He's I believe it's the chairman of Cricket Council USA. Yes, he's the chairman of the Cricket Council USA. He that runs the US Open. And we recently concluded the US Open. Has had the opportunity of being there for that tournament, a wonderful tournament. And Mark is very influential in that. You can see a couple of the spectators here taking on this wonderful North-South Classic.
These supporters really avid supporters. They are out there in the hot sun. There's no covering overhead, and they're just taking in cricket, lovely cricket.
You can see having a bit of doubles as well. It's lunchtime doubles, as our producer, Mr. Rupwa, had a couple doubles early on as well.
It's one of his favorites,
Yeah, he's that good. He was setting up the system while eating his doubles. He's that good. Shout out to Michael Rupwa. And our scorer is quietly there scoring. Sadev Prasad.
Mr. Prasad.
Yes. Came a bit late, but he's still here.
Very quiet this morning.
Yes, very quiet this morning. And our cameraman who's working outside there, Mr. Jason Kailash Prasad. Oh, there you can see. Yes, I think he's going to bowl next. He's having a bit of stretch in there.
He's going through his warm-up routine.
Yeah. I think he's going to take the ball next.
Bit of hesitation. But Mohammed is able to go through for a single. South 36 for 3. 36 for 3 in the 18th over. It's been difficult so far for them, winning the toss and batting first would have not been the start that they would have hoped for. But now it's an opportunity for Jason Mohammed and Jit Gooley to really take this partnership through to lunch and then really reassess things moving forward in the second and third session of the day's play.
Yeah, and that's exactly right what you said. Try to take it to lunch. So break it up into small targets and then you work from there. So you can see he's finished his warm-up routine and he's just having a little prayer before he goes out to take the ball. Wait, think he's going to come in from the southern end or the northern end? He's definitely going to do something. We'll keep tabs on him.
Yes.
So at the end of the 18th over, 36-3, Jason Mohammed on 10, Jed Gooley on 2. There you can see Darren Bravo having a chat with Carrie Pierre, and maybe thinking of a change, if he's going to continue or is he going to change his bowling. And it's going to be yes, Webster, Tim Webster. He's going to continue from the southern end. Having a little discussion there with Webster. Terrence Hines. He's probably giving him a bit of advice, where to put the ball, because he bowled really well in his first spell also. So just one slip in play now for Webster. There's a first slip, a sort of wideish first slip, golly. He's still, Bravo himself is in that short cover position. So he's still being aggressive, still giving Webster the opportunities here to pick up wickets. Jason Mohammed just letting that one go, playing after the ball pass.
Yeah, we've not seen Yannick Carrier just yet. As Vikash Mohan bowls a bit of off breaks as well.
Yeah, there's also Isaiah Raja.
Isaiah Raja as well, with his leg breaks.
Correct. So there's a lot of options. There's also Keegan Simmons with the medium pace.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of options available for Darren Bravo here. But as you said before, the bowlers have done an excellent job when called upon. The likes of Hines, he was called upon to open the ball and put the ball in the right areas, made it difficult for the batters. And that's why also Uthman Mohammed, called upon, put the ball in the right areas, picked up an early wicket, and they never looked back from there.
Yeah. They really
Carrie Pierre came in and he also picked up a wicket, and they continue to apply that pressure. Even Webster, he didn't take his third over, just conceding 2 runs. So they have kept that pressure on, not allow the batters to really get off and get, scoring easily. So this is excellent from Bravo as well as the bowlers in putting the ball in the right areas.
Yeah, I think they've kept it simple, wicket to wicket, and really just drawing false shots from those batsmen, coupled with some attacking field sets, which is really a credit to skipper Bravo and his attacking captaincy. It's proven to be good so far, picking up 3 wickets in the morning session of the first day, and it's a good tone that the opening bowlers have set, after losing the toss, and certainly that would have been one of the things that he would have asked for, his bowlers to really hit proper lines and lengths.
Yeah.
And they've done well so far.
Yeah, having lost the toss, you wouldn't have expected to really, pick a couple wickets, because the wicket looked pretty decent in terms of batting, but the bowlers, as you said, they have really bowled in the right areas and made it difficult for the batters. So a bit of field change now in terms of Bravo just moving out from that short cover. Solozano goes into that position now. He's placed himself at the mid-off position so he can have a chat with the bowler, and they can decide where you want the fielders. So the fielder, there's a fielder at the cover boundary now. That's Uthman Mohammed.
And immediately that fielder comes into play. Just a single, but it's good captaincy again. He's still looking for wickets. He's still persistent with that slip and a gully. Yannick Carrier in a slip, Keegan Simmons in a gully. Still looking for wickets. And that's always good, it's not letting the game just drift by. He's looking to be proactive.
Correct. And that's what you get with Bravo. And what I like too is that he put himself in a position where he could chat with the bowler and work on the plans.
Yeah.
Put the fielders in the position that they want. Oh, and it's an inside edge from Jed Gully, almost back onto the stumps here. So this is excellent stuff from the North bowlers. Webster again, just bringing that one back into the left-handed Jed Gully, getting an inside edge at what moment. Webster was running away thinking he got the wicket. But again, just as we were saying, to just putting the ball in the right areas, not allowing the batters to really get off, rotate the strike, because he has to. There's lots of room on the onside, so Jed Gully is looking to work that ball into the onside to try and pick up runs, but it's not there for him to work. So he has to pick that ball from outside the off stump to work it onto the onside. So it is really smart bowling, smart field setting, and making the batters really think about what they need to do to score runs.
Yeah, playing on the batsman's mind. Runs, obviously, the order of the day, but it's just not coming by that easily so far for South. And just about half an hour or so until lunch. These two ideally would want to take South through to lunch without any further loss. And as I've said, just to reassess, and really plan on how they go forward, in the remaining sessions of the day.
Yeah, it has been an excellent session for the North thus far, and they would want to continue to see if they can get one of these two here. If they could get Jis Mohammed, it would be an excellent session for them in moving the total top order of the South and experienced batters as well. But he is one who's not going to give his wicket away. We know that. So they're going to really have to bowl well at him to get his wicket. And this is what is required. Someone to really put their head down and bat as long as possible. This is good. And Carey Pear, he's not going to give anything away. He's not going to give you. He did give that one bad ball that was cut away, a top edge pretty much, that went for 4 runs. But other than that, he has been excellent in terms of his bowling, his line. And this one is short and wide and cut away, and it's going to run away close to the boundary. No, that excellent work by Isaiah Raja in pulling that one inside the boundary, and they go back for 3. So that's 3 more runs to the total. It's 40 now, is it?
Yeah, I think this is very experienced from Jason Mohammed, a man who's represented West Indies in the past. Just playing the situation, those balls that he doesn't have to play at, he's just going to leave them alone. And on that occasion, he just got a bit of width and just was able to get some bat on it. And picking up 3 good looking runs. So 40 for 3 the score here, but Pear has been very, very miserly. It's been wicket to wicket. He's asked a lot of questions.
Exactly. And that 1-4 that was scored of him was a top edge. So, it's excellent bowling. 2 for 12, and he's into his 6th over. It's exactly what you want from your spinner, especially so early in the innings. Very attacking field, and this one is a bit short, pulled away here by Jed Gully. He's just going to get 1. Again, excellent field setting from Darren Bravo, and that's Isaiah Raja down at that wide fine leg position. That's a single. So the runs are beginning to come a bit more than they expected. At the end of 20, it is 41 for 3. We'll take a little break and we'll be back after this. Yes, we're back here at the National Cricket Centre. This North-South Classic, important fixture in the cricketing calendar. Webster continues. This one is driven nicely straight to Terence Hines. He misfield and they eventually get the run. Had it been a clean pickup, I think it might have been a run out.
Yeah, it would have been a lot of problems. Had he picked up cleanly.
Yeah, it was hit, it was driven straight to him, driven very hard to him. But a bit of misfield there, and Jet Gully was on his way down. He was almost halfway down the pitch before that ball reached the fielder. But lucky for him, it was a bit of misfield by Terence Hines, and which allowed Jason Mohammed to get back up to the striker's end. So a bit of luck going the south way here, and he able to get another single. So
yeah, after this trial his 20 overs is certainly entitled to a bit of luck.
definitely. Webster, he's going to continue. And again, worked away nicely by Jason Mohammed. He picks up another single. That's Vikash Mohan there on that fine boundary. So it's nice at the moment. They're starting to pick up runs a bit more often than not. Last over they got that 3 and then a single. So and this over started a run a ball. So this is good from the South team here. In terms of it's a nice opportunity to put the pressure back onto the North team in terms of getting that run that run rate up. So it has jumped to 2.1. It was below 2 all the way. So this is good. And Jet Gully, as I said before, he's a bit aggressive, right? As we saw, he had a good time with the bat in the T10 Blast. So he would want to really continue and dominate here as much as possible.
Yeah, but he has to be there in order to dominate Jet Gully. And you just have to curb, like Otley and a few of the South batsmen, you just have to curb their natural instinct of attack. And it's a different ball game, it's a different mindset here. And, I would think that the forthcoming goal for these two is to get to lunch without any further loss.
Yeah, definitely that would be their goal. And you can see Jed there in between the deliveries, just having a little chat with himself, telling himself to calm down. There's no need to go over that. It's wide. Leave it alone. So this is good. Oh, this is excellent comeback here from Webster. That one again on that off-stump line. But playing it late, as you rightly said, play it late. Wait on the delivery. There's no need to go after it. It's a bit slow. The wicket's a bit slower than expected. And because of that, he was able to just guide that one to the slip region. So this is excellent from Jet Gully, and as you rightly said, he has to work with Jason Mohammed here to at least take them to lunch, and then they can come up with another plan to go further.
Yeah, definitely. Scoring might just become a bit easier in the second and third sessions of the day. Bowler just might be getting a bit tired, and certainly that's an opportunity for them to cash in and get some runs to their account. And there we see a handful of spectators to the eastern side of the ground, just enjoying this lovely cricket. First day of action in the Soca Kings North-South Classic.
Yeah, and it's good to see the first day, the first session of play, and you have so many spectators out, watching. So this is good for the local cricket here, and for the North-South Classic, and getting the North-South Classic back. And as you say, it's always a spectacle. Yeah. To culminate the cricket in the country, and to see the spectators coming out to support this is excellent. This is excellent. And we must thank our sponsors for really giving the opportunity to have this North-South Classic back on.
Definitely. It's going to be Pierre once more from the northern end. He's ball on change so far since he's come into the attack. Oh, this one is not a good delivery. Appeal is going up. Nothing doing from umpire Narayan. But again, Pierre on the money.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna get with Pierre. And as we said before, he's not bowling those darts that you would see him normally bowl. He's giving the ball a bit of flight, allowing it to spin, allowing it to do something off the pitch. And this is excellent from Pierre here. And it has brought him rewards thus far, picking up 2 wickets. And he will continue. If he continues this way, he's gonna pick up more wickets, I guarantee you.
Yeah, definitely.
Classic left hand. Oh, nice one, picking up the outside edge, but just passing the diving Yannick Carrier, and it's going to run all the way to the boundary for 4. So another outside edge, bringing 4 runs for Jason Mohammed.
Yeah, I think that he might have just opened the face a bit on that one. Just guiding it past that man at slip. Bit of risk involved there.
Yeah, with the ball spinning across him, there's a lot of risk involved. But as you rightly said, he did the right thing by opening the face, so allowing the ball to come off the face rather than the edge.
Yeah.
So that's excellent from Jason Mohammed, and he has to really continue to really bat for the South team. He needs to really take it deep and bat as long as possible if they are to get anywhere near that total that the coach said that they were looking for. So again, another good delivery from Carrier, getting the outside edge. So 2 slip in play now. After that ball was guided past the slip fielder. 2 slip in play for Carrier. And this one is cut away just past the right hand of Yannick Carrier, and it's going to go for 4 more again.
Yeah, this area proven to be very productive for this moment, whether it be fortuitously or intentional. He's getting a lot of runs in that area.
Well, he picked up 3 boundaries already.
And they've put in another slip, and he found the gap there.
Yeah, definitely. So 2 4s in this over, so it's proven to be an expensive over for Carrier, but a good over for South. And that 4 brought up the 50 for South as well. 51 for 3.
And the goalie just had to be honest on the non-striker's end as the throw was coming from Terence Hines. At the end of over number 22, South bringing up the 50 in that over there, 51 for 3. And I think that might be the end of the first session.
Yeah, well, it seems so. Seems like that's the end of the session. It's 12 o'clock by my watch. So it seems like that's the end of the session, because I noticed the keeper, Django, did knock the bails off while he was walking, so I was a bit wondering why. But it's the end of the session. So at the end of the first session here at the National Cricket Centre in this Soca Kings North-South Classic, South, remember, winning the toss and deciding to bat first. They are currently 51 for 3 after 22 overs. Jason Mohammed, he's there on 23 from 41. Jet Gully, he's on 4 from 16. Initially, the opening pair of Otley and Cooper, they initially opened batting. Cooper went quickly. He went for North without scoring of the bowling of Uthman Mohammed, who bowled really well up front. And opening the bowling as well, Hines bowled really well up front. Wasn't successful, didn't get wickets, but he bowled really well outside of off some, beat the bat a lot. And then Pierre came into the attack, and he immediately removed Navin Bidesi. What a torrid time at the crease. Yeah. He was removed for 12, was it?
Yeah. 12.
And then Jis Mohammed, he is still there on 23, and there you can see that's the first wicket of Cooper. Outside edge taken, And this one worked away nicely by BDC. Picked up his first boundary. Struggled a bit then, as you mentioned. Outside edge from Lavin BDC, but just dropping short of the slip fielder. Nice
And then
drive.
he was driving, picking up 4 more BDC. And then Pierre into the attack, and BDC had to go LBW. That was Pierre in his first over. And then Pierre again picking up the wicket of
Otley.
Keon Otley, caught by Webster. And then Jason Mohammed together with Jid Gooley, they saw South safely through to lunch at 51 for 3. This the final boundary of the South innings in the first session. That one just running away for 4. And Pierre had figures of 7 overs, 2 for 21. Pick of the bowlers so far. Hines had a good spell up front, bowling 7 overs. Not quite sure how much he conceded, but he was very good. And certainly was a good session for the North team.
Yeah, definitely a good session for the North. So all to do for the South in the second session, as we have lunch, and we will be back after lunch to see how the South team would fare. They are currently 51 for 3 after 22. We'll be back after lunch. Yes, good afternoon and welcome back to the National Cricket Centre here in Balmain, where we entered the Soca Kings Ttcb North-South Classic match. It's a 4-day fixture featuring the best of the North against the best of the South. Remember, the South have won the toss and elected to bat first, and they are currently 51 for 3 from 22 overs. Struggling a bit here, but they have the likes of Jason Mohammed, who's there on 23 from 41, and Jed Gully 44 from 16. A lot would need to be done between this pair if they are to get to a decent total. Remember, we said earlier that when I spoke to the coach, they were looking to get probably around 300, 350 to give themselves a good chance and put some pressure on the North team. But currently 51 for 3, they are a distance away. I will take some good batting from this pair of Mohammed and Gully. Taking up the attack from the southern end is Tion Webster. Immediately Jet Gully pushes that one into the offside. A bit of misfield. A little stutter there between the wickets, between the pair, but they eventually get through for the single. So the run between the wickets of this pair, Gully and Mohammed, has asked some questions. But they're still there, and a lot of work needs to be done by this pair. As I said before, if they need to get to that total that they're looking for, around 300 runs, Webster, he's in his fifth over, just conceding 6 runs. Remember, initially, Cooper, he was caught Karaya Bull Mohammed for no score. Bidesi, he was LBWPA for 12. And Otley, he was caught Webster Bull PA for 12. As I welcome Kadir Mohammed from late lunch. Kadir?
Yeah, good afternoon again, Ronnie. Good afternoon, viewers. And a battle on South hands here. 3 wickets going on in the first session. And chance here now for Mohammed and Gully to form a partnership and really kickstart the South innings. Get some fluency going.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of work needs to be done by this pair. But as we mentioned before, and we keep seeing some excellent bowling from this North team. And they have really been supported well by the captain and the fielders in not allowing the batters to really get off.
Yeah, Webster continuing after lunch, and he's been excellent so far. Into his 5th over, just conceding 6 so far. He's been wicket to wicket. Exactly what skipper Bravo would want from his medium pacer.
Yeah, just continuing the good work that was started by Terence Hines and Uthman Mohammed, and he really continued that good work bowling tidy line and length, making it difficult for the batters.
Yeah, Mohammed hold on 23. Who is there with him? He's 5, and this partnership for South is a really crucial one. Really need to take it as deep as possible into the day's play.
Yeah, a bit of inside edge there, not for the first time by Jason Mohammed off the bowling of Webster, but got away with it this time.
Yeah, Webster again asking questions. Very, very straight in his approach. Getting that ball to slightly come back into Mohammed.
Okay, Mohammed on the back foot looking to punch that one through the covers. But as you said before, it's not really coming through as the batters would expect. A bit slower off the pitch. and it's good. It's smart by the bowlers in using the pitch, bowling into the pitch. There you could see the the coach and the national selector, Furlong, just walking around. It's one of the substitute fielders, Ryan Bandu.
Bandu. Yeah, Coach Furlong having a good look at these players here as we get prepared to go into battle in the regional first class 4-day season.
Yeah, it starts in February in Antigua. Would you be there in Antigua?
I'm not sure. I'll wait and see.
We all have to wait and see. But it's going to be starting, and it's an interesting format, and it's going to be in Antigua. I think it's St. Lucia.
Grenada.
It's Grenada, right? Yeah, so it's going to be starting in Antigua, in Grenada, and then finishing in Trinidad. The last leg would finish in Trinidad. So it's going to be an interesting format. And also at the end of it, I think they're going to pull the best team against West Indies, I think academy team, I believe.
Yeah.
So they're going to have a match, a playoff with that. So it's an interesting format, and it's something to look forward to. Again, an opportunity for the academy players, to get to showcase their talent, in front of the West Indies selectors. So it's wonderful. It gives a lot of people opportunities in this format. That is excellent for cricket in the West Indies.
Yeah, definitely. It's always good, to make use of those opportunities. It's going to be Pierre again. Pierre continuing from where he left off in the first session, picking up 2 crucial wickets, really setting the South innings. This time Mohammed is just clipping this one through mid-wicket. This was a full toss from Pierre, and Mohammed obliged, just whipping it through mid-wicket, picking up 4. Badly lined from Kari Pierre.
Yeah.
Still persistent with those 2 slips, 2 catches, and the forward short leg. It's a man catching short. Captain Bravo in that short cover, backward point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, and a man back on the deep square leg boundary. This one, Pierre seems to get his man. Jason Mohammed has to go quarter the wicket off the bowling of Pierre, and Kari Pierre strikes again, Ronnie.
Yeah, that's a huge wicket. Jason Mohammed was looking settled, and you could see on the replay, this one just ripping past the outside edge and just easily taken there by Amir Jangu, the keeper. And that's the end of Jason Mohammed. He was shocked at that one rip across him, and he did well to try and pull the bat away, but it still took the outside edge. And Jason Mohammed, he goes for 27, and that's a huge blow. Kari Pierre picking up his 3rd wicket. Look at that. Rip across the right-handed Mohammed, and an easy catch taken. It's not easy. We're saying it's easy, but it's not easy. Those coming off the edge. And a wonderful catch there by Jangu. And it's the youngster. You could see again, our director seemed to like this dismissal. It's the 4th time he's showing this dismissal.
Yeah, that one just seemed to just bounce a bit more, taking the top half of the bat of Jason Mohammed, and standing up and taking a good catch there was Django. So immediately Pierre strikes after the lunch interval, and South in some problems here. 57 for 4, and coming to the crease is a young man, Kyle Kisundat. He's gonna have a huge task on his hands.
Yeah, and coming in with the way Carey Pierce bowling at the moment to come and face your first delivery, it's really, really a difficult task for this young man. But he's more than capable, must say. He's a young man with a lot of potential, a lot of talent, and he's more than capable. Let's see how he copes. Remember, this would be his first taste of this level in this North-South Classic. He has done really well as a youngster in the youth level coming up. Made the national under 15, now under 19, and he didn't provide what they expected him at the under 19 level. It was a 2-day affair, and he didn't provide the runs that they were looking for. But he's more than capable, and let's see how he would cope with the likes of Carey Pierce, who's bowling excellent at the end of his over, 3 for 26, picking up that important wicket of Jason Mohammed. South now, as you rightly say, in some trouble here at 57 for 4. And let me add further to Carey Pierce, his first class record. He has 17 matches, picking up 37 wickets and a best of 5 for 44. So we have seen the bowlers from the North team. Hines has picked up a 5 at regional level. Carey Pierce 5 at regional level. Utman Mohammed 4. So they have really, these bowlers have done really well in their short career thus far at the regional level, and they are showing what they are capable of here at this level.
Yeah, definitely. Just that knack of picking up wickets, and it's always good, to just do the basics right, and it's reaping rewards for them. They've not been overly aggressive in terms of their approach. They've just put that ball in a good area and really test the techniques of the South batsmen. And so far, they've not shown to cope that well.
Yeah, definitely haven't coped well at all, and we'll see how it unfolds. But that's a nice looking shot from Jet Gully. So a lot will depend on Jet Gully here now. He really has to. And we keep saying this. We said it before. A lot will depend on Otley. Otley came and he was out. Jason Mohammed went. A very good delivery, must say. Right? He's one don't give away his wicket that easily. So it now comes to the shoulder of Jet Gully. He is more than capable, we know that. He has 100 at the regional level, first class level. So he needs to put his head down and get a big score here. And he looks set for that. The way he's playing, he's letting the balls outside of someone has no trouble letting them go. He's playing the balls on the wicket. So he's setting himself for a big score. But he needs someone to stay with him at the other end.
Yeah, partnership is definitely required. And for South, they would hope that Kyle Kisundat can provide some doggedness and just try to stop this onslaught from the North bowlers.
There again, an excellent delivery straight on the pads, and that's what you'll get with Webster, bowling on that pad, that middle and leg line, and making it difficult. Jet Gully, had he missed that delivery, would have been plumb LBW. So they are making it difficult for the batters. You have to play a shot. You have to score runs. They are putting it in an area where it's not easy for the batters to score. You have to do something out of the ordinary to score runs.
Yeah.
And when they try that, they're getting out.
Yeah, very well said. And it's not Test cricket for just not call it for just because it's really a test of your technique, your character, and everything that a batsman can possess. You want to score runs. You need to keep out the good deliveries, and you really need to build an innings.
Again, playing this one late is Jet Gully, and that is exactly what is required. Playing it late, waiting on the ball. It's a bit slower than you expect, and he did the right thing in waiting, playing it late. He didn't get a run, but he did the right thing, and that is what is required here. As you rightly said, Kadir, It's about testing your technique here at the moment.
I told her to flawless.
So at the end of 25, South 57 for 4. Kyle Kisundat and Jit Guli. Pierre is going to continue from the northern end. An end that he's really bowled well from. Picked up 3 crucial wickets. 3 for 26 so far from his 8. And this is certainly now going to test all that young Kyle Kisundat has in his armory. He's gonna have to show that fight and that guts. You know, in this situation, it's really tough. Bowlers are on top at the moment.
Yeah, and you know, the thing about it is, you know, when bowlers or a team generally get on top, you tend to lapse a bit, and the other team will tend to, you know, dominate a bit. But it's just good to see that they initially got themselves in front, the North team, by picking up early wickets, and they kept the pressure on. They kept the pressure on. They did not release the pressure by relaxing the field. They kept the pressure on, made it difficult for the batters, and have squeezed them. 57 for 4 in 25 overs. That is very good going by the North team.
Yeah.
So they have not allowed the runs to flow, and they have kept on picking wickets all the time.
Do you think it's a bit of a mistake, you would say, by winning the toss and choosing to bat first? Because I mean, it's certainly offering a lot for the bowlers on the first day of this North-South Classic, and you know, winning the toss and obviously batting first, you would have had a look at the wicket, and you would have thought, you know, management and the members that make the decision would have thought that it's a good wicket to actually bat first. But we've seen that North, they've come out and really put the ball in some good areas and really challenged the South batsmen.
Yeah, and we've seen maybe, yes, maybe it was a bad decision, maybe not. But you cannot take away credit from the bowlers. They have really put the ball in good areas and made it difficult. So let's see if, on the other hand, they didn't start it really well and the batters, you know, got away and, you know, with some easy runs initially, and it was a different situation, you would have said, yes, it's a very good decision by the South to win the toss and bat on the same wicket. But the bowlers did not allow the batters to get away. They put the ball in good areas, challenged their technique, as you rightly said earlier on, and it proved fruitful for them. Yeah, it proved fruitful for them. So it's not. I don't think it's a matter of the decision to bowl first, to bat first or so. I just think the bowlers really made the difference here on this wicket in that first session. Had it been the other way around where the batters got off, it would have been a different story. But the bowlers did not allow them to get away, and that made the difference to me. And also credit to Captain Darren Bravo in setting excellent fields, aggressive fields, and that caused the wickets. Because imagine you put a leg slip in.
Yeah.
In the what that was like this 8 over, you had a leg slip in for the spinners. So, and that he got a wicket.
Yeah.
Right. So it proved fruitful. So he was aggressive in his nature in terms of his field setting. The bowlers bowled to their field and they picked up wickets. Again, that's a very good delivery. Playing across the line.
Yeah.
Was Kyle Kisundat.
Yeah.
Had he missed that, it would have been out.
Yeah.
So it's very good bowling. They are asking the batters now to do something different. That's just my take on it.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right with all that you've said there, Ronnie, and your expertise. Because, you know, I totally agree with the fact that if the South batsmen were able to get off, we would have said it was a very, very good decision. But take nothing away from Skipper Bravo. He lost the toss, and the bowlers responded well, in that challenge.
Yeah. Especially with Uthman Mohammed, as a quick bowler, you would want to bowl short and, bowl quick. He didn't do that. Bowl a full length, and that brought him success in removing Cooper early. A full delivery on that off stump. So, it was good, tight, bowling in good areas that caused the wickets. Again, outside the off stump.
Four shot again.
Correct. Trying to be overly aggressive when it's not necessary. Right? And this is good. Jed Gully, being a senior partner, just walking down to him, the youngster, having a little chat with him, tell him, settle down, there's no need for that. We are in a spot of bother. Let's see how this session, not session I should say, let's see a few overs. Let's get ourselves in. And then, we can take it from there. So this is good from Jed Gully as well, and lending his experience to the younger player. Again, playing that one off that middle.
Yeah, that was a risky shot. Yeah, turning it through mid-wicket, and it was on the line of middle stump.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's by no means Webster is going to be too agitated by that. He certainly would lick his lips with that.
Correct. Yeah, that's excellent, because the wicket is not that quick. So if he mistimes that, it's either top edge, which would go up in the air, you never know who could be under it, or if he misses, it's out.
Yeah,
LBW.
in front,
Yeah. So it's good bowling. So Kyle that has to be a bit wary of that. I understand the need. You want to score runs as a young player. You want to, show what you are capable of. But on the other hand, you have to be mindful of the situation of the game as well. So at the end of 27, it's 60 for 4 as we take a little break. So welcome back at the National Cricket Centre. It's a good game here. North-South Classic, always an exciting fixture. South under a bit of pressure. Jed Gully driving at that one, outside edge, just past the diving Karaya. It goes into the boundary now, and that's 4. So again, another outside edge.
Yeah, inducing another fall shot. A bit fuller. And Gully just throwing his hands at that one. And luckily for him, just out of the reach of Yannick Carrier. But again, another opportunity presenting itself for wicket.
Well, let's see if skipper Darren Bravo is going to employ that second slip. We saw him do that early on to Jason Mohammed. But he's just going to keep that one slip and leg slip also to the left-hander.
And we've not seen Yannick Carrier as yet. And there is some prodigious spin on offer.
Yeah, and we know what he can do with the ball as well. This one is driven nicely straight down the ground. It's going to get a single. So immediately they brings the right hand on strike, and here we see 2 slip fielders.
Yeah.
So this is excellent from the captain, supporting his bowlers here.
Yeah, young Kisundat certainly has a challenge on his hands. Time will tell if he's up for it or not. Certainly Kyrie Pierre has done well with the opportunity so far. And again, another loose shot from Kisundat. Goes past the outside edge. 2 slips in play, so he's going to have to resist. How long can he resist for? Is the real question.
Well, he did cut this one. Good piece of fielding there by Raja. And certainly saved a couple runs there. They just get a single. So again, Kisundat looking to be a bit too aggressive.
Just needs to curb it a bit. Kyle Kisundat. And in saying that, I'm not saying that you get yourself into a shell and when a scoring opportunity presents itself, you miss out. You know, but the ultra aggressive approach is not required at this stage. Just needs to be a bit curbed.
Yeah, I totally agree. I don't think, well, Caripia might go on for the longer because he had a break, the lunch break in between his spell. But I think it's just a matter of just playing him out here. Try to work him around, get a single. There's no need to be trying to make room and cut. The ball is spinning away from you. And you get an extra bounce. We saw that with the dismissal of Jason Mohammed. He's getting a bit of extra bounce. By the time you pull away to cut and you get that extra bounce, you're only going to get an edge or a top edge and it's going to be out. So he has to be aware of that. If it's short and wide, it's not going to hamper your stumps. It's not going to bother your stumps. So why play at it when you're only giving the bowler an opportunity to get your wicket?
Yeah.
So he has to be aware of that. It's 4 days. It's not 20 overs. It's not 50 overs. It's 4 days. You can afford to take your time and bat.
Yeah. And a change in bowling from the southern end. Uthman Mohammed returns for a second spell, and this is good too from skipper Bravo, bringing back his opening bowler Uthman Mohammed, and just again bring him back to try and get another wicket to really break the backs of the South batting lineup.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like he's going to rotate his fast bowlers from the southern end and bowl the spinners in the northern end. So it seems like the fast bowler is getting a bit more from this end. And you know he's going to utilize his fast bowlers a lot more from this end. Maybe that's one of the reasons why he took Uthman off after 4 overs, probably realizing that.
Yeah.
But again, we'll see if it will bear fruits for him now. But I think it's a good move in bringing back Uthman away. I try to get another wicket.
Yeah, definitely. And this one, Guli works this one wide of mid-on and picks up 4. So Mohammed greeted with a boundary in his second spell.
Yeah, that was a bit too full and a bit down the leg side and worked away nicely. And no risk in that shot really. He just, got the front foot to the pitch of the ball and just angled the bat to guide it just wide up that mid-on fielder and picked up a nice boundary. So that's a good start for Jed Gully. He moves on to 16, so a lot will depend on him. And Kyle Kisundat now should learn from that. He saw that he waited for that ball to be on that leg stump, then worked it on side. Rather than what Kyle was doing, working that ball from that middle and off stump onto the onside. So he has to be a little wary of that. So it's something he could watch Jed Gully there now and learn from it.
Yeah.
Again, Jed Gully playing late, and this is what I like about Gully here in this inning. He's playing the ball late. He's waiting on the ball to reach him, see what it's doing, and then playing the shots accordingly.
Yeah.
So this is excellent from him. It's a good start from him, and he needs to really continue and kick on here.
Yeah, a lot would certainly depend on broad-shouldered Jed Gully, a man who normally comes in and finishes off games with his power, but in this instance it's a different approach is required here. Really needs to stem the flow, build a partnership, and get some sort of respectability in terms of the runs. 4 wickets down.
And this is what you like with players, to see them play in different situations, different scenarios, and he's adapted well to the situation here, to the pitch. It's a bit slower. He's waiting. Oh, this one is cut away viciously by Jet Gully, but straight to that fielder Vikash Mohan, square of the wicket, and he's just gonna get one. So again, just waiting on that one. It was a bit of weight given, and he took advantage. Didn't get the placement that he was looking for, but nonetheless he was able to rotate the strike.
Yeah, and this is good from Gully. Mohammed just a bit wayward in his second spell, a bit indifferent so far in the 4 deliveries we've seen. So Gully just taking the opportunities to pick him off a bit and just try to apply some sort of pressure back to the North attack.
Yeah, that's what is required. And as we said, it's going to get easier. Oh, this one is in the air, but over that middle fielder and hit straight. So that's a good shot from Kyle Kisson that day. Hitting straight, but a bit aerial, a bit too early on the shot. Just as we were talking about, a bit too early on the shot. Lucky for him, it went straight. And he was able to evade that middle fielder, which is Terrence Hines.
Yeah, that was just a bit too risky for me. It was on the up. Yeah, it was on the up, and all well that ends well. He picked up 2 runs, but it was heart in mouth sort of moment.
Yeah, and it's good to see Jet Gully again going down, have a little chat with the young man. And this one is nicely driven through the offside this time. It's going to run close to the boundary. It will pull up about a meter or 2 inside the boundary. And they're going to get 3 runs. So this is a better shot from the young man.
Yeah.
Waiting on it this time and just pushing it into the gap and picking up 3 runs. So we saw Jet Gully after he played that shot in the air. Jet Gully had a little chat with him, and the very next delivery he waited on it nicely and pushed it through the covers. So this is excellent. Let's hope that he can learn from the likes of Jet Gully batting in situations like this. Jet Gully has 100 at the regional level, first class level, so he can learn something about batting in situation, batting long and building a proper innings here.
Yeah, he certainly has to stay with Gully. South batting to come for them. Skipper Imran Khan. It is Skipper Imran Khan. There's your long door Justin Manik. Brian Charles. Some capable batsmen to come still, but
Shannon Gabriel. He was giving batting lessons to Navin Bidesi earlier.
I think that might be some seniority just taking over there. But there's going to be a toss-up between Shannon Gabriel and Sharon Lewis as to who comes in before who.
Well, Sharon Lewis is considering himself a good batsman. In the T10, he hit some good shots. He played some good shots in one of the matches, huh? So he considers himself a good batsman. But they will get the opportunities, and we'll see.
Time will tell. Time will tell, Ronnie.
Definitely, Kadir. But at the moment, it's all going North's way. Carry Pierre, he's going to continue 3 for 35. This one worked straight to Raja. So Carry Pierre is bowling well, and it seems like it's going to be the spinners from the northern end and the pacers from the southern end. So when would you think it would be enough that Darren Bravo would say, all right, Carry Pierre, let's take a rest and let's see what Carrier could do?
Yeah.
Do you think it's anytime soon, or Carrier is just Carry Pierre is just going to continue?
I think we're going to see very soon. We're going to see Yannick Carrier. Maybe he might come from that northern end, as you're speaking about bowling the spinners from that end. But I don't think it'll be too far before we see Yannick Carrier introduced.
Another single here from Jet Gully. But I can throw a spoke in your wheel. If Carrie Pierre picks up another wicket here in the over 2, what would you do? Would you continue or would you change?
No, I definitely have to continue with him. But that's a good headache for a skipper. Because just when you want to take him out the attack, he picks up a wicket. Exactly what you want. So, it's sort of a catch-22 situation.
Well, we'll see. So, it looks like Uthman Mohammed will continue from the southern end. Getting a bit of drink there. It's pretty hot out there now.
Yeah, it's very humid, very hot day.
Yeah.
Excellent conditions.
Excellent conditions. Not to be out there. Excellent conditions to be here. In the media room, it's very excellent conditions.
Yeah.
But not out there. It's tough out there for the bowlers and the fielders.
Yeah. You know, as a player, that's exactly what you want. You know, oftentimes we turn up to a cricket game and places overcast and the mood is so down. You want to play.
Yeah.
So it's excellent conditions when you're looking at from a player's perspective. But for us, it's a lot cooler here.
Yeah. Right. Oh, this time Jet Gully is driving through cover. And there's protection out there in the likes of Vikash Mohan. So they're going to get 2 more. So you can see Jet Gully here is beginning to express himself a bit. And he's just pouncing on those loose deliveries. So he's well set here. 20 from 38 deliveries. So he's accustomed to what the bowlers are doing, what the pitcher's doing. So he's beginning to now express himself. And he's not playing too overly aggressive. He's playing the ball on the merits. If it's there to drive, he's driving it. If not, he's just letting it go. And he's playing a bit late. He knows it's a bit slower than he expected. See again, just waiting on it and playing it late. So this is excellent from Gully here.
Yeah, and this is just credit to him and what he's done. It's beginning to get easier for him. You know, he's weathered that tough period. When certainly the bowlers' tails were up, he had to weather that storm. He's still there, and now he's able to just get some fluency going, put away those bad deliveries. He moved on to 20 now. And Kyle Kisun, that a lot will depend on him. You know, if he can, in fact, stay with Cooley. And just try and take this partnership, break it up into smaller bits, you know, just try and take it until the next drinks break, you know, and then move forward from there.
Well, what I always say, you know, in situations like this, you break it up into small goals till you get that big goal. So you take it, let's say 5 overs. Let's batter 5 overs. See what happens. Right? Try to push the ball around. If not, leave it. Then you get to what are 5 overs. You take another 5 overs. Right? Let's bat that again. Let's see if we can get 10 runs in 5 overs. And you keep going like that, setting yourself little goals, and eventually down the road you bat 20 overs. You bat 30 overs, and you get 40, 50 runs on the board, which is excellent.
Yeah.
And that's where you want to go. And that's where you know, I always say it's a nice way of playing this situation. Set small goals on your way to that big goal.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Right. So this is what you want, and I think it's a good situation for them here to work with.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
There you can see some work being done on the practice pitches on the western side of the ground.
Yeah.
It's good to see because those pitches it used to be good wickets to practice on, and they haven't been doing any work on them for a long time. So it's good to see that they're back, doing some work on it, getting the pitches ready, so that you can practice on them, which is good. This one is driven again by Kyle Kisundat, straight to Isaiah Raja. Maybe we could see Isaiah come on as well with his leg spin. Well, at the moment, Carrie Pierre is tying down that northern end. He's making it his end at the moment.
He's bowled on change. Barring that lunch break. He's bowled on change from that end. And he's really held it up nicely. For skipper Bravo, allowing him to rotate from the other end. And Kisundat this time is sweeping and picking up 4. So Kisundat, not a bad line delivery from Pierre, and it was a good shot. It was a safe shot this time from Kisundat.
Yes.
Into the gap.
Yeah, on that leg stump line. And just working it, sweeping it nicely. And the thing about it, he swept it fine away from that fielder, because there's a fielder at that deep square leg. So he swept it fine enough where it was able to run to the boundary. So this is good batting from Kisundat here. And again, solidly behind it. So he's not trying to, overhit or hit every delivery.
Yeah.
If it's there on a line where he knows he can play a shot, he would play his shot. So this is good. So it seems like, the little chat he's having with Jet Gully is working for him. And that's what you want to see. So this time, just playing it late again.
Yeah.
And before we saw those similar deliveries, he was looking to cut that to square. So he just waited on it and just, punch it into the cover. So this is good from young Kyle Kisundat here. He's learning and he's really playing an excellent innings thus far. He's only young. He's only started his innings 14 from 26. But he's building a partnership with Jet Gully here, which is very important for the South team.
Yeah, definitely.
So at the end of 32 overs, it's 85 for 4. We'll have a short break. Yes, and we're back here at the National Cricket Centre at this North-South Classic. And during the break, Kadir Mohammed, he took his leave. And I'm joined by Mr. Vinud Mamchan, our very own Cricket 360's Vinud Mamchan, a good friend of mine. He's here to do some commentary.
Well, good afternoon, Ronnie. And good afternoon to all our viewers here. It's South. I want to say, given, as this one is worked away, square of the wicket for 4, I want to say, Ronnie, that looking on earlier today, you guys, and with this coverage, I was really enjoying the work of the crew. But I didn't enjoy the position that South found themselves in. They were actually, I think at one point they were 47 for 3, I believe.
Yes.
So this probably represents a bit of a fight back now at 89 for 4.
Yeah, definitely a bit of fight back here as Yannick Karia is into the attack. For the first time, he replaced Uthman Mohammed, and he. We were talking about him coming into the attack, and straight away he was worked into the onside for 4 by Jet Gully. So Ed Gully have been really batting well for his team thus far. And Kyle Kitsundat, young Kyle Kitsundat, you would know well. Played for a school, NAPS, I believe, is in South.
Central Zone boy, though.
Yes, yes.
The guy I have a lot of time for, a very talented young batsman. The one who models himself after Dinesh Ramdin. And you look at his stance, you look at the way he approaches things, just his whole setup. It reminds you of a young Dinesh Ramdin.
Yeah, definitely. And he's a keeper as well, so he really models himself. And we spoke about it, a guy with a lot of potential, and with a lot of potential, and one would hope to see him really move on to the different levels.
So here's Karai again. Short and pulled right into short mid wicket, and he's gone. A bad delivery, a delivery that didn't deserve the wicket, and probably the commentator's curse, because young Kyle Kisundat so talented, but a really bad shot there, Ronnie.
Yeah, and we were speaking about that earlier on in terms of his shot selection. It was a bit short. It was there to hit, but the field was well set, and we have to give Bravo credit. We keep saying that early on. His field placement has been excellent thus far. He put fielders in place where the ball went, and he got wicket. So, it's excellent field placing, but again, it was a ball there to be hit. He played a shot, he tried to go over the top, but he ended up hitting it straight to, I think it was Vikash Mohan, and that was the end of Kyle Kisuta. A good innings from the young man, 14, enterprising, looked well, but I think he needed to really kick on and get a good score.
Yeah, I think he did the early hard work, 30 deliveries that he faced for that 14, but as has been the case over the last few seasons, the last few years, really, in West Indies cricket, you can't get batsmen to occupy the crease for any length of time. He should not bog down. 30 deliveries. This is a 4-day match, and he needed to just settle and bat, just bat as long as he could have done. No, it was a short delivery, and I could understand the intention, but I think he might have been better served trying to pull it onto the ground. Instead, he was looking to clear the inner circle, so to speak, and he just did not get the elevation, just couldn't get underneath that one, and he has to go. So at 90 for 5, skipper Imran Khan is going to come in, and they will have to continue the repair job with Jet Gully.
Yeah, so a lot will depend on Imran Khan and Jet Gully. And Imran Khan has the experience, definitely. And just to touch on Carrier, his bowling, his first-class career thus far in terms of bowling. 71 matches, 57 wickets, a best of 5 for 46. So we kept saying it earlier on, the North bowlers, they're showing the experience here. Tion Webster, a 5-for at regional level. Kari Peer, 5-for. Yannick Karaya, 5-for at regional level. And they came on here with that same attitude, bowling good areas, and they kept picking up wickets.
Yeah, the experience of the Northerners really showing here. I think that is the difference, aided by some poor shot selection. But Gully is still there, and whilst Gully is there, South will hope that Imran Khan can stay with him. Imran started his career as an opener, so it means that he can bat. It's the end of the water break as the young men in the FIFA bibs walk out there after carrying refreshments. I'm seeing Sion Hackett,
Yes.
Mikhail Govaya, and Rajiv Ramnath. So they're coming off as we continue to bring you the action here at the National Cricket Centre in Kuva, South 90 for 5. Remember, this is a 4-day encounter. Someone needs to send that message to the players, Ronnie.
Yeah, I think they are aware of that. But you mentioned shot selection, but I think it was very good bowling. Some of the dismissals, it's nothing much the batters could have done about that. In terms of Cooper, it was an excellent delivery outside off some taking the edge. In terms of Otley, a wonderful delivery, just spinning into him, and he tried to fend it off straight to that leg slip. So it has been some excellent bowling. Jason Mohammed, that was an excellent delivery from Kari Pay in terms of just a bit of bounce and turn away from him into the keeper glove. So it has been some excellent bowling, and there's nothing much I see honestly that the batsman could have done to get away from it, except that last shot from Kyle Kisunda. That was a poor shot.
You know, you're looking at what's happening out there. You know, I was just walking into the stadium, and it's actually the temperature out there. It's very hot. You know, I was looking in my vehicle. It registered 34 degrees Celsius, which is very hot. We're now coming from the Christmas period, which it was pretty cool and nice. So what you want to do as a batting unit is to wear the bowlers down. Keep them out there as long as possible. The bad balls are going to come when you can prosper.
Yeah, and that's what it's saying with, honestly, with this innings from Jet Gully. He has let the bad balls go, and he played the good balls that is there in his area to play shots. He played his shots, and he's scoring runs. Not only that, he realized the pitch is a bit slower, and he's playing the ball a bit later. If you notice a couple of deliveries that he faced from the Pacers, he was playing the ball almost as if it's passing him. Mm-hmm. So he's waiting on the deliveries and then playing the shots. So this is excellent from Jet Gully here.
It's leaning forward, driving. So Gully knows that this is an opportunity to address the national selectors, and he's looking to take it fully. He's faced 45 deliveries for his 25. That's okay. But he understands what is required. And far too many times you see this happening, Ronnie, where the players are not thinking on their feet.
Yeah, and we said it before with Jet Gully here. He's really playing according to the situation of the game. And he lent a lot of support to Kyle Kisunda, who was there. He played a couple fall shots. He was quickly down the wicket to have a chat with the young man. So this is good to see from Jet Gully here, showing he's not all that experienced playing at the regional level, but that little experience he has, he's lending it to the younger guys. And that's excellent for cricket in Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, you always welcome that, and whatever help the youngsters can get. But one of the issues we have been having here in the region is that the youngsters are not going to the senior players, and sometimes the senior players shy away from trying to be not out of place. That's not a bad delivery. It keeps a bit low though, but did move away. And Uthman Mohammed, who is one of those bowlers who you would not have sleepless nights worrying about him damaging you, Ronnie, or having you running. You will worry about him because of that nagging line and length that he bowls. And
that's exactly what he did in his first spell. He was consistently outside that off stump, causing problems, especially and for both right-handers and left-handers. So he's very good at that. And there you go again. He would always bowl that line and length, and he's not afraid to bowl full.
Well, the players are on the ground as a swarm of bees seems to be taking a shortcut to Point Lisas. So they across the ground. Who's the brave man to get up first?
It looks like Govaya. Is it?
Yeah, seems as if it's...
No, it's Simmons.
Simmons. Actually, I think the safest man out there at the moment might be Amir Django, because he has the helmet on. Look at it. There goes Bravo.
Yes.
And he's on the ground.
Yeah, there you can see the bees.
So Bravo hitting the turf.
First man to hit the turf.
Yes. It was closest to him. So it's good to see the players out in white, Ronnie.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a while, and it's good to see them all there, and they're relishing this opportunity to be all there in the whites, playing 4 days of cricket. We hope that it could go to that 4 days, and we will see some good cricket. But thus far, it has been interesting. South 91 for 5, and just a bit here on Imran Khan, his regional stats in terms of batting, first class. 109 matches, 182 innings, 3,492 runs, a highest of 125, and a batting average of 21.3.
He's a genuine all-rounder. He is a genuine all-rounder. He's an all-rounder. To add to what you just read out there, he's also the leading wicket taker for Trinidad and Tobago in the first class cricket with 437. So he has the pedigree. He, as we keep saying, he started his career as an opening batsman, and he needs now to pull his team out of this one. He has a well-set goalie at the other end, so he can take his time and just look to get going.
And this sort of situation would really fall in his lap as such. He can not be overly aggressive. He can push the ball around, play at his pace. He's not going to be overly aggressive. He's not going to rush that quick single, but he would play the ball, push the ball around into the gaps, and work with Jet Gully here to build an innings. And this is exactly what you would want from your skipper. In a situation like this.
You want him to stand up. And as I said before, all he needs to do is to stay there, respect the good deliveries, look to put away the bad ones, and leave it to goalie at the other end. He's well set. He has done the hard work. And it's 91 for 5. Let's say good afternoon to the former West Indies fast bowler, Anthony Hollis Gray. You can't forget the Hollis. Never forget the Hollis.
Yes, the
good guy, himself. Tony Gray. So,
yes, also Mr. Ian Pitchard from the University of Trinidad and Tobago, the Director of Sports. He's here to have a meeting with the President of the Ttcb. A good guy. Done some work with him, played some cricket with him as well for UTT Inter-Campus.
So it's 92 for 5, and Khan is yet to get off the mark. Gooley's on 27 of 50. Say good afternoon to the president of the TTCB, Azim Bassarat, who is here as well. Of course, Sudesh Jagisa. You can't forget Sudesh Jagisa, the sponsor of this match.
Yes, well, it's the Soca Kings, TTCB's North-South Classic.
Yes, the Soca Kings giving back to cricket. That's very good to see.
Yes, excellent. It's good to have all of our sponsors here with us, supporting. It's good to have them supporting cricket on the whole. And it's good to, as we said before, have this North-South Classic back on the calendar. A wonderful match.
Down the leg side, this is pulled away and into the boundary for 4. Well, Ronnie, that reached the boundary very rapidly indeed.
Yeah, well, it was a full toss and it was taken full advantage of by Jet Gully there. And that one, he hit that one really hard, square of the wicket. The fielder was just about 10-20 meters away and had no chance of getting that.
Yeah, it struck it very powerful. He's a big guy. He's a strong man, Jet Gully. If you're a Jet Gully fan, or if you're a fan of cricket here in Trinidad and Tobago, you know the damage that he can do. You saw what he did at the Dream 11, and we know about his caliber.
Yeah, definitely had a good Dream 11 tournament, scored a couple 50s, hit the ball to all parts of the ground. Some
much better there by Karaya, pushing him back. He's going to try to push him back and then give him one to drive.
Yeah,
so Bikram Das, always well treated here at the National Cricket Centre, has his contacts. You need anything at the cricket center, you see Mr. Bikram Das.
Contacts, you see. I'm not wearing contacts at the moment.
This is a play away on the own side, so Gully comfortable in the fact that the ball is turning into him. Plays it away to mid-on. So it's 97 for 5 at the moment after 35 overs. I can say good afternoon to the General himself, CWI Director. Well, it's 34 degrees Celsius there, Ronnie. A guy under the umbrella with the national colors. He seems to be having a good time.
Yeah, well,
is he on the beach?
Well, you can see there they realize that they are on, and probably having a discussion of what's going to happen next, what's going to be next bowling change, or who's going to be coming out next, or what they need to do in terms of batting.
Well, we want to urge those guys in the stands there. They can visit Central Interior and get a bigger umbrella to stay safe under the scorching heat. The heat these days is not as what we had before in the years gone by, Ronnie. When it's hot, it's really hot.
It's really hot, yeah. I was just talking to Kadir earlier on, and I was telling him, he said it's very nice conditions all there. I'm like, yeah, it's not nice for me. I am enjoying myself in the nice conditions here.
I think we need to deal with Kadir and now. We need to put him out there on the roof to commentate and let him feel the heat. These new commentators you are bringing on, Ronnie, you're putting them in a condition. But, in the days gone by, we were doing commentary literally on the trees.
On the trees, on the tents, in the hot sun.
With an iPad.
With an iPad, remember those days? Yeah. Putting cameras on trees.
Yes. But that wasn't a wise idea, wasn't it? Whose idea it was? On the moment, the camera was actually on the tree, working as a still. The last thing it was still. Every time the wind blew, the branch moved, and so was the shot.
No, it did not. If we put it on the main branch, the main trunk, that it wasn't moving as such. He would have got a slight movement, yes, but the only problem we had was the other branches, the leaves was passing over the camera.
Yes, the leaves were actually passing at times. Yes, Chedaram Kisoon, we were at his ground, Central Interior's man. We will be at his ground again for the opening game of the Premiership. Starts in February. It's Uthman Mohammed. And you can see Uthman, that's a good delivery. Pitching and moving away from Khan. Khan will tell you though, Ronnie, that he pulled his bat inside the line. Let's have a look. Oh, that's a beauty.
Uthman Mohammed thought that he got the outside edge.
I don't think Khan is in enough form to edge that.
Definitely not. But that's what you get with Uthman Mohammed, as you said before. You would always keep it in that area, nibs the ball away slightly, and that's all you want. Slight movement. A bit too wide this time.
Some deliveries are keeping low though. So it's the end of the over. At the end of it, it's 97 for 5. I want to thank Ronnie for his extended stint, as he always does. And after the over, you'll be hearing from Kadir Mohammed. Welcome back, and back with me is Kadir Mohammed. I didn't see him. I thought he chickened out.
I was just having a chat with Mr. Liam Mamchan on the outside. Tell me he has training at 3:30.
Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board naming an under-19 team to participate in Premiership 2. He may play against Mary Boys, will he?
No, they're participating in the South Zone.
Mary Boys is in the North?
North Zone.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 98 for 5, and Kadir comes back with a smile on his face, being a Northerner. Not in a good position here.
Yeah, definitely. South winning the toss early this morning and choosing to bat first. And the North bowlers were really on song. In the early goings, they caused a lot of problems for the South top order. And hence the reason South 5 wickets down, 98 on the board. Partnership certainly required here.
Well, yesterday, Shannon Gabriel was telling me that South will win this encounter because Jason Mohammed will give him 100 and he will do the rest with the ball. I think Jason fell slightly short. I think it was only 71 short?
Yeah, I think it's just about 70 odd short. So he owes us some runs in the second innings. Jason Mohammed. But the skipper here, Imran Khan, has to really come up trumps for his team.
Cutting too close to him, and not out, says the umpire. That'll be interesting. We don't have the benefit of Snickle. So we can't really tell. Django was confident.
It certainly passed close. Nothing doing from the umpire.
So it's the Ttcb North-South Classic, sponsored by Sudesh Jagisan Group. The boys from the Soca Kings. Last night, Mr. Jagisa treated the boys to a very kingly and princely dinner. The chairman of CCUSA, Mohammed Qureshi, was here. He visited his home, his sprawling home, and Qureshi was fed so much that he refused to eat breakfast.
Can you imagine Mr. Mamchan?
Yes. I want to thank Sudesh for the good work that he is doing in bringing cricket and ensuring that there is cricket. So the fans, as you are seeing there, your friend can come to cricket and look at the match.
Yeah, definitely. There's quite a few spectators in.
Clipped away nicely, square of the wicket, runs here and 4 of them. We've seen 3 times now Goli after lunch clipping that ball square of the wicket for 4, and that brings up the 100 for South, the 102 for 5.
Yeah, another full delivery on the line of leg stump, and Goli just obliged, clipping this one nicely through that backward square region, picking up 4. Goli's look quite solid here. He went through a very tough period, came in just before lunch, had to weather that period, take his team through to lunch. He did that, and he's come out after the lunch break and really looked positive. He's on to 36 now, and the South bringing up 100, 102 for 5 in the 38 over.
Better delivery this time from Mohammed, just outside the off stump. His line was the issue, the last delivery that was clipped away just far off square for 4. So I was telling Ronnie Bikram that it's very hot out there. It's actually 34 degrees Celsius in the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago.
It's excellent conditions if you're a player. But Ronnie is quite contented with the conditions that we have here in the commentary box.
But he was telling me that you said the conditions were fine. This is cut away nicely, and it's going down to the boundary for 4. Quick hands, because that delivery was not far away from Guli, and he was able to get it away because of the quickness of his hands. Look at this. Bang, through the offside for 4.
Yeah, this time hit way in front of square. Almost an extra cover position. And it beat Jeremy Solizano, was patrolling that sweeper boundary, picking up 4 more. So Mohammed paying for his ill-advised length there. But actually it was a good shot from Gully. It was not that bad of a delivery. Gully just too good on that occasion.
Struck on the pad, and this one going down the leg side. Mohammed is not happy. Initially, you can see Guli shaping to clip it on the onside. I think it just pitched and straightened. It did straighten, but I think not enough. Look at that. That was definitely going down the leg side.
Yeah, I think Django shimmy to go to his right, which would have said that the ball would have been going down slightly. Mohammed was confident. Nothing doing from umpire and Ryan. Mohammed getting that early wicket this morning, picking up Cephas Cooper, who was caught by Yannick Carrier for no score. And he's into his second spell now. 2 deliveries short of his 9th over, 1 for 32. His figures so far.
I always see Uthman Mohammed like a Courtney Walsh type bowler, bowling, coming into the attack as a stock bowler. He'll go at you for the entire day, just plugging away, hoping to reap the rewards. He's no express pace, but he's a very disciplined bowler and he swings the ball a lot.
Well, I think, Mr. Mamchan, I think he has a bit more pace than that of some of the frontline bowlers. But this innings, he's been a bit indifferent.
Yeah, I think he's bowling well within his means given the conditions out there. The pitch not really conducive to really quick bowling. And it's hot, it's in the afternoon, so it's all about conserving energy, getting through your overs. And I think that is what he is doing. Hoping that if he's consistent enough just on and about the off stump, the batsman can make an error. But South definitely on top here at the moment. Sorry, North.
Yeah, certainly 107 for 5 after 38 overs. Which represents a good bowling effort from the North team.
Uthman Mohammed would have played for your club, Mary Boys, didn't he?
Yeah, he did have that spell at Mary Boys. And at that time, Mary Boys had a really strong team. There was Uthman, there was Anil Kanai, Mario Belcon. There was a guy from Guyana as well who churned out runs for fun. Just can't remember his name at this time. He really had a good team.
I remember that guy. I think he lives in New York now. His name slips me. It'll come to me soon. He was very consistent indeed.
Yeah, he used to score runs for fun. Every time he goes out there, it looked like he's going to get 100. Quite capable, competent batsman.
That was in the days of Patrick Rampersad, who was sadly passed on now. President of Mary Boys Cricket Club. Kadir Mohammed has taken up where he left off and he's trying his best.
Kadir Edwards.
Edwards, sorry. Yes.
So
but I know Kadir Mohammed is also involved with the club. And your good friend Mario Belcor.
Yeah, Mario Belcon is actually the player coach now.
But I think he's doing even more than that. I think he's doing some marketing as well. I was having a discussion with him last week in terms of trying to get uniforms into the club as well from a sponsor. So I think he's really trying his best.
Yeah, he really is. He really is. And that's where they left us, after the sad passing of Mr. Rampersad. Funds have been really, it's not been flowing as we would have liked. So everyone really who's involved closely, had to do a bit in terms of getting some sort of marketing out there and putting Mary Boys out there. But credit to the ones that who've really done that.
Rampus had believed in the Mary Boys' dream. At one point in time, they were the top club in Trinidad and Tobago. Clipped away, down behind square, and it's as if Gooley didn't want to run.
Yeah.
Gets a single.
Carry a hands on head moment for him. As Gooley just took that one from about the middle stump and just whipped it behind square nonchalantly. And a carrier 1 for 15, picking up a wicket in his very first over.
I'm seeing Richard Ramke soon, the man from Central Interiors, and he's looking very trim. I don't know if he's coaching, if his coach Anil Dungiram Lakan is keeping him busy. But I want to say thanks to Richard and Central Interiors for being part of this broadcast. At the moment, it's 111 for 5. Nelson
up, 111 for 5.
Yeah, soon you'll hear the voice of Richard Ramke soon coming into the commentary. Do you know that Richard Ramke soon has been a commentator at Cricket 360? Yes, he has. When time permits.
Yep.
So the players just going through the motions out there. Word on Darren Bravo's captaincy. I always found him to be a very good captain.
Yeah,
in the limited opportunities.
Yeah, his captaincy has been on spot today. As I've said, he lost the toss, so he really was up against it, and his bowlers responded well. He set some very, very attacking fields, and he was just not allowing the game to drift by. He was actually being proactive and getting those attacking fielders in, and bowlers really responded well, hit those lines and lengths and those threatening areas. And he's looked the path this afternoon with his captaincy.
Yeah, Terence Hines, as he makes a change at the northern end. With Terence Hines coming into the attack. Hines has none for 14 of 7. He has been tidy.
Yeah, together with Uthman Mohammed, had a very miserly opening spell. Hines bowling 7 in that first spell. It's back now for second burst. North would really want to pick up wicket.
Yep, but he's attacking. 3 slips. 111 for 5 South. So good afternoon to the big media man here, the Trinidad Cricket Board, Zaid Mohammed. Any relation to you, Kadir?
No, not that I know of, but Mr. Zaid Mohammed is a household name around here.
Yes. A man from AZP News. 111 for 5. So very good conditions for cricket, though, I might add. Weather has held nicely. South has decided to lose 5 wickets, and North has decided to claim 5. They'll be looking to claim another 5 to wrap it up.
Yeah, it's been an excellent day so far of cricket. North certainly would feel like they had the better of the exchanges so far.
Well, you can see there Skipper Khan coming forward and not really driving at it, pushing at it. I think he's very wary of the position in which his team finds himself at.
Yeah, I think the wicket seems to be a bit slow, a bit too paced. Not really conducive for anything attacking. You really need to let that ball come to you and not really push at it. You know, Cephas Cooper, he went early this morning driving at a loose one. And this is good again from Hines. Wicket to wicket sort of stuff.
I'll tell you something, Karim. If South can somehow get up to 180 to 200 here, they can really fight this game. I'm looking on day 1. I'm seeing balls keeping low. It's not going to be easy for the team batting last here on this track.
Yeah, definitely. And already we've seen spinners come into their own. Kyrie Pierre came on early this morning, and he got that ball to spin from very early on, from the very first over. And he's not a raging turner, not a big spinner of the ball by any means, Kyrie Pierre, and he was extracting a lot of turn from the surface. And the South boasts of some good spinners: Imran Khan, Jed Gooley, Brian Charles, just to name a few. So certainly, when they would feel what runs on the board, they would certainly back their bowlers.
Yeah, definitely they'll back their bowlers. South has a strong bowling lineup, as I said before. Sean Gabriel just says that he just wants something he can work with. A lot more than what South has at the moment. And this North-South Classic is a very historic clash. It started off as the Beaumont Cup back in the day. Then it was the Trintock North-South Classic, the Jerry Gomez North-South Classic. My good friend Anthony Gray would have been one of the stars in North-South battles over the years. And those matches normally took place at Waka Park in Point-a-Pierre.
Some history from Mr. Mamchan here.
Good delivery, good Yorker there by Hines. And this clash is always the big clash before the national team is selected to play in the regional tournament.
Yeah.
So, players used that as
So we're back live here as Yannick Carrier continues. He's into his 5th over, 1 for 16 so far. Gooley 43 from 63. Really held up this innings, as I've joined by my fellow co-commentator, Mr. Ronnie Bikram Das.
Yes, thank you very much, Kadir, and again, good afternoon to all our viewers. And a wonderful partnership here building between Imran Khan, the captain of the South team, and Jed Gooley. Jed Gooley moved on nicely to 43, and this is what is required by the South here. And these two need to stay as long as possible. And it's about, as we mentioned before, batting in stints as such, taking up small goals. And these two have done it so far. And their next goal would see if they could take them to tea.
Yeah.
And then you reassess and go again. Oh, that's a good delivery. That one kept a bit low. Jed Gooley did very well to get some bat onto that one. And he get through for an easy single. But Carrier, we mentioned that, okay, time for him to come on. But he hasn't bowled as we expected. He has been more so than not put the ball in the right areas. He allowed the batters to really push the ball around or even pick up boundaries. And he's 1 from 17 from his 5th over. But again, Imran Khan just driving this one uppishly, and that goes straight into the boundary for 4. So Imran Khan has decided he's not going to stick around here in terms of let the bowler bowl to him, especially the spinner.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot.
And he got to the pitch of the ball. That was important. Got to the pitch of the ball and just played through the line uppishly, but there was no one outside the circle on the offside, so it was a safe shot. And that's wonderful from Imran Khan there.
Yeah, I think that was purely intentional from Imran Khan, up and over. Mid-off was inside the circle. It was a lovely shot, inside out. Difficult shot to execute. But being a leg spinner himself, he would certainly. And Mr. Mamchan was saying earlier on that on day one we've seen that some balls are staying low, which is going to be very, very crucial when North has to bat last on this wicket.
Yeah, maybe that's one of the things that South were looking at in their decision to bat first. In terms of batting last on this wicket, it's going to be difficult. And as you rightly say, if it's keeping low now in the first day, imagine what's going to happen the third and fourth day. So maybe that's one of the reasons why they decided to bat first and put a decent total, about, let's say, 300 that they were looking at. So it will make it easier for them in the end. Maybe they won't have to chase or set a big total. You'll have runs on the board. Because come third and fourth day, it's going to be difficult.
It's definitely going to be difficult. But credit to Jit Gooley. He's really held this inning up nicely for South. Wickets fell around him in clusters and he really did well. He's on to 44 now. And together with Imran Khan, they would certainly want to take them to tea, this partnership.
Yeah, and Jed Gooley doing the right thing and pushing the ball around, getting the singles. If it's there to hit, he will hit it, get the boundaries, take advantage of the bad ball. So it shows a wonderful innings from him. 45 from 66 deliveries. It has not been easy out there. Definitely, the wicket is not the best for batting. The ball is not coming to the bat. And the bowlers have bowled really well, so it has been a bit difficult. But all in that, 45 from 66 is very good from this young man. He's really showing that he deserves to be there amongst that final, in that position for the Red First team. Maybe in the final 11 as well.
Yeah. Certainly doing his chances no harm. This one is again keeping low.
Imran Khan is wary of that because he was on the back foot. But lucky for him, it was outside the off stump. Yeah, he signaled and it moved a bit away, but it kept lower than he expected. So it's going to be difficult. Playing on the back foot here, it's going to be difficult. You have to really try your best to at least try to get onto the front foot. If the ball is keeping low and you are on the front foot, it makes it a bit difficult. It might put a little more doubt in the umpire's mind. But when you're on the back foot, playing back to a delivery, again, look at that. Just keeping low. There's no chance.
Yeah.
So it's something the batters have to keep in their mind as well. Maybe batting outside your crease, create that doubt, meet the ball a bit firm, before it pitches. So all that they have to take into consideration. So it's going to be difficult for the batters and for the bowlers. It's just a matter of putting the ball in the right areas. Exactly what the North bowlers are doing at the moment.
Yeah, put that ball in the right areas, and we've seen the pitch is definitely offering something for the bowlers. And wicket to wicket, you never know. Anything is possible. And Hines is operating, wicket to wicket and asking the batsman to take him from there.
Yeah, and he's into his 9th over, just conceded 15 runs. He hasn't picked up a wicket, but he has bowled in that channel and made it different. Beat the bat on a number of occasions, but just unable to get that wicket.
Again, another good delivery. Imran Khan has to play, so he's asking questions, making the batsman play, and he's gone through a very, very good, just picking up where he left off from his first spell of 7 overs and none for 14. He's bowled a further 2.5 overs and just conceded 1 run.
Yeah, definitely excellent stuff, and we keep seeing it from all of the North bowlers, really bowling well when called upon. And again, it seems that every time the ball goes into the outfield, it goes straight to a fielder. So it shows that the field placement by Darren Bravo has been excellent thus far. and the bowlers have been bowling to their field. You can see some of the supporters. I
think some of those guys may be getting ready for practice.
Yeah,
the
I think the young guy in the black jersey, he's one of the youth players for Central. He's a leg spinner. I think he plays on the 17. I think he's on the 19 now. He's a good leg spinner. He bats pretty well as well. He's from Presal.
Yeah, I'm seeing Kyle Ramdo there as well. Yeah, so the national under 19 team, they have a practice session here this afternoon.
Yeah, I think that's Chase. Chase is the guy on the left. Yeah, he's a fast bowler on the 19. I think that's him.
So Webster is going to come back into the attack. Yannick Carrier has been taken off. And Webster.
Yeah, I think Carrier didn't really bowl as expected. He probably would have been thought that he would have been a bit more tighter in his line and length, caused a little more problems, and he didn't even pick up a wicket. So I think it was a not too difficult decision to change him. And Webster, 7 overs considered 8 runs. That's excellent from him. So he really put the pressure on, put the brakes on the run scoring. And the skipper is giving him the opportunity here to try and pick a wicket this time.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Apart from Uthman Mohammed, the medium pacers have been on spot. Webster and both Terrence Hines. Mohammed has been a bit indifferent. He's bowled good deliveries, but he's not been in that area for often enough. Picked up a wicket, but just not ask enough questions of the batsmen. But Webster and Terrence Hines, they've been really at the batsmen.
Yeah.
And this is good stuff.
Yeah, we saw a number of inside edge from when Jis Mohammed was on strike to Webster, a number of inside edge. So he's moving, nipping the ball around. Oh, that's a good delivery again outside off some. And that's the thing about it. They constantly put the ball in those areas, making it difficult for the batters to really score. Because in trying to drive, it's not that length for you to drive. And it's not short enough for you to come back and punch. So it's an in-between length that is difficult for the batters. Lucky for Imran Khan there, it was outside off some, so he could leave it based on the line of the delivery.
Yeah. Yeah, operated in very good areas, Dion Webster. And South here, 118 for 5. Coming very close to tea time here on day 1. And South already losing half their team.
Yeah, but a good session for South. I would say a good session in the sense that they have only lost 1 wicket. That's of Jason Mohammed. And early when they came back out to lunch, or from lunch, they lost Jason Mohammed. But this pair batted really well. Imran Khan, 7 from 36 deliveries. So it shows that he's willing to stay there. If it's good ball, let the ball outside the off stump. If it's not troubling your stumps, if it's not troubling your edge, leave it alone. And he's done that very well. If it's on his stump, he's going to play it. He's going to play the shots inside out if necessary. So he has shown good resolve here and exactly what his team has required. And a perfect foil for Jed Gooley, who's batting really well on the other end. He's on 46, not out.
Yeah. Yeah, well said again. But Kyle Kisundat, he was looking good up until he hit a short ball straight down the throat of mid-wicket. And he had to go. He was looking quite positive and confident, and then a loose shot brought his demise.
Yeah, I think it was very poor. Look at this shot from Imran Khan here. He waited on it, leant on it nicely and played it. He didn't try to overhit it for a boundary. He just tried to push it into the gaps to get a single or 2 in this case. So that is what is required here. Kyle Kisundat, on the other hand, he started off frenetically, basically trying to hit the ball all over the park. And then he settled down a bit while, when Jed Gully was talking him, settled down, played some good shots. But then again, yes, it was a poor delivery from
Yannick Carrier.
Yannick Carrier. He did pick up that wicket. It was a poor delivery, short delivery, but again, a poor shot. He could have, just come back and punch that ball straight down the ground or so, but he tried to go for that big shot over mid-wicket and just straight into the hands of Vikash Mohan. So Vinod made a good point in terms of the shot selection. Up to that point, they were good shot selections because the bowlers bowled really well to get the wickets. But that was a poor selection from Kyle Kitsundat. And he looked really well, as you say.
Yeah.
He looked really well up to that point.
Yeah, just a lack of concentration probably just let him down there. And it was a delivery that was asking to be hit. He just hit it straight to the man. Appeal is going up here. Nothing doing from umpire Narayan. It's going to be difficult to get that LBW from bowling from around the wicket.
It looked like it's going down the leg side.
You could almost see the entire three stumps. So definitely going down leg side.
Yeah, but the angle he gets as well into the left-hander, so it's definitely going to go down the leg side.
Yeah.
This time it's guided past that point fielder.
And Gully inching closer to another half century. Yeah, he's 47 now. That's 3 away. It's been an excellent innings so far. Difficult conditions and some good bowling from North. And he's really stuck it out for South team. Really playing a lone hand so far.
Yeah, definitely. It has been a wonderful innings for me. A well-deserved 50 if he gets there, or when he gets there. And, we want to hope that he can not just get to 50, but, push on and get to 100.
Yeah.
Which would be excellent for himself and his team.
And Imran Khan, certainly we know his batting capabilities. He's already showing that he's gonna stuck it out. He's willing to play the long haul, leaving alone those balls outside off stump, and really just trying to form a partnership, or really just try to take this South team close to T without any further loss.
Batting average of 21 from him is, and first class cricket, is not bad at all. Remember, he started his career as an opening batsman. Remember his youth days playing under 15, under 19, opening the batting for Trinidad. Even when he played for Aliscon Comets, opening batter. So, he has that ability. So it's just a matter of applying those skills here to the situation and batting for his team, building a partnership here with Jed Gully.
Yeah, when you look at his first class record, 109 games, that's a lot of experience at first class level. All of 17 years around the circuit. Made his debut way back in 2005. So he's a seasoned campaigner, Imran Khan.
Yeah, very experienced campaigner, and as Vinu was saying, a very good all-rounder. I mean, leading wicket taker, 437 wickets. That says a lot.
437 wickets, and never played a test match.
Never played a test match. Played a couple West Indies A matches.
Yeah.
He has the experience, the capability, and the know-how to do it. So at the end of the over, 119 for 5 on 45 overs. Imran Khan on 7, Jed Guli on 47 as we take a break. Yes, and we're back here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain. The Super Kings Ttcb North-South Classic. And we have a game on hand here. South fighting back with this partnership between Imran Khan and Jed Guli. 119 for 5 in 45 overs. Yes, it has been slow going, but the run rate has picked up a bit of lead. Currently at 2.63. At one point they were less than 2 runs per over. So Jed Guli on 47 has really done well for his team here. Put his team, they're still not out of it, but they're in a better position at this point in time.
Yeah, definitely. From, I think it was 50 something for 4 or 50 something for 50 something for 4 when Jis Mohammed went.
Yeah.
So they've certainly done well to get past that 100, and now with Guli well set and Imran Khan showing that he is gonna play the long innings, they may be looking in the region of about 200 now.
Yeah, with the sun beating down there, the wickets seem to be flattening out a bit. And so it looks like it's only going to get better for batting. And if that is the case, it all goes well for the North team. Because if it's getting better for batting, let's say day 2, and North is batting on the wicket at day 2, they're going to get a better part of the wicket to bat on day 2, if possible.
I wanna disagree, Ronnie. Because I'm seeing balls staying low, I'm seeing balls scooting through from the medium pacers, and the spinners. Carrier was extracting some turn very early on, and I think that on day 2 and day 3 it's going to become very, very difficult for batting. Those spinners are going to come into play unless something drastic happens.
Well, we can only speculate here. But we have to wait until tomorrow to see what is happening. But at present, it's South trying to dig themselves out of a hole that they were in initially, and with some excellent work by Jed Guli, who's driving this time. Good piece of work there by the captain himself, Dan Bravo, and they get through for a single. Certainly save a run or 2 for his team there. And we have seen that all through, the players throwing themselves around, trying to save as much runs as possible.
Yeah, Django coming up to the stumps for the final delivery of this over. Ball's just dying on his way through to him when he was standing back, so just choosing to stand up at this time.
Maybe it's a way to keep Imran Khan in his crease as well. Maybe he's standing outside his crease, so it's an opportunity to get him in the crease, and Webster could bowl wicket to wicket, make it difficult for him now. And again, this one is whipped away on the leg side. Again, looking for that magic delivery that's come back into the right hand. But Khan was good enough to get some bat onto that one. And he picks up an easy single at the end of the 46 overs. 121 for 5. You can see national flag. And that's the guy who always At every game, you would see him there with his national flag, supporting the cricket. Wonderful supporter of Trinidad and Tobago cricket.
Very patriotic stuff from that guy in particular. And continues to be a very good day for cricket. Ronnie, sun out in all its glory, and really beautiful conditions, blue skies, 34 degrees.
Yeah, very hot conditions out there, and as the game goes on, it will take a toll on the bowlers. So it's gonna get to them the longer they stay out there, and you will get more mistakes happening with the bowlers. They may not bowl over a very good deliveries. You may get one or two bad deliveries that you could pounce on and score runs off. So as we said before, Kadir, the longer the batters stay out there, the easier it get for them in terms of they will get accustomed to conditions, and also it'll be a bit difficult for the bowlers, and they will benefit from that.
Yeah. Yep, definitely. As Yannick Carrier is back into the attack, this time from the northern end. Slip in play in Webster. This one is just guided past that man at slip. As substitute fielder Mikel Govaya just runs around, keeps it down to a single. Brings Gooley back into strike, who's 2 away from a well-deserved half-century. It's 48 from 74 deliveries. Good delivery from Yannick Carrier. Difficult art is leg spin bowling, Ronnie. Takes a huge amount of control, as compared to a finger spinner.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there. Control. It's a huge amount of control, and to be honest, I tried it a couple times, and it's so difficult. And that's 50 for Jed Gooley. He brings up his 50 there, and he gets a little clap from Simmons there at short leg. But a wonderful inning from Jed Gooley. 50 from 76. It is exactly what is required for his team and himself in getting a decent total. He just has to, get his composure now and start over. As they always say, once you get to 50, is to kick on and get a big score. And it's about just starting over and going from there. Again, he works this one into the leg side, pick up another single. It's an excellent knock from Jed Gooley.
Yeah, wonderful knock in the context of this game. Team in all sorts of problems when he came in, and he really stamped his authority. Watchful in that first initial stage, and then just after lunch just became a lot easier for him to score, and he's on to 51 now. This time Yannick Carrier gets his man. Imran Khan has to go court here on Webster, and he has to go for 9. So Carrier switching ends and striking immediately. Well.
Yeah, that's a typical leg spinner's dismissal to the right-hander. Pitching that ball middle and off, turning away from the right-hander, edge taken straight into the hands of Tion Webster, and he would not drop those. And the captain, Imran Khan, has to go. You can see he's very disappointed after he played that shot, after he got that edge. But it's an excellent delivery. Those are the deliveries. Most you can do is hope that you don't get the edge to them. But well played. 9 from 44. He stuck it out there. It was a bit difficult, and he forged an important partnership with his with Jed Gooley. So it's Brian Charles now to fend with Jed Gooley. Yes, and we're back here at the National Cricket Centre. South now in some trouble. 125 for 6. The captain Imran Khan just going there. Caught at first slip. Tion Webster of the bowling of Carrier. So Carrier picking up his second wicket. 2 for 25 from 5.5. A bit expensive, but nonetheless picking up 2 wickets and an important wicket. As you can see, 30 degrees. Partially cloudy here at the National Cricket Centre. Well, I know you just said it was about 34, 35 degrees outside there, so we're not sure where our director got that information from. And it's not really that cloudy outside. So, we have to have a chat with Mr. Rupa after.
Where you got your information, Mr. Rupa?
So it's a timely wicket here for the North, with this partnership looking to take things away from them, and the Carrier, they're picking up that important wicket of Imran Khan. So they would feel that they have a good chance of wrapping this up by the end of the day, because we're close to tea, so it's going to be difficult for them to pick up 4 wickets before tea. But it's not possible. It's not impossible, I should say. But nevertheless, it's a good wicket to get. And Darren Bravo immediately on the attack. Slip in play for Webster. So he had kept fielders inside the circle, fielders in catching areas, to ensure that the bowlers have opportunity of a miss hit going to a fielder. So this is excellent from Bravo, I must say. His captaincy has been spot on thus far.
Yeah, very well. Leading this North team excellently so far. And his bowlers responded well. 125 for 6. Excellent stuff from them. And Jit Guli now certainly last recognized batsman in for South. And this time he's just flirting with one outside off stump. Loose shot.
What's that? I think it's 2 dots.
Ronnie, the last recognized batsman for South, Jit Guli. They would certainly not want to see the back of him. South certainly want him to bat all the way through for as long as possible.
Yeah, as long he's there, the runs will come for them. And it will be, he has to be that one to anchor in, and as so to speak, and hope that he gets 1 or 2 of the middle lower order to stay with him. Form just a little partnership. If he can eke out 20-30 runs with the rest from each of the other batsmen, it will take them to 200 plus. They would want to get there at least. Brian Charles he's no more with the bat. He can stay there for a bit, but he also likes to be aggressive, likes to feel bat on ball. So we'll see how he approaches this innings.
Yeah, really would want to form a partnership with Guli. And but you feel if South could get anything, above just about 200, they would feel that they're in the game, because they have quite a good spin attack, and Guli had to hurry there. He made it home in the end. Yeah, they have quite a good bowling attack with Shannon Gabriel up front with the new ball. There's Imran Khan, there's Brian Charles, there's Guli himself. So they have quite a good bowling attack, and with the wicket just seeming to as well. They might feel that they're in the game.
Yeah, Sharon Lewis as well, left arm.
Sharon Lewis,
He's bowling really well at the moment. He's a very good option. There's also Justin Manick,
Yep.
who bowls really well up front with a new ball also. So there's a lot of variation in there for the South bowlers. But they need, as you rightly say, if they could get above 200, 250, it will give them something to work with. Considering the way the pitch has been playing, the pitch will definitely have a C at the end of it all, but it could be something difficult. Well, it seems like that's it for T. They're going to take T now. So at the end of 48 overs, it's T time at the National Cricket Centre here. It's 126 for 6. South, remember, they won the toss and they elected to bat first. And we saw some good bowling from the North team. And they have constantly picked wickets and pegged the South team back. 126 for 6 in 48. And we saw an excellent inning thus far from Jet Gully. 52 not out from 82 deliveries. Some words from you before we go to break, Kadir?
Yeah, definitely a good partnership or certainly a good effort by Jet Gully. 52 not out and really holding together this South innings. But it's been good bowling from the start from the North bowlers, and they really reap the rewards for bowling good lines and lengths. And with South at 126 for 6, they would certainly feel like they're on top.
Yeah, the spinners have done the job. Caripia picking up 3 wickets and Karaya picking up 2 as well. So we'll see all to play for after the tea break. We'll be back here to bring you more coverage of this Soca Kings Ttcb North South Classic. We'll be back in a few minutes after the tea break.
picking up 4. Badly lined from Carrie Pierre.
You can see on the replay, this one just ripping past the outside edge and just easily taken there by Amir. Yes, we're back here at the National Cricket Centre for play after tea break, the afternoon, evening session, if you wish, here at it's the Soca Kings Ttcb North-South Classic, a fixture that everyone is happy to see back on the calendar, and it's a wonderful spectacle I should say, this North-South Classic. The best out of the best of North against the best of South. The North has having a chat with Mr. Tony Gray early on. The North have had the best of the South of late, so the South would be try their very best to change that. But at the moment, 126 for 6, it seems like it's not going to happen. Kadir.
Just stuttering a bit south. Good bowling on the path of the North bowlers, really restricting the South batsmen. And but the good news for South is that Jit Gooley is still there. He's 52, not out. Together with him is Brian Charles, who's yet to get off the mark. And just a quick stat on Mr. Brian Charles. He played 32 first-class games for Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. High score 43, 322 runs at an average of 8.7.
Yeah, not an average you'll want to speak about too much, but he's more than capable He just has to really spend some time at the crease as Carrier continues from the northern end, and immediately off and running Jet Gully plays it into the onside for a single. So he continues his good work thus far, moving on to 53. Just on Brian Charles, he's a better batsman than his stats shows, really, but he's more than capable. He just has to hang around a bit with Jet Gully here.
Yeah, he was a well-travelled guy. West Indies represented the West Indies A team, mainly picked for his bowling. He has best bowling figures of 6 for 48. He has 98 wickets in his 32 first-class games, and picked as frontline spinner, off spinner in the South team. And he's going to lick his lips when he gets the opportunity to bowl. So Wicket is really offering something for the spinners.
Yeah, correct. Carrier picking up 2 for 26. Bowling really nice. He really, leg spinner looks forward to bowling to the right-handers and ripping that one across them, just as he did with Imran Khan. Correct. And picking up that important wicket of Imran Khan just before the tea break. Some driving nicely is Brian Charles. He had to get off the mark here, but that wouldn't really bother him too much. It's about just occupying the crease at the moment, just to form some partnership with Jet Gully, who's batting really well here. Standout thus far for the South team.
Yeah. Jet Gully, 53. The only other man there. Oh, that looks to be an opportunity. Spilled by wicketkeeper Django. Carrier is animated.
Yeah, he expected Django to take that one. He's looking for his third wicket. Let's see. Yeah, outside edge. A bit too early there. Django got up a bit too early. But chance given, not taken.
There was a healthy edge. Really looked like a big deflection. Yeah. And it's always difficult when you're standing up. You really need to ride the bounce, to pull off those catches. You already took a good one of Jason Mohammed.
Yes. So as you rightly say, those are difficult, especially with those thicker edges. The fine edges, it's easier. You can still go with the line of the delivery, but with those thicker edges, there's a big deflection, and it's difficult for the keeper. And he tried to at least parry it up so he can get another opportunity. Not so, but you could see Carrier was very disappointed there.
Yeah, maybe thought could have gotten 3 for there, but South deserves some luck.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be Webster to continue from the southern end. He's bowled really well. 10 overs, just conceding 12 runs. All he's missing is a wicket or something in that wicket column.
This one is driven out. Gully wants 2. Charles is sending him back, and Gully has to go. Run out. Unfortunate stuff here from the South team. Really capitulating at this point in time. Gully wanted 2. Brian Charles thought differently, and Gully was found to be short of his ground. He has to go run out for 53. Ronnie.
That's a big wicket. That's a huge wicket, and that's a giveaway there. That's giving the North team a wicket. Let's see. Nice drive. And immediately you could see Gully looking for 2. Good piece of work on the field there by Raja. And a good throw to the bowler. He just had to collect and hit the stumps. And that's really, really sad. That's a sad way. That's not a good way to go there for Jet Gully. He ran out Isaiah Raja for 53 from 83. So that's a huge wicket there for the North team. And a wicket that they didn't expect to get. It was given to them.
Yeah, and it was against the run of play just after tea, and it looked like the only way Gully would have gotten out today would have been via the run out route, and he had to go. Very, very sad stuff. But it was a good knock. It was a very, very good knock from Jit Guli. And now South 128 for 7 brings to the crease another young man, Justin Manick, who can't bat. He's quite capable as well. But I feel now with the fall of that wicket that all the hopes of South getting to 200 have just faded away there.
Remember, he's on the next end. Remember, he's on the cement, he can announce it now.
Yeah, he complete one.
Alright.
Yeah, he complete one.
I think that's not a run. That was alright. Oh, this is you're good at.
Yeah, no, Brian Charles has to take all the responsibility, turning down 2 runs. Jit Guli had to go via the run-out route. So now, Justin Manick.
Well, he is capable, and we keep using that word capable. Yes, he can handle himself with a bat. He's not a top order batsman, yet he's a good lower order. This one is driven straight down the ground by Brian Charles. He's going to get 4 runs. So this is what you'd expect from Brian Charles. He's going to take the attack to the bowlers. He's not going to let them bowl to him and block and block and block and let go. He's going to take it to the bowlers. If it's there to hit, he's going to hit it. That's his natural game. But is it going to work in this situation? Is it going to be a nice counteracting situation for them? But as you said, it's a good shot nonetheless. 4 runs to the total. But Justin Manick, he's a decent batter. He's more known for his bowling, but he has the ability to stick around and score runs. So let's see how he's going to cope with this situation here. That's important, is the situation of the game.
Yeah, that's to play the situation. But it might be, if Brian Charles and Manick can just be calculated about the way they attack. They could still get close to that 200. Keep out the good deliveries, and your natural instincts is going to attack the bad deliveries. And, but it has to be all in your head. It must be something you think about.
There we go again. Playing across the line. Not a good choice of shot, but at the end of the day, he gets a single for it. And he retains a strike. So he's going to try to take the majority of the strike. And thus for the rest of the innings. It's yeah, you can see that's Andrew Rambaran, member of the under 19 squad, who's training at this training center to the left of us, or to the western end of us.
Yeah,
another good young player, on for the future, represented the West Indies under 15 as well.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a very good mix of young players coming through the system. There's Justin Chagasa as well.
Yeah, definitely. Rajiv Ramnath, who is with the South team, another excellent batsman.
Yeah,
batsman.
It's Kyle Rupchan as well.
Yeah,
he's a good mix.
He's over 19. He played for the under 23 in the under 20 tournament. Had a decent tournament actually.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of young players, and that under 23 tournament showed a number of these talents that are available. Cephas Cooper was one of them, who's on the team. Justin Manick, he was part of the Flamingos team.
Yep. Yeah, lovely bunch of youngsters coming through. You know, lovely developmental stage in their careers. And, you know, it's a matter of how much they want it, Ronnie, because there's a lot of opportunities that these youngsters are getting nowadays. And, you know, so it's just a matter of how badly they want it.
And take advantage of the opportunities when you get them. That's the important thing, is to take advantage of those opportunities. And some of them are doing that. Likes of Cooper, Manik. That's why they are in this team at the moment. Shiva Sankar is another one.
Yeah.
Ran Bandu, another one. So they did pretty well at that level. Sian Hackett,
Yeah.
who's also on the North team.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of those. Govaya
Yeah.
played for the Masqueraders.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, they did well at that level and they're getting the opportunities here to showcase their talent.
Yeah.
So, yes, they are not in the final 11, but at least to be part of the setup, you know, to rub shoulders with these senior players. It goes a long way for those young players.
And Manik turning down the single there was Brian Charles.
Yeah, I think he could have some faith in Justin Manik. He's more than capable, and you know, give him the opportunities. Manik could bat.
Yeah.
He could hold his end. So
Yeah, Justin Manik can bat. And some more spin on offer again.
spin and bounce.
And bounce. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it's a dangerous combination for the spinner. Spin and bounce. You can see some of the supporters there at the indoor facility, just outside the indoor facility, taking on this match. It's a young girl there now, come up from school.
Yeah.
So that's good to see those kids coming from school, coming to have a look at the game. That's wonderful. Commendation to her parents for bringing her out to look at the game.
Yeah. Maybe to support one of her, maybe her
Family
members.
Yeah, yeah. As we saw with the under 23, the left arm bowler George from the Hummingbirds, he's from Rio Claro. He had a huge contingent, came to support him, and he did well. He did very well. He got man of the match.
In the final, yeah.
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 He scored 25 runs, I believe, and picked up 3 wickets. And he had good support there. This one is driven again by Charles, but straight to Bravo. So it's Hines. He picks up the attack from the southern end. So Hines and Webster really doing a wonderful job here for the captain and for the North team. Yes, they haven't been able to pick wickets, but they have kept things tight, not allowed the batter to really get off and score freely, and that made it easier for the spinners on the other end.
Yep. Yeah. Really, really excellent stuff from the opening bowler, Terence Hines. And man in your picture as well, Tion Webster. Very, very good bowling from the both of them. And Gary Pierre, we picked up 3 wickets early on, and it's been Yannick Carrier, the spinner from the northern end, and now as Pierre just been given a little break.
An inside edge there from Charles. So you see a number of inside edge from the right-handers, especially from this end, Batten in the northern end, from both Webster and Hines. So it shows that they have been able to get that ball to nib back into the right-handers, making it difficult. So they are nibbling the ball a bit away and into the right-handers as well as the left-handers. So and that is what you can, if you can get your bowlers to just nib the ball away from the right-hander and then bring back one in, it provides doubts in the batter's mind. And this one is worked away into the onside. Did they take the single? Yes.
Yeah.
So it's a single for Charles.
Brings Manik into strike. And I remember Justin Manick playing for Comets. We played a practice game, Mary Boys against Comets, last season. And he came out at, I think it was about number 8 or 9. And he really used the long handle. You know, Comets is a small ground. Anything that was tossed up, he ran really hard at it. I think he scored like about 40 something in that game from nowhere.
Yeah, he's a decent batter. I had the opportunity to work with him at the junior levels, on the 15 level, zonal under 15. Yeah, and also he is part of the steel band players.
Yeah.
So he is a very good young player. Has a good head on his shoulders, and he's won. And he's given the opportunity here. He was part of the trial last year as well. So he's given the opportunity, and this is good to see. You know, the investing in the younger players is wonderful to see. At the end of the over, end of 52 overs, it's 135 for 7.
Yeah, the youngsters are the way forward for Trinidad and Tobago's cricket. And, you know, they really needs to get the opportunity on the big stage, the bigger stages. And you know, credit to the management for getting these youngsters involved in the setup. And, you know, to actually, as you say, rub shoulders with the senior players, and, you know, to actually get to see how they prepare, and, you know, right before a game, and just get into their heads a bit, you know, in an effort to better your game.
This one is worked away into the onside by Charles. He would pick up another single. So this is not bad here from this pair. They're trying to work the ball around, trying to rotate the strike, and, you know, keep the scoreboard ticking over. Yes, both of them are new to the crease. Well, Brian Charles, you're already facing 19 deliveries, but still relatively new. So you're not going to really look to beat the ball. You're already 7 wickets down. So he's just going to look to play the ball around, get the single. It's a good shot from Manik here. He has to be careful of that. Remember, we saw Kisundat playing a similar shot and almost got an outside edge. So he has to be wary of that extra bounce that Carrier is getting.
Yeah, he's really set along now, Yannick Carrier, and putting it in a spot. You know, his first 2 or 3 overs, you know, he was all over the place. But in terms of his line and length, just trying to find that spot. But now, those 2 wickets really giving him a confidence booster. And he's now landing them in a good area. Getting the batsman coming forward and bringing those 2 slips into play. So forward short leg in as well.
Yeah, initially he was bowling to the left-handed gully and it was a bit too full. This one is pitched up, looping delivery there. He really threw that one up, and Justin Manick was going for it. He really went after it, but had hit it straight to the fielder. So he's probably thinking to himself that one got away.
Yep.
He should have dispatched that one or put that one away.
A huge gap there between extra cover and cover.
Correct. I think he was looking for that gap really, but ended up hitting the extra cover fielder.
Another good delivery.
Yes, it really he has really settled down, as we were talking about. Initially he started bowling to the left-handers. It was a bit too full and too straight, and Jet Gooley picked him off a couple times for 4s, but he really bowled well to the right-handers. He found that excellent, that magnificent line and length just outside the off stump, moving away from the right-handers, and he eventually got the wicket off Jason Mohammed. An excellent delivery spin away from the right-hander.
Yeah.
And then Kaki Sundat, another short delivery, but it was spinning away, tried to pull it and hit it up in the air straight to the fielder at short square leg.
So Heinz to continue from the southern end into his 12th over. None for 17 so far. He's gone wicketless, but he's bowled a lot better than his figures suggest.
Yeah, totally agree with that. He has beaten the bat on a number of occasions, inside edge, outside edge, and just was unable. He had that outside edge that dropped short of the second slip field as well.
Yeah.
This one is whipped away. Excellent piece of fielding, and that man carry pay again. Saving his team at least a couple runs there.
Yeah, excellent fielder is Kari Pierre. Works extensively on his fielding and his catching and his fitness. A really fit guy is Kari Pierre. Really takes his game serious.
Yeah, he wants to get back into that West Indies setup as well. Oh, that one is drifting down the leg side there. Again, that's the magic ball he's looking for. That one just nipping back into the right hander, but it's just doing a bit too much, and seems to be going down the leg side. And well, Brian Charles, he's not going to shy away. He's going to take it on if it's there, and it's going to be a safe shot if he plays that onto one side. There's that fielder at short mid wicket, and there's that short mid on. So there's no one on the outside. So if he takes it on, it's a safe shot.
And this time, he's trying to get it past the backward point fielder who does some good work. Just a single. Vikash Mohan diving away.
And also, as you mentioned, Vikash Mohan, it's good to see Vikash Mohan on this team as well.
Yeah.
He has done really good work of late. He has been among the runs consistently, whether it's different formats, and it's good to see him get an opportunity. He is an excellent batter. I love to see him bat, technically sound, and he also can bowl off spin as well. So he has that additional dimension to his cricket, and it's excellent to see him being part of this team and out there as well. Not just being part of the North team, the 15, the 14 or so, but being part of the 11 man out there.
Yeah, certainly North team boasting of a lot of big names. Darren Bravo, Kari Pierre, Ramir Django. But Vikash Mohan, I really like looking at him, but very, very out of the textbook. High elbows and really watches the ball right onto his butt. Excellent batsman. And you're going to get an opportunity to see him when North do get their chance to bat. Short delivery. Manik may have felt that he missed out there.
Well, the previous delivery was short and he pulled it. Didn't get the timing he was looking at. And it went straight to the field at square leg, short square leg. But this time he didn't make any contact. So he has to be careful of that. The wicket's a bit slower. So playing those horizontal bat shots will be a bit difficult. And it can cause problems. It can bring your downfall. So he has to be wary of that. This Charles, just having a little chat with him about it as well. And so, yes, he wants to score. That's his natural game. But he has to be wary of that as well. His team is 7 down. And you don't want to be going out there playing a fall shot and you out. He hasn't gone off the back as yet. So that would play on his mind as a young player as well.
Yeah.
So he has to take that into consideration. Charles is going on nicely at the other end. Carrier to continue.
Brian Charles resisting his temptation to go. You can see he's itching to get after the bowling. Good sense prevailing
For the moment.
for the moment.
For the moment. Here he goes again, looking to pull that one in the mid-wicket region, but getting the Q end of the bat and straight back to the bowler. See, he's getting a bit anxious.
He's getting antsy. Something is coming.
Yes, a big shot is definitely coming. It's around the corner. But let's see if he's going to get it to the boundary or get it to a fielder's hand. This time he plays nicely, well forward, pushing that one into the covers. So 3 dot balls thus far. Let's see if Brian Charles has the patience to bat the over out. Yes, he's back pushing this one nicely, so he's showing some restraint here, Brian Charles.
Yeah. Yeah, he's showing some fight. He's Brian Charles. 9 of 27 deliveries. So he's been in there for quite some time. Another good delivery from Carrier. And the opportunities that Yannick Carrier got when he got to play for West Indies in Australia and the ODIs against New Zealand, he did really well. He hit some good areas, and he even got a 50 with the bat as well.
And the ODIs, yeah.
Yeah. I really thought he was unlucky in the World T20 to not be amongst the starting 11 for West Indies, being the front line like spinner in the team. But it's good that he's around the mix.
Yeah, so at the end of 55 overs, it's 137-4-7. Brian Charles on 9. Justin Manick yet to score as we take a break. And we have a double change as Mr. Richard Ramke soon and Mr. Mark Reishi would join you all.
Hi, good afternoon to all the 360 viewers. It's a pleasure to be here at the North-South Classic, and I would like to introduce to my right here Mr. Mark Reishi, the chairman of the USA Cricket Association.
Yeah, thank you, Ramkisan. How are you? And I actually did the openings earlier as a chief guest. They invite me in, and I'm here to see beautiful weather, beautiful games happening. Actually, was the lucky I was traveling to the airport PSA. I said, well, let's stay for a few days. So it's a pleasure to meet all the players. They've been playing for US Open for a number of years. So this is North and South tournaments, and which is great to see in youngsters who can be selected for national teams and experience base of those. Also, there will be opportunity for them for play for CPL and GT20, IPLs, and number other leagues internationally. So this is a great tournament which is hosting by so it's a great times I have so far.
Yes, my understanding is that this is your first visit to the lovely Trinidad and Tobago. Well, Trinidad first.
Yes.
My understanding is that you are thinking about going across Tobago.
Yeah,
what do you think about Trinidad so far?
So far it's great. Like I came in and I was surprised. There was like 50% Americans. Like can see that all fast food chains and all other things, and weather is very cooperative, really just like Florida. So it's for me is surprisingly, because I have been in a lot of different islands. This is the biggest island actually. And we have great people, great hospitality, especially for the board of your boards. Actually, hospitality was there, lunches and stuff, and arrangements. And I'm be honored to have opening ceremony for the finals. That was big, great things. Everything is welcoming in Trinidad.
Yes, very good. It's good to hear. I mean, a lot of people when they come to Trinidad, Trinidad is referred to as the Little America. The oil dollars has been around for over 100 years,
and we could see some development, and we could see a lot of American influence in Trinidad and Tobago.
Yes, that's true, because I have been told by Ali Khan, who was actually one of the players for the US Open, great player. He got CPL selected and play KKR teams. So he always invited me in the final last times, and I said I was gonna make it, and haven't able to. Anyway, this 138 for 7. As you can see, the run rates is raising up is 2.49 and 7 wicket down. And when I saw this thing is spinning the toss, Brower's he's saying he lost the toss. He was now probably was not very happy. He lose the toss. So now the way the wickets fall through, 7 out for 138. Probably he'll be happy on the fields, man. This is batting is coming back to him soon.
Well, definitely Darren will be very happy. Now, this National Cricket Centre pitch is normally a run fest.
Is an appeal for a catch or LPW. I've all messed that thing up, and now umpire going back to the discussing with another umpire. Let's see then replay, and I believe he asked for LPW, right?
Oh, he has given
He's
him
giving out. Is actually he hit the gloves. Looked like it hit the gloves.
Yeah, let's take
Again,
another look at it here and see what actually took place. Yes, it came off the gloves, on the under part of the gloves, and went into the wicketkeeper. Actually, it stuck into the wicketkeeper pads.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it wasn't. It
It's
was
stuck with the wicketkeeper pad, or they fall the ball.
Yes. So South Central, as you know, determined South is under some tremendous pressure here. 138 for 9. Will be 9, 8. Yeah. And that's a real difficult position to be in. When Imran won the toss, I don't think he would have been expecting and choosing to bat. I don't think he would have been expected to be in this position. As I was explaining to you earlier, Mark, this National Cricket Centre pitch is normally a run fest. When people bat on that pitch, they normally score a lot of runs. So it's very surprising that the position that South is in at the moment. I was listening to the commentary earlier, and maybe some of the boys were alluding that maybe the South team didn't apply themselves properly on the pitch.
No, probably the fast version cricket, as you see in our T20, everybody playing it. They want it not staying the way it is, long innings, and it's look like one-day cricket to me, not on 4-day cricket. The way they're playing is 4-day cricket, right?
Well, what has happened? What has had a tremendous influence on these players is all these shorter versions of cricket. For example, we now have the Dream 11 T10 playing very regular in Trinidad and Tobago. And all these players participate. We have the T20 national T20 tournaments. You have CPL, and most of these guys engineer their games, their style, to play this type of cricket because they believe that is where the opportunity lies. But I observed that the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board is doing a lot of different initiatives to try to get these guys to play in the longer version of the game. So it's not panning out now.
Look like it's gonna be finished in 3 days. And
Well,
productively, because if they got out and today and then other teams made the longest score, we'll see we're gonna stay in the 4 days or not. That's the 4 days cricket, but there will be. The way they're playing is 8 wicket down and 56 overs, which is almost 60 overs for the one-day cricket they used to be. So that will be, here. Now Gabriel is here on the new batsman got in, facing first ball, and play very safely.
So that's
the end of this over, 138 for 8. And average 2.43 average going at J. Manic is 14th and for 1. Gabriel is 0 for 1. I believe there was the player
The bowler is Vikash
J.
Mohan and
Manik.
yeah, he's now going
The Manik is, I think there was taking 1 runs
yeah
out of 14 is a
14 deliveries.
14 deliveries
Gabriel
playing.
is 0 without 1, and well, I see Kari Pierre is coming into the attack from the northern end. Kari Pierre, a former West Indies Trinidad and Tobago player, left arm orthodox bowler.
Yeah, I seen him as an CPL and from Florida. I'm based in Florida.
Yeah, he
And
plays
I watched-
for Night Riders also.
Yeah, so I watch the games on online and TVs, and sometimes basically I seen him, and also he played for the U.S. Open, and is a travel, is good bowler.
He's a
And
very
he's
efficient bowler. Let's see. I mean, it's just 2 wickets again. So I think that Darren would have brought in one of his most attacking bowler, his wicket-taking bowler now, to try and wrap up this innings.
That's true, and Darren is a good friend of mine. I have been visiting. He actually played for U.S. Open also, Darren. Both brothers came and played one time, so that's why the Ali Khan got founded by Ali Khan, and he started playing for all the big leagues.
Yes.
So Karen Pierre is coming in, ball offside, off stumps, cut of the points in gully, and there's 2 runs on total 140s for 8.
You know, somebody was giving me a prediction yesterday, and they were saying that Central will make 179, North will make 370, and Central will go back to bat and they will get 2-1. So I told him, I said, that's impossible. But based on the scoring that we are seeing here now, 140
Appeal
for 8.
for LPW and then Empire. Then looking at it on this front, and
Young Avinash Singh there, the umpire.
Karen Pierre again is offside, off stumps, and
Well, we could see that Kari Pierre is on spot. He's on target.
yeah, attacking bowling
Yes.
is
They're trying to get this wicket quickly, try to dismiss this batsman as quickly as possible. I sure.
So Manik is a pretty set up batsman. He's been playing well. He's got 19 for 3, so he's been taking his chance. Defensively, he's waiting. So no runs on the total against. So end of this over is 140 for 8, and 58 overs gone.
You know, the North-South Classic was termed as a first-class game long ago, and I don't know if they still categorize it as a first-class game.
So how they started south and north?
Well, it was first, I think, it was first named the Jerry Gomez Classic, where you got the best players from North against the best players from South, and they would battle very vehemently for 4 days. And normally,
so what happened central?
well, what they did is that they incorporate Central into South, and Southwest and Southeast, and then North you would have taken into Northeast and Tobago. So they combine all those different areas.
So north have tobacco, and then south have
Central.
central.
Yes,
So that's be balancing out.
that's the balancing out there.
That's good way to balance it. Is tobacco you ever been? Do you see any big stadiums or?
Tobago don't have any massive stadiums. They have the national stadium called Shore Park, right? They play a lot of sports in Shore Park, a lot of cricket, but it's not as beautiful as the National Cricket Centre or the Brian Lara Cricket Stadium. My understanding is that the Tobago House of Assembly is currently pursuing plans to develop a facility in Tobago. You just saw the president of the Tobago Cricket Association, Cohen John, and he's very active in lobbying and making proposals and representations to the Ttcb, which is the Tobago House of Assembly, to spend some money behind facilities to develop.
So basically, you will saying that okay, tobacco and north and make one teams, and south and the east and
West,
west.
Southwest.
They made it 2-1 teams, and they're playing. How many the games they're playing each other on the season?
No, it's only one game. Just this game. This
selected
North South
one
Classic.
game.
Yeah. This was a appetizing game for in the calendar, but it was dormant for a while, and through the initiatives of the Ttcb president, he has seen it fit that he should try to get sponsors and to bring this game back alive, because it's an important game in the calendar of cricket to start the cricket season.
So you kick a start for the season.
Yes.
Okay, and then also they're going to be selected some players from here for national team.
Well, what I saw that took place here is that most of the players who won national trials are represented on both teams here. So definitely after this game, the national team will be selected basically from this group of players here. So as we see Vikash Mohan coming in from the southern end here. He's bowling to Shannon. So at this point in the game, I would say that the North team is in charge, having sent South 140 for 8.
No, not really, because we don't know how the ball going to be played and how the wicket going to be played at that times on the second inning for them. So we'll see if they got wickets not loose. We're going to be affected. Leg stumps.
From what I'm observing, the pitch has some turn. It has some turn in it. It's not that slow, and you see that the bowler has gotten some bounce after that last delivery.
But they do have bounce. Like this morning, I was watching, and there was a good bounce on the wicket.
There was good bounce on the wicket this morning.
Yes.
And as the game goes by, the pitch will dry off, because we just came out of the rainy season, so there would be a lot of water on the ground. So as the day go by, the pitch will dry off, and to me it will make it better for batting.
Okay, so that's the second inning. The batting is better than. We'll see. They have the good teams actually. If you seen that Darren Brow is stay on the wicket, he can do that very big damages for the other teams, because he's one of the great players in the teams.
Well, if you look at the North team, the composition of the team, the two prospective openers for Trinidad and Tobago is on that team. That is Jeremy Cesarano, who was selected for the West Indies team, and young Keegan Simmons, who is also on the West Indies Academy team. So I expect both players to put their best foot forward and produce a good showing whenever they get the opportunity.
Yeah, the World Series is coming up, and now look like 140 for 8, no runs on the last over, so it's a maiden over.
I see Carpia coming in from the northern end there. But Manik is very apprehensive. He's very defensive in his approach. I don't know what the instructions of Coach Devinine Manik, I think is his uncle. I don't know what instructions he would have given when he was going out, but definitely in his approach, you can see that he's very, very, very defensive, because he has faced 22 deliveries so far, and he has only scored 3 runs. So maybe the instruction is to occupy the crease as long as possible.
Yeah, that's a look. Carry pairs balls, and again no runs on the total. So it's Gabriel in other end is I thought was Gabriel is a hard hitter.
Well, that's my impression too. But I see that
he's also 6 ball. He made an over.
He's stretching long forward defensively.
Yeah, I saw him yesterday. They were practicing it, and I came in yesterday first time. So I seen the grounds, and all of you was looking for more games here, and for make it corporate in America can come in. A lot of players from America, and they can do the coachings here, and an opportunity basically for the country of USA. They can have more opportunity to play the better cricket's performance. They have a great facility, stay hours. So hopefully we will gonna have good tournaments here We're gonna be started next few weeks. We will find out the scheduling. So we're gonna be hosting one of the tournaments this year here in.
I know that I don't know if it's last year or the year before. Not yet. It wouldn't be 2021. You you would have sponsored a youth tournament.
Yes, Always does the youth tournaments in Florida every years. But during pandemic, they give hard times because the youth become very big responsibility for parents and all, as you know. So we just trying to be scared on that part of them. But we did for men's tournament every years without gaps on, even during pandemic, COVID-19. We had it. A lot of fields got shut down, so everything shut down. But our U.S. Open has been continuously every single years, which is surprisingly the county and all they help and support that. This is coming year for 15th year for U.S. Open, $250,000 cash prizes. So one of the players also MVP. They come from here and any other countries. They can participate. They can win the other prizes. So there's a lot of opportunity for the grow, expose for play U.S. Open. That's the best North America tournament where is all the players coming in from West Indies and USA for junior players. They competing each other and then plays getting the places for different leagues.
Yeah, but you this year U.S. Open you have increased the prize money, right?
Yeah,
because last year was 100,000.
Last year is 150,000.
150,000.
50,000. This year we put $250,000 cash prizes, and
how much team would you anticipate to participate in?
We putting 10 teams, and one of them your teams now just commitment on this one for your teams, and you bringing in the team, so that will be close 10 teams, licenses teams. All this year we start license of 5 years for each team's license, and that is part we're gonna helping up to build the strongest teams and branding names and value of the teams, because you're investing a lot of money on these teams, and there should be payback to you when you basically decided to move, not to move forward. And this team have the value, branding have the value, so you can recoup your money back to sell it.
Okay.
So that's the main thing. We have the sharing some supportings this year's lot. So we have 20 some millions viewerships and also watching internationally, nationally. So it's a great opportunity for the team's owners, and we'll have the biggest, if there's a contract with for TV and sponsors and all, we sharing with the part of them some 50% to revenue to the team owner, so there will be a good incentive
to recuperate some of your investment.
Yep.
Yeah. That sounds like a fantastic opportunity, and I know that the players definitely. I mean, most of these players on the field of play right now would have been participating in the U.S. tournament previously.
And I think most advantage you have it because you've been know all these players, and you have the best teams you can pick from here, and then coming to play U.S. Open. Like I know that TNT, they have once two years back to back, 2012 and 13. So it's been long time, more than 10 years now. And appeal for LPW is not out. Empires is not out again. Marine over. Gabriel is on the farm. Is playing. Is very defensively. 12 balls, no runs.
Yeah, but for the last I think 15-20 minutes, no runs have been scored. The score remains at 140 for 8 in 61 overs. Run rate is 2.3. I think the message that was sent out there is that to occupy the crease as long as possible. But at this stage of the game, we should be trying to pick up the singles and doubles, trying to keep the score clicking.
Yeah, first inning they don't have now much pressure, but they had it. They should be go for the scores and stuff. We have long there, and worst thing on it, you don't need to wasting the times. You have to have some score on the board. Second innings, you can able to play very differently based on what you have first inning for other both teams. So you can calculate the numbers and keep playing based of those. Right now, the way they're playing is very defensive, like in the bowler qualities or what's the quality, but no idea. But that was be as far we seen, they very defensive. They've been playing.
Their whole approach has been defensive. I mean, I watched some earlier sessions. These guys, there's a lot of I mean, not to take anything away from Carey Pierre, but there's a lot of space in the field. A little more positivity, and you could pick up singles and doubles, and then the skipper Darren would have to change his field placing, and it could make it even better for you to score. But right now, what is happening is that both batsmen are putting themselves into a shell, and the North team is dominating.
Yeah, and then also when you bringing your teams from there, so you seen the Darren Brower, he want to play. That's you're gonna be in your team probably. That's a dangerous player to bring him in U.S. Open. Last time he smashed the ball like 10 hours. He made it in 100. Like reach out the 100 runs, less than 10 hours. So it's a dangerous player. When he started, you can stop him.
Darren has always been a dangerous player. Even you look at him at test level, or even when he's representing the West Indies, even at CPL level. Once he gets away, he gets away. He could demolish any bowling attack.
Yeah, I seen him with a good inning on CPL for his.
I think we lost Paul.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, back again. Carey Pierce to first time. Gabriel is playing. Oh.
Carey Pierre got a little bounce on that delivery.
Yes, and it's our first ball. So finally, Gabriel's still dot ball has been playing for last 13 balls, no runs. That's why I do not, I enjoying any cricket because they was playing defensive, no drive and stuff like this. You just watching the cricket is.
You're not seeing any excitement in the play at the moment.
Yeah, even the excitement, we didn't see any drives and all other things that you don't make and run, but you can see the good shots. All they're doing, pushing back to the bowler, pushing back to the bowler. That's all happening for us so far. Or miss the ball, go to the keeper. So
we see a bowling change in the southern end here. We have Yannick Karaya replacing Vikash Mohan. His first delivery as Shannon Gabriel pops that ball up into the air. It should be out. Yes, he's out. First attacking stroke after almost half an hour, and it's popped into the air, and the catch was easily taken at mid-off there. So it's 141 for 9. Mark.
Yeah, but the Gabriel is not out. The other guy's out who been playing.
Oh, it's Justin.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Menak, because Gabriel one other end.
Yes.
Yeah, Menak, who's been playing very defensively, 4 runs and 32 balls, actually, and
that's Justin Manik. Yes.
If you need to making only 4 runs, you can make one ball for 4 runs and move on, for it live instance to sitting there, struggling it, and.
So we have
the last man of the innings is here on the board now.
Shannon Lewis.
Yes.
So it's 141 for 9 after 62.1 overs. Current run rate at 2.27. Gabriel is on 0 after 13 deliveries. Yannick Carrier now coming back into the attack. He has 3 for 28 after 11.1 deliveries.
Yes. Can you is 62 one delivery, so first is.
I think you lose some power there. Check the power there.
Sounds coming.
It's on?
Is on? Mine? Okay. Can you hear me? Oh. Go back to there's a question. So you have teams coming in US Open. So what player you gonna pick on this? You can see that will be good talented for your teams to bringing up to the championship for US Open $250,000 cash prize. What are you suggesting picking up? Appeal for LPW is
Yannick Carrier, yeah.
yeah, I think a little bit the height wise is on the front of the wicket, but the height was there. Defend, wait for him, look at it, replay. The ball came and bounced. Oh, it's very close.
Yeah,
that was a close call.
Yes.
I don't know, maybe Empire has been sitting there all. It's a big hit and
He has been
bowled him.
So that's the end of the South innings. 141 all out and 62.3 overs.
Yes, as total 141 for 10 wicket down, 62.3 overs. Gabriel is 0 for 13. Lois 0-2. He's got out.
Yannick Carrier, yeah, coming in now and pick up 2 quick wickets there and finish the innings, eh? 4
Yes.
for 28 in 11.3 overs.
Yeah, they tried it harder, and now they have to chase to north to the south. So that was been chasing between north and south. Life is changing each other, chasing each other, north to south driving. So the same way north and south has been driving for the cricket chasing. So hopefully we'll be coming soon to watch the north batting. So hopefully there will be best batting and shots. We can see it all day. We've been waiting for those. Finally they kicked the shots, but then the skies got out last players who have been playing for a long time. So the total is 141 for 10, 62.3. South teams all out for 141. So it's coming batting back for north teams.
So we return shortly.
Pleasant good afternoon and welcome back to the Soca Kings North-South Classic. South in their first innings amassed 142. North just about to take their first strike. It's going to be Vikash Mohan and Keegan Simmons for them.
Well, it's an ideal opportunity for both Simmons and Mohan to spend some time out there. To be fair, the pitch has not been perfect for batting, but it is still not a 142 pitch. And I think that the Southern batsmen must take responsibility for what transpired early on. Remember, they won the toss and decided to bat first. Karaya, the star, 4 for 28, and the pitch already taking turn.
Yeah, first day, and we see the spinners. Karaya picking up 4, and Kari Pierre with 3 as well.
It's so glaring that South is now going to open with spin.
Yeah, it's not that surprising, because the wicket is turning prodigiously.
Yeah, but it's counterproductive. It's very counterproductive when you think about what is happening at the regional level. The upcoming youth tournament, we can use the under-19, for example, that's going to take place in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. There is now a new rule that the first 10 overs of the innings have to be bowled by fast bowlers. So you do that at that level to foster fast bowlers and good fast bowlers, or at least give them the opportunity to grow. And then you come down to, as there's a misfield on the first delivery, they get home for 1, Simmons is off and running, and then you come to a game of this nature and this level, which, as I said before when I was on earlier, that the North-South Classic carries a lot of history, and you come here and you're presented with a track like this. It's counterproductive, Kadir.
Yeah, definitely. I was not expecting the wicket to be spinning this big, and certainly with South choosing to bat first, I was really expecting them to at least bat out the first day, those 3 sessions, but it's not happened that way.
But when you look at even regional cricket now, batting out an entire day is a rarity, and we continue to be plagued by these problems here in regional cricket. Everyone is a big shot. Everyone wants to play big shots. And
the format, it lends to this type of stuff. There's a lot of white ball format going around. The T10s, the T20s. Batsmen feel like if 2-3 overs go by where they don't score, they feel the need to play that big shot, which in truth and in fact, you want to spend time.
It's pushed away. You can see it was a weighted shot. He didn't push hard at it, Simmons. He basically guided it, and he was able to get 1. So it's going to be Mohan on strike now. Simmons is on 2. So as you continue to look at developments, recently I was on the Line and Length cricket program in Barbados, and I was asked the question, what Trinidad and Tobago is going to do about removing the tag of just being white ball champions, and is there an interest in the longer format? And I remembered saying that yes, the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board, they are putting things in place, at least they're trying to have players play more cricket and longer cricket, in terms of, let's look at the National League, the Premiership, that starts in a couple of weeks' time. It's now back to 3 days. A couple of the rounds, 3 of the rounds will be played over 3 days, 3 consecutive days, which means it's going to be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, which again is a message that the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board is sending to the players, that we want you to last 3 days. We want a match to last 3 days. We want you to bat and bat and bat. But I don't think that message is going down to the players.
Yeah, and when the wicket is spinning this big, and it's difficult. It's difficult for batsmen to negotiate when the ball is spinning that big. But it's the actual test that you're going to face when it comes to test cricket. Bowlers bowling on spot, when you talk about the likes of the Australians and the Indians, when the spinners come in, the likes of Nathan Lyon for Australia, and you talk about India, Akshay Patel, and these guys, they're going to hit a spot and they're going to be doing the same sort of stuff and to actually counter-attack and last the entire session or what have you. You know, it really needs a batsman to put down their head and bat.
Well, that message, I'm sure, normally goes out to the players from the various coaches around the region. But I don't think they're ready to absorb that just yet. You made a point earlier on that was important when you said that if a couple of deliveries go and these guys don't get runs, all of a sudden they play an injudicious stroke.
Yeah, and you know, I think it has to do with more mental than anything else, you know, Vinod. And it's no pressure. There's no scoreboard pressure when it comes to the longer formats of the game. It's a matter of spending time at the crease. But this is now going to be a difficult period here for Vikas Mohan and Keegan Simmons, as Shannon Gabriel is going to pick up the attack from the northern end.
So let's look at Gabriel. Gingerly approach with his first delivery. Well, Gabriel really struggled with that first delivery in terms of his run-up. I know he's not injured, and he has been working here very hard during the week. When we came up, we saw him out there by himself. In fact, he and just Jason Mohammed just going through their drills. He said to me that he thinks South will win this encounter because Jason Mohammed will give him 100 to work with. That didn't happen.
So now he's left with it all to do by himself. He has to, and he did say if Jason Mohammed gives him 100, he's gonna get 5 wickets.
Yes.
And now he's left with him to pick up 5. He's operating with 2 slips and a gully. Backward point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, straightish, shortish mid-on, mid-wicket or square leg. So he has a predominantly offside set field, Shannon Gabriel, and we see young Kyle Kisundat with the gloves for South.
It's a good experience for Kyle, you know, to keep wickets to Gabriel. Let's see how he goes. Here's Gabriel.
Well, just Keegan Simmons just shouldering arms, doesn't have to play at that one, but too wide from Gabriel to start with.
Well, with the new ball, you want the batsman playing more often than not. So Gabriel would not be happy with that.
But you feel here now with just 142 on the board, early wickets is definitely going to be the order of the day for South. And a lot is going to depend on Shannon Gabriel and how well he performs up front with the new ball. Another wide delivery from Gabriel.
I don't like what I'm seeing here with Gabriel. I don't know if there's an issue at that part of the ground, but he's running in very gingerly. No rhythm at all.
He's going to have to get it right. Gabriel, 2 deliveries to come in his first over. This is better. Bit closer. Keegan Simmons drawn into a shot, goes past the edge. Simmons, another opportunity for Keegan Simmons. Another one of those who's been in and out of the Red Force setup Opportunity here for him to really stake his claim, and hopefully he can in fact get into that final 15 or so for the regional first class season.
This is the final chance for these players to impress the national selectors. This is threaded through backward point, and it's be picked up now by Otley.
Gabriel completes his first over. North in reply to 142 posted by South. They are 4 without loss. Mohan 1, Simmons 3. It's going to be Brian Charles again from the southern end. Brian Charles operating with just one slip. Forward short leg, mid wicket, cover, mid off, mid on, backward point, and a deep square leg. Simmons is driving and he's gonna get a single.
Down the leg side, runs here. And all 4 of them. So, it's pushing that one down the leg side there. And it seems as if, initially I thought that he had gotten an edge onto that, but it was buys. Kisundar would not be happy about that. 9 without loss.
Yeah, and it's changed that North went for Vikash Mohan. There's Jeremy Solozano in the 11. He's not opening the batting today. And there's a lot of batting when it comes to North. There's Solozano, there's Raja, Django, Webster.
I think the reason that he was not used was because of the fact that he's left-handed as well. I think that they probably had an idea that Brian Charles would be into the attack very early, taking the ball away from the right-hander, and just looking to mix it up. Taking the ball away from the left-hander. There are a number of left-handers on the North team. You add Raja to that, and you add Amir Django, so a number of left-handers. So I think they just wanted to break it up a bit.
This is the ideal opportunity for Vikash Mohan as well. I think he's a very good player. This time he's down the track, using his feet. He's very stylish, Vikash Mohan. Very much out of the textbook. High elbows and very, very picturesque when he's in full flight. So the ideal opportunity here for him.
Again, down the leg side, just falling away. He's pushing it too much down the leg side. I think he's preoccupied with the fact that there's a leg slip.
Yeah.
And 4 short leg in place.
Yeah.
Again, down middle and leg. End of the over. Quick over there by Brian Charles, and you can see Coach Debidine Manik. He's sitting out there on the ground. Debidine Manik, well-respected coach here in Trinidad and Tobago. Did work with a number of players. In fact, Manik goes back so long that he actually coached Anthony Gray.
Yeah, I think Debidine Manik is one of the coaches from the old school who's still plying his trade.
Still has value.
Yeah. Debbie Manick. Is he any relation to Justin Manick?
I'm not sure. But they're both from Central. Yes, Gabriel.
Gabriel again just needs to tighten it up a bit. Just get Keegan Simmons playing. Extra pace.
Don't want to waste the new ball. So, when Vikram Das is here, he might be able to help you with that question that you have. He's a Central man. So we're trying to find out if Justin Manick is related to Debbie Manick. Well, Mr. Bikram Das, who works in births and deaths, says that they're related. so they're related.
So we've just got confirmation from Mr. Bikram Das and all his expertise.
Again, Gabriel, this making a change. Mid-off is pushed a bit wider and he strengthens the onside by bringing the squarish cover into a mid-on position. There's a square leg and a long leg. That's the onside field. 2 slips, a gully, backward point, a squarish cover. Gabriel starts and then stops. That's better. Might want to come a tad bit closer to Simmons. Simmons has a great temperament. I always admire him for that. And I think that Jeremy Solozano and Simmons similar in their approach, which is the approach that is needed here.
Yeah, Simmons was doing some personal work. Keegan Simmons with one Keston Lewis.
Keston is actually coming up, and I've heard good things about Keston Lewis.
Yeah.
Yes.
Takes his cricket very, very seriously. He says he loves coaching. Very, very good one-on-one coach. And Keegan Simmons, he was working extensively with Simmons.
And I know that Lewis did a lot of work with young Kyle Ramdu.
Yeah.
And Ramdu had struggled for a period, and all of a sudden, he started to do well. So when you love what you do, you do it well.
Yeah.
It's like you, Kadir. You love to commentate, so you do it well. Can't say the same for your good friend Goodness. Where's Goodness today?
Well, I think by this time he might be home after a long day at school.
I'm surprised that your chariot left the West without him.
Well, he has other commitments in the West. He has to stay there at this point in time.
Does he? This is a little straighter, pushed away down to gully. So that's better. And you can see from the indication by Simmons, Gabriel is getting the ball to move away from him. We know that. And a couple seasons ago, when the West Indies played England here in the Caribbean, in that test series that the West Indies won to retain the Wisden Trophy, Shannon Gabriel was a success story because England had packed their teams with a number of left-handers. And from the moment those left-handers come out, he goes around the wicket and actually angles the ball in and gets it to straighten. And that is what happened just now, but it was just over-pitched or too close to the batsman, and he was able to handle it. So Gabriel with a bag of tricks.
Yeah, that's more of a better area. Keegan Simmons, he has to be watchful in that corridor of uncertainty.
Yeah, what Gabriel wants is to ask questions.
But you see nowadays a lot of bowlers immediately when a left-hander walks out, immediately go around the wicket and angle that ball. The natural angle is back into the left-hander, and if you could just slightly get it to go away off the seam, or just to wobble in the air a bit, put some doubt in batsman's mind. Timar Roach is a very good exponent of that.
As well as the man who is coming in from the north. Badly lined. That's 4. Let's wait on the umpire. Taps that left leg in an emphatic manner and then signals 4.
So at the end of Shannon Gabriel's second over, North.
It should be 13 now.
13 without loss.
Yep.
Gabriel is not going to be happy with the work of Kyle Kisundat on that occasion. So Mohan just doing some gardening right in front of him as he's now asking for a middle stump. Brian Charles choosing to operate from around the wicket. There's a leg slip and a short leg in place. And Vinod, I think this is a defensive line from Brian Charles. He's not getting the batsman to come forward, and I really think this is the final ball of the 4th over. Down the leg side. Yeah, came off the pad, and Kyle Kisundat really should have done a lot better there. Went away for 4 leg byes.
I think there's an obvious plan to Vikash Mohan, because there's a leg slip in place when he comes into bat and falls short leg. I think that is dictating to Charles, and hence he's straying in line. He's bowling better to the left-handers though. See, with the left-handers, he'll be taking the ball away from them. There is purchase on the track, so he will not be going down the leg side, or at least he should not be.
You might be tempted to just put a man in front there of Keegan Simmons, just to have him thinking about something else. This one is a lovely flight to delivery, with Simmons just opening the face and getting it past the first slip, running close to the boundary, but PDC is going to pull it inside, and Simmons able to come back for 2.
That was beautifully played by Simmons. He played that very late. He didn't push hard at it to effect an edge. He got a tick outside edge, but because of the fact that he was able to play it late, he allowed it to come on to him. So it's the end of the over. At the end of it, it's 13 without loss. In case you're wondering, South batting first, got 141.
Yeah, Jid Gooley, top scorer for South. He had 53. Jason Mohammed got 27. And that was really all to write home about for South. Yannick Carrier for North picking up 4 for 28. Carrie Pierre picking up 3 as well. So it's going to be Shannon Gabriel again from Northern End. This time he's going to be operating to Mohan for the first time. Previous 2 overs he bowled at Keegan Simmons, left-hander. And 2 slips and a gully for right-handed Mohan. So it's 2 slips and a gully, a backward point, cover, a mid-off, a mid-on, a mid-wicket, and a fine leg in Sharon Lewis. Gabriel just wants a change to the field, as that man from cover is going over to the onside. He's going into square leg, might be, Jed Gooley.
Khan has been asked to come to a very short mid-wicket. That's for the Yoppish drive on the onside. So Gabriel is over the wicket now to Vikash Mohan. He was operating in the main against Keegan Simmons.
This is a lot better. That one keeping a tad low. And the very first day, we've seen balls keeping low, balls scooting through.
Yeah, that's not a good sign at all.
So ideally, with this sort of indifferent stuff, Shannon Gabriel line of attack might be wicket to wicket.
And badly lined, and it's eased away down behind square. They're going to come back for 2. It's using the pace of Gabriel there, Mohan, not committing too early. Using the angle.
I might be tempted now, from the next over to get Sharon Lewis in and see what he can do, offering that left arm angle.
Yeah, Sharon Lewis swings the ball, and you want to give him an opportunity with a new ball.
Yeah.
Because of that, if nothing else. Gabriel just trying to work out Mohan. To be fair, his line has been all over the shop.
Yeah, it's been indifferent from the West Indies speedster, Shannon Gabriel. Not been able to work on a line and length. Really persist there. It's been indifferent so far. 18 without loss. North halfway through over number 6.
Good take there by young Kisunat. He goes tumbling to his left.
Yeah, Gabriel might be trying a bit too hard. You feel he's running in. His run-up is always hustling and bustling. He's never had that fluid approach to the crease. Always hustling and bustling. But he always, that pace factor, extra pace, always puts some doubt in the batsman's mind. But at this time, he's not exploiting it to the fullest. Pitch straighter. And getting the bat down in time. This is where the North bowlers were very good up front. Terence Hines, Uthman Mohammed. They were in that good area. They were in that 4th, 5th stump channel, asking questions of the top order from South, and it really paid dividends. And we've seen a bit of an indifferent start from the both opening bowlers from South. Yet to see Sharon Lewis. This one is helped along as Lewis comes across and cleans up. Single to finish over number 6. At the end of it, North 20 without loss. Mohan is 5. Mohan is 6. And Simmons is 6. Coach Debbie Manik, coach of the South team. It's going to be Brian Charles again. This is better from Brian Charles. Asking Mohan to come forward. Forward short leg and a leg slip. As well as a regulation slip. As I welcome back with a big smile on his face, Mr. Ronnie Bikram Das.
Big smile.
Must have eaten some cake or some snow cone or something.
Well, I was looking for the snow cone man, but he wasn't there. So I didn't get the snow cone, but I did have cake early on. Yes, thank you very much. And good evening to all of viewers once more. Not a good start for them here. 20 without loss in 6.4 overs. Vikash Mohan. I'm surprised that Vikash Mohan opened in place of Solozano.
I think it was more technical than anything else. There's a lot of left-handers in the North lineup. Jeremy Solozano, Amir Chango, Keegan Simmons, Darren Bravo. So just to break it up a bit, choose left-hand, right-hand combination of Vikash Mohan and Keegan Simmons. But Ronnie, it's been a very different start from the South bowlers as compared to when we saw North bowl this morning, very early on this morning. And North have really struggled, South, sorry, have really struggled to line it up and really ask enough questions. We see Gabriel now being taken out of the attack, and Lewis is going to pick up the attack now from the northern end.
Yeah, I was surprised with Gabriel. I think Gabriel should have been bowling from the southern end. Because of the wind, he generally gets the ball to the back end. And because of the wind blowing across from the northern end, it will generally push it down the leg side. And that was his problem initially in his opening spell. The ball was going down the leg side a bit too much. Maybe they should switch ends and try him from the southern end and see if he can use that breeze to get that ball going out away from the right-handers. Or back into away from the left-handers, because he could get that ball going back across the left-handers. So
yeah,
maybe they could try something and see if that will work for them.
Yeah. Yep. It's going to be Lewis for the first time today. And immediately Simmons is just opening the face on this one, getting it past diving gully fielder and coming back for 2.
Yes, so as you rightly say, an indifferent start here from the South bowlers. We saw initially with the North bowlers, they were bang on target from ball 1. Now you see with the South bowlers, a bit, wayward. They're not consistent, not getting enough balls in that right area to trouble the batsman. And 22 without loss in 7. That's a very, very good start for them.
Yeah. Yeah, in reply to 142, 22 without loss is an excellent opening start.
Yeah, with the likes of Darren Bravo, Jeremy Solozano, Isaiah Raja. A lot of batting to come still.
Yeah.
Carrier. So there's a lot of batting to come.
Chango.
Yeah. All left-handers.
All left-handers, yep.
So that is why I would have pulled back Mohan to break up the left-handers. So in terms of, the 2 opening batters, then maybe Bravo, and then Vikash Mohan to break up that sequence.
Yeah.
So yes, you're going to get about 2 or 3 of them together. It's difficult to break up each one of them because you have one right-hander to work with. So maybe it would have been, good to start with Simmons and Solozano, because those are your 2 prospects to open the batting anyway.
Yes, Webster. There's a Webster who's a right-hander as well.
Right, correct. There's Webster as well. But then your prospect to open the batting would be Simmons and Solozano. So it is a perfect opportunity for them to bat together, to get that communication working well for the national team. Because those are, I mean, Keegan Simmons was part of the academy team recently in the Super 50, and he did well. He had a couple good scores. So he would be one that they would be looking for to bat at the top of the order, as well as Solozano, who had a stint initially with the West Indies, didn't get to play because of his injury, but he would want to force his way back into that test side. So
he actually played and he didn't get a chance to bat because he was hit.
Injury, yes, because of injury. So he would want to force his way back. So I think he would have gotten the opportunity to get himself in, get a decent score on his belt, get some confidence leading into that regional tournament.
Yeah.
So I would have gone with those two, seeing that, most likely that would be your opening combination.
Yeah.
And then you break it up with, you could have Mohan coming at one, then you'll have Bravo, you could have Raja, and then you could break that up with Webster.
Yeah.
And change up the cycle with all your left-handers.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. And it makes sense. It makes complete sense.
Yeah.
Exactly what you're saying. But in saying that, Ronnie, South, I have to say it's been disappointing. The opening spell. And I thought maybe that we know the pitch is offering a lot for the spinners, but with Lewis and a brand new ball, you never know. Offering a left-arm angle, and left-handers always get that natural swing.
Yeah.
So it might just be playing into the hands of North, starting with Brian Charles, and he was not really on the money to say.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I would have started with Shannon Gabriel and Sharon Lewis. Those are two mean bowlers. Shannon, your experienced fast bowler, you should start with him. Utilize that new ball. This time an easy single in the end. Mohan had to rush a bit in the end there, but he got in safely. So at the end of 8, it's 26 for without loss. Sorry. Mohan on 6, Keegan Simmons on 11 as we take a little break. And we're back here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, where North replying to South a meager total of 142 all out. Was a bit disappointing for the South side. They thought they would have been but had a better showing with the bat, but in that they didn't start too well with the ball here. Brian Charles continued. That's better from Charles. Better line and length from him, and he would be the one they would be looking for to pick early wickets to take control of this game for the South team. So just back to that discussion with Mohan, and I think it's a good opportunity for Mohan as well, Vikash Mohan, but opening the batting, it's not where he accustomed batting, but it's an opportunity for him to really show the selectors what he's capable of, and he is a very good batsman, as you mentioned, technically sound, plays the ball on his merit, good footwork.
Yeah.
So it's really good to see him getting that opportunity here as well.
Yeah. Excellent opportunity for the likes of Vikash Mohan. And Brian Shaw is changing his line of attack, going over the wicket. And Mohan is playing him very comfortable. He's not causing any problems. He's not getting that ball to really spin from right in front of Mohan. Mohan is playing quite competently, defending. And Mohan is one of those players who's really good at playing spin. Uses his feet well, as you mentioned.
You can see Charles not getting as much spin as we saw with Pierre and Correa. He's not getting that much spin. But we saw with Carrier and Pierre, they were looping the ball a bit more and getting that purchase. You could see there the coach of the South team having a little chat with the reserves or the substitute. That's Rajiv Ramnath, Shiva Sankar, and Ryan Bandhu. 3 good young players. And you can see they're changing their FIFA bibs to the traditional color bib.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity for young guys like Rajiv Ramnath and Ryan Bandhu be amongst the likes of Jason Mohammed and Imran Khan and Chid Cooley, and Kyle Kisundat as well with the gloves for South, wearing that number 80, which is so. Don't you remember Dinesh Ramden, former West Indies wicketkeeper, made that number 80 famous. So he's probably looking in the footsteps of Dinesh Ramden.
Well, Kyle Kisundat is from Prisal, and he models himself on Ramden. Ramden is his mentor, so to speak. So he models his batting, his keeping on like Ramden. So that's why I guess he has a number to match that persona.
That's why we ask you if Justin Manek and Debbie Dean Manek are related. So much information is running.
Well, I just heard that a while ago downstairs. So I was able to answer when you asked. Because I heard someone else asking about that. But I'll take the comment anyway.
He's just brushing us.
Yes.
That doesn't take away from the information that you possess. Mr. Ronnie?
Try to get as much information as necessary. It helps. It makes life easy when you're doing this job.
Yeah.
So North having a good start here, and they would want to, this pair would want to see it through till the end, till the close of play. I'm not sure what time would be that close of play. It's 5:30, I believe.
It might be like 5:30.
Yeah, 5:30. So probably about 35 minutes again till the end. This one is driven nicely. A good piece of fielding there. Jason Mohammed and Vikash Mohan looks really good at the crease. And so when he was batting against Shannon Gabriel, Shannon is pretty quick by no short, but he was playing him off the hips, off the legs really easily. It looked like he had enough time to play that ball off the legs. So it shows how well he is, how much time he has to play those deliveries. A very compact player.
Well, that's a good sign when you have so much time to play fast bowling. That extra time, that extra second that you give yourself is always, something of a good batsman, of certainly of a good the word I'm looking for, but it's certainly a good thing.
Yeah. It's a good trait to have as a batter in terms of that time to see the ball and play the ball, especially. And you say Shannon, he's a very fast bowler. Yeah. He's quick. And to be playing him off the legs so easily, it it shows that he has a lot of time, and his timing was really well. He's using the pace.
Yeah.
So it's excellent from him. At the end of the 10th over, it's 27 without loss. Mohan on 7, Simmons on 11. You can see the substitute with their proper bibs on. They are not supporting FIFA anymore. It's a couple of good young guys. Very good opportunity for them. I said to rub shoulders with some of the international players.
Yeah.
Like Shiva Sanka, get some information from Shannon Gabriel.
Yeah.
Who played at test level. He would eventually want to play there at some time.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all really good for them.
It's going to be Brian Charles again from Southern End. Going to continue. 5 overs costing him 8 runs so far.
Yeah, that's really good, but he hasn't been able to trouble the batsman enough.
Yeah.
Or bowl consistently in that good areas to cause problems for the batters, and that has been the problem for most of the South bowlers really. And it is the difference at the moment, because at this time I believe South had lost 2 or 3 wickets already.
Yeah.
And they were already on the back foot. So that's a good delivery there. Simmons playing on the back foot. He has to be careful playing on the back foot. Charles bowls a bit quicker than you expect, and playing on the back foot could be a bit deceptive to that LBW or even bowled.
Yeah. At the moment, he's just allowing the ball to come to him. He's playing it as late as possible, giving himself every opportunity to negotiate what Brian Charles is trying to do.
This time drive in straight to the fielder. That's Justin Malik. Justin Malik hasn't seen the ball as yet. He has not an opportunity to bowl as yet. But you rightly said, Simmons here playing as late as possible, and we saw that worked well for Jet Gully in the South innings. So he's really taken a page out of Jet Gully's book here in the way he's batting, waiting for those deliveries. And that's what you would get with Simmons. He would, play as late as possible, work the ball around. If it's generally a bad ball, he would look to hit it away.
Yeah.
But, and that's what you want from your opener, especially in this format. Bat as long as possible, blunt the new ball, as they would say.
Yeah. Take the shine off the new ball.
Yeah. And you'll set that platform for the middle order and low order to come and really express themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always good when your opening partnership is good. It's always like the middle order just express themselves and play their natural games. There are a lot of power players, in the north middle order. Darren Bravo, Webster, Django, all can hit the ball.
Yeah, Raja,
yeah. But I really want to see the South bowlers just operate and not to be too perturbed by the low score that they would have had in their first innings, but just to be patient on a line and length and not to try too hard. You operate in a good area and you ask questions for a long period of time, it's going to tell on the batsman. It's something is going to give. And we see at this stage 2 or 3 quiet overs can bring about wickets.
Yeah, it's not about going out there and trying to make things happen. It's too late for that, because the North have already gotten off to a decent start, 28-11. So it's about now just bowling that channel of good length deliveries and letting the batsman make the mistake. Yes, you could try 1 or 2 in between, probably a Yorker or 1 get back in, but keep it nice and tight and force the batsman. Try to get that wicket.
Yeah, I think at the moment they're trying too hard to get that wicket. And as a result, they've been all over the shop. And, it's easy for us to say up here, Ronnie, but really and truly, you want to just be patient on a line and length. I know it's difficult conditions, it's hot, it's a humid day, but still, you're professionals and you want to go about your job in a professional manner and be as clinical as can be. You know, and Lewis certainly it's a good opportunity for him to get into that final squad for the regional first class season.
Yeah, and remember, it's all practice for your ambitions to play for West Indies, which is 5 days of cricket.
Yeah.
So remember, that's the end goal, to play 5 days of cricket. Sometimes you may be out in the field for 2 whole days.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be prepared to stick it out. Be prepared to bowl that channel and, you know, make things. Let's not try to go and search for wicket, try too hard, as you say, to get wickets, but bowl in that areas where it would bring you wickets.
Yeah.
And maybe force the batsman into a fall shot and get wickets.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just about being patient. Just as batsmen have to be patient, so too does the bowlers.
Yeah.
Need to be patient. And so far it's easy for Simmons and Mohan. Mohan 7 from 36, Simmons 12 from 30 odd. And it's really been easy for them. We've not had to do anything out of the ordinary to score.
And that allows the batters to settle into an innings.
And that's a lovely looking shot, drilled back past the bowler and into the boundary for 4. Pleasant looking drive from Simmons and picking up 4 good looking runs.
And the thing about it here, he wasn't trying to overhit that one. It was just about placement, hitting the ball back where it came from, straight down the ground, and it goes into the fence for 4. Lovely shot from Simmons. And just as we said before, that's what you'll get with him. He would be able to push the ball around, get the single rotator strike, and when the ball presents itself, he will hit it. He's no slouch.
Yeah.
He will hit the ball. And you know, this is excellent batting here from this opening pair.
And again, whipped through the leg side. This one not get to the boundary, just holding up about 2 meters before the boundary as Khan picks up and able to come through for 3. So again, Lewis searching for that magic delivery and just erring in length and line, and someone's able to pick him off quite easily.
Yeah, and the previous delivery, a full delivery on that middle and leg line, and he hit it straight down the ground, and then he followed it up with trying to bowl a Yorker, fine, but on the leg stump, which was easily picked off. That ball should have been an off stump line, a middle and off line. So it's a bit difficult for the batters to really work you into the onside.
Yeah.
So it really, as you said before, they're just spraying it around, trying a bit too hard, spraying it around. It just, you need to pick a page from Hines and Webster. They were just bowling that channel outside the off stump and making the batsman work for it.
Yeah.
And it was successful for them. Yes, they didn't get a wicket, but they kept the runs down, and the spinners ended up picking up the wickets there. And so it has to be that way. All the bowlers from both ends, you cannot really go out attacking and trying to get wickets. It would not happen. You have to give yourself a chance. As you rightly say, bowl in that corridor, be patient.
Yeah.
And it will happen.
Yeah. Yeah, and as a result of Webster and Hines being so tight, bowlers were able to pick up wickets from the other end. They were not the ones picking up the wickets, but they were the ones that was keeping it tight and building pressure, and from the other end they were able to pick the wickets.
Exactly.
This time again it's on the line of leg stump, and Simmons can't get it past Gooley.
It's a no ball as well. No ball signal by the umpire. So overstepping there is Sharon Lewis. So the over just gets worse now. It's a no ball.
Yeah, Lewis trying too hard. Sharon Lewis.
Yes, and that's a pressure put on the bowlers by having a low total. You know you have to get wickets because that's your job basically, to get wickets. But it makes it even more difficult when it is you have a low total and you have nothing to defend. You're trying to bowl as tight as possible, and there is where you end up giving runs away. Oh, that's driven nicely, but straight to the fielder. Jason Mohammed there at cover. Simmons field, he got away there. He should have put that one away.
In the gap, and certainly would have run downhill. Picked up 4, but it's a dot delivery to finish over number 12. At the end of it, North 37 without loss.
Yeah, good start here. Good positive start from the North team. It looks like Charles is going to continue. Imran Khan, he has to make a decision here. If Charles is not really penetrative, not beating the batters often, maybe you should try something different.
Yeah, I think maybe a wicket would certainly can do a whole lot of good. If they in fact can get a wicket, but I think maybe Imran Khan could probably come on for 1 or 2 just before the close, and he's going to offer something different. He's going to offer that leg break ball spinning away from the right-handed Mohan. At the moment, Charles is just containing. He's gone for 9 off his 6 overs, but he's not been threatening.
Yeah, there's also Jet Gully you could turn to. So he has some options. Try Shannon for an over or 2 from the southern end.
Yeah, and even get young Manik in.
Yeah,
as well.
Just out of the picture to the right, you could see Manik just going through some stretching routine. So maybe he would be taking up the attack from the northern end. So this is much better from Charles here. Just putting a little pressure on batter Mohan, not allowing him to really ease the ball around, pick up each singles. So, and as you rightly said before, it's just a matter of bowling about 2 or 3 tight overs, and it will make the batters think differently. Or maybe we need to score. So if the batsman is looking to score, then he could create opportunities for a wicket.
Yeah.
But if the batsman is prepared, the batters is prepared to stick it out, then you're going to be in a bit of problems. But it's about trying something a bit different here.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to try something at this stage. You want to pick up a wicket here before the close. Ideally, that would be a win-win for South if they could pick up 1. At the end of the Brian Charles is over. North remain at 37 without loss, and maiden completed by Brian Charles.
Yeah, that's a good comeback there from Charles. He has been very tight, not being able to give away too many runs. But that is good. You want your bowler to be tight from one end, but the bowler from the other end have to support as well. You cannot be leaking runs, as we saw in the previous over from Sharon Lewis, which I think they got about 8 to 9 runs from that over.
Yeah.
So you don't want a tight over on one end and then 8-9 runs leaking up the other, and it releases the pressure that is put on the batters.
Yeah.
So it looks like Imran Khan, he's going to be taking up the attacks. So the captain has decided it's time for him to take some action here. The senior player with 437 first class wickets under his belt. So he's going to need all his experience here to pick some wickets for his team. And they need, as you rightly said, a couple of wickets before the end of play to motivate them a bit. Give them some chance in this match.
Yeah, they certainly need a lift. The South team just going through the paces, just going through the motions right now, South, and just being reactive. just allowing the game to drift by.
Yeah, and once we start to do that, that's when it starts to go downhill for you as a team. So you need to stay in the game. You can't just allow it to drift along. You need to stay in the game. Have your feelers need to be supporting out there. As you can see, none of the players supporting the bowler, and that's where you start to go wrong. You need your feelers to really support your bowlers, and the keeper has to play an important role here.
Yeah.
And Kyle that is really quiet behind the stumps, and that is something they need to fix. You could see.
Yeah, I think this is a good move from skipper Khan to just bring himself on. Just something a bit different.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see, Mohan looks very comfortable at the crease. And he's 8 from 44, but he's getting himself in. And he looks like he wants to stay there for the long haul pretty much.
Yeah.
And bat as long as possible. And that's a good sign for him in particular.
Nice tidy over from Imran Khan to start with. Just a single in it.
That's good. A maiden previously from Brian Charles, now just one of this over from Imran Khan. So they just need to string a few more of these tight overs together.
Yeah.
And put a little bit of pressure back onto the batter. So and let's see how Mohan in particular would react to it. He's 8 from 46. And he looks settled. He has a good head on his shoulder, but let's see the pressure would tell on him and cause him to do something differently.
Yeah.
It looks like a double change. Jason Mohammed, he's going to take up the attack from the southern end.
Yeah, Jason Mohammed now. The left-handed Simmons. And Jason Mohammed normally has a bit of a golden arm.
That's the man they generally turn to pick wickets when they're under pressure. So the captain has turned to him. Let's see if he can provide that breakthrough that they so desperately need at this point in time. Right away, is it off the pads? Just have to wait for the signal of the umpire. Yes, it's off the pads. So straight away beating the bat. So, good move here from the skipper.
Yeah. Getting both senior pros operating from either end. And now.
Let's see. Jason Mohammed, how he would bowl to the right-handed Mohan, who has been under some pressure. He hasn't scored a run in a few deliveries well.
Yeah, just quite happy to just defend. Not really looking to score at this time, just looking to preserve his wicket and come out in the morning.
Yeah, but he has to be careful. He's
Yeah.
playing around the pads a lot, especially to Brian Charles in the previous overs, so he has to be careful of that. That one kept a bit low. But he watched it well onto the bat and played it nicely. It shows how he's not rushed. Because that one kept low, he was on the back foot and still had the presence of mind to just get the front foot back and played with the turn.
Yeah.
And onto the onside. So it shows that time he has to play those deliveries. Again, good delivery from Jason Mohammed here. They will walk through for a single. But it's some good bowling.
Yeah, and at this stage, where batsmen just looking to come out, just to keep their wickets and come out. It's an opportunity to pick up a wicket. Might be in that frame of mind.
Yeah. And so So for the batters at the moment, the non-strikers end would be the best end for them.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. You want to watch proceedings from the
Yeah.
safe end.
Safe end, correct. So at the end of 15, it's 41 without loss. Vikash Mohan on 9. Simmons, he's on 21. As we take a little break and be back with you in a few minutes. So we're back here, and Imran Khan, back live. Imran Khan again being dispatched here by Keegan Simmons for 4. So Simmons getting a full delivery here and driving that one through that extra coverage and picking up an easy boundary. Full delivery from Imran Khan here and driven nicely. 2 full. So after bowling an excellent over, Imran Khan in his he overpitched first delivery and was driven nicely. So this is excellent batting here from Keegan Simmons. He moves on nicely to 25. And he's looking really solid here, Kadir.
Yeah, and taking his opportunity, Keegan Simmons, looking to score and looking to be positive, and I like his approach so far. 25 not out, going along nicely.
Yeah, and as you rightly say, looking to be positive or looking to push forward. And we mentioned that early on, in a pitch like this where it's keeping a bit low, it's spinning, it's good to get on the front foot.
Yeah.
Play a lot on the front foot.
Yeah, Keegan Simmons, he's looked on trouble so far. He's really looked the path of an opening batsman. He certainly has the temperament and mindset.
Yeah, well, after the Super 50, where he had a couple of 50s in that tournament, a lot was said, a lot of good things was said about him, and his prospect of moving on. So this is a wonderful opportunity for him here, to get on that Red Force team, open batting for the Red Force, and push, give yourself a chance, because the opportunities are there.
Yeah,
he does have to, as you said before, not just score runs, but score big runs.
Yeah,
and give yourself that opportunity to make it into that the West Indies team.
Yeah, give yourself the best chance, best possible chance. Best way to do so is to score hundreds.
Correct.
As a batsman, you want to score hundreds. As a bowler, you want to take 5-wicket hauls. Yeah. And that's the things people remember. Remember big hundreds. Remember someone taking 5 wickets, 6 wickets.
Yeah, definitely. And those are the things that it sticks in your mind when your player, makes a brilliant 100 or takes a 5 wickets. And you do it against good teams too. It shows what you are capable of. And that is what is required. Mohan, 9 from 51. So he has decided that he's going to drop anchor here and play that anchor role. Just let everyone bat around him. And I mean, he has good technique. He's showing good technique at the moment in terms of playing ball on front foot and on the back foot. So this is all good here, and it allows Simmons to bat free at the other end, knowing that he has someone there who's going to stay with him.
Yeah, but I think Vikash Mohan just needs to be a bit careful. He's just playing these balls with a dead bat. He's not looking to score. He's totally, decided to close up shop.
Well, to use a football parlance, he's parking the bus.
He's parking the bus.
He has decided to park the bus.
Yeah. And you know, really needs to be watchful, you know.
Yeah.
On this type of surface, anything is possible. One can rear up from right there, and you're looking to play, and all of a sudden, you know, you're out, and you made 9 from 50 something balls.
Yeah. I totally understand what you're saying. So Simon's having a little chat with him to ensure that there's not much more overs after.
Yeah.
But probably get about an over or 2 in again.
Yeah, you see the shadows lengthening now, so this might be very close to the end of the first day here.
Well, Shadow is out there.
Shadow just completed the second over.
Yeah. So we have a little chat in the middle there with some of the senior players as to what needs to be done, because they really need to do something here, or maybe just, you know, play out the rest of the day, just see what's happened, and then come back tomorrow with a new plan on how they need to go about, you know, bowling on this wicket, or what you need to do to get wickets. Maybe that's just the plan at the moment.
Yeah, they really need to get through to the end of the day's play and reassess the South team, because Keegan Simmons 25 and Vikash Mohan has 9. That's just 34, and the score is 45. So that's 11 extras in 17 in the 18th over. You know, which really speaks to how the discipline of the bowling.
Had a number of buys from Shannon, bowling down the leg side.
Couple of no balls as well.
Yeah. So they need to really reassess at the end of the day and come with a decent plan tomorrow.
Yeah.
How they're going to go about this.
And again, Kyle Kisunda just fumbling, allowing them to go through for a bye.
Yeah. He didn't look. He's not looking too comfortable behind the sticks, Skylar, and it shows. I mean, probably first time he's keeping to the likes of Shannon Gabriel, quicker bowler, and his inexperience is showing up here.
It's a difficult job for a young man. Again.
And that's why, I mean, it's nice to give the youngsters the opportunities, but you need a good keeper, proper keeper.
Yeah.
In this sort of match, it's not like a T20 where you can have a decent keeper, you know, take you through the innings.
Mm-hmm.
It's you need a solid keeper behind the stumps who can stay there for a day or more if possible.
And to execute dismissals as well.
Yeah.
You know, with Imran Khan bowling, at some stage, caught behinds and so are going to come into play. They will have a competent keeper and stumpings as well.
Yeah.
So you want to have a competent keeper, one who you can really depend on or rely on behind the sticks.
You could see Dial, and that's the South coach, Manik, having a chat, probably trying to get some knowledge from Dial and what needs to be done, what he needs to talk to his team about at the end of the day's play.
Yeah. North 46 without loss.
Yeah, it's the national flag. Patriotic helicopter.
Yeah. Just passing by to make sure all is well here.
It's another good delivery there from Jason Mohammed. Just ripping that one across the left-hander.
Yeah, just join a fall shot from Simmons.
Well, He beat the bat of Simmons in his very first delivery, although it was down the leg side. He did beat the bat. So he is giving Simmons a bit of problems here. So maybe he can get the wicket of Simmons. Provide that breakthrough for his captain.
That would be the ideal thing for South to close the day.
Again.
But if they were to lost a wicket here, are you one who go for night watchman? Are you a fan of that? Or?
I'm not a fan of the night watchman, honestly. Because if you're a batter, you're supposed to be able to bat in all conditions.
Yeah.
So you should be able to go. But at a time like this, if it's like, let's say, an over or two, maybe you can chance the night watchman. But then again, you send a night watchman and he outs the very first delivery or second delivery. It's a wicket, you give it away pretty much. So it can work both ways, but I'm not a fan of it. But then sometimes you see night watchman taking full advantage of it, as the likes of Jason Gillespie for Australia. Getting a double 100 coming as a night watchman. It's excellent. So recently, I can't remember who it is. Someone came in as a night watchman as well and got a 70 odd.
Joseph got 80 something against New Zealand.
Right, yes.
As a night
exactly.
watchman.
So it seems like that's the end of play. Yes, so the players are walking off. So that's the end of play here. It's the end of day one here at the National Cricket Centre in this Soca Kings Ttcb North-South Classic. North ending the day on 47 without loss from 19 overs. Vikash Mohan 9 from 60. Simmons, he looked really good for his 26. And the South bowlers really struggled a bit here, apart from Jason Mohammed, who bowled really well to the end. You can see the highlights first to go. This is the South innings. You see wickets. That was the first wicket of Cooper.
That was BDC. Just turning this one down, and then
outside edge from BDC there.
Landing just short of Kyrie, and then BDC with a lovely drive through the cover point region, picking up 4. And then BDC had to go LBW Kyrie pair for 12. That stage they scored 20 for 2. And then Keon Otley caught leg slip Webster of the bowling of pair. And Mohammed and Guli took them safely through to lunch. Mohammed with a boundary there. And then another one right on the stroke of lunch. And then soon after lunch break, Mohammed again in that area, picking up 4. Badly lined. Mohammed again looked well. He looked good for his 27.
You can see on the replay,
Ronnie.
this one just ripping past the
a
outside
good
edge
delivery
and just
from
easily taken
well
there
caught
by
at the wicket by Django.
Yeah, definitely. And that's another outside edge going to the boundary for 4. So Kyrie Pierre had a number of outside edges going to the boundary for 4. But Kyle Kitsudat came in and he looked pretty good initially. He formed an excellent partnership with Jed Gully. Both of them look solid, scoring pretty much freely. And Kyle Kitsudat, he got to 14 when he was dismissed, looking to pull one. It goes straight into that short middle wicket. That's Vikash Mohan. And then Jed Gully, he just continued along the way, playing an excellent innings for his team. He was ably supported by his captain, Imran Khan, who came in and was just there to support. And while Jed Gully was hitting the ball to all parts of the ground, he played 360 right around the ground. Imran Khan himself got into the act and hitting this one nicely over the infield for a boundary. but he didn't last too long after that. Edging to full slip, that's Webster, and Carrier picking up his third, and then Sharon Lewis was bowled, and that and Gully getting to his 50 and then being run out. Gully, after getting to his 50, looking for a second, and an easy run out here. Then Charles, he looked to take the attack to the bowlers, picked up an easy boundary, and then Manik, he looking to score one too many, and he took he ball up in the air, an easy catch, and this here is the innings from the North team, and that's brings us to the end of day one here. And your thoughts on the play, Kadir?
Certainly a day dominated by North. After Salt winning the toss and choosing to bat first, it was not the ideal response that they would have liked. Just getting to 142 pick of the bowlers for North. Yannick Carey had 4 for 32, 4 for 28, and Carey picking up 3. And the captaincy of Darren Bravo was really good. It's really proactive and really set a good platform for his bowlers. And then Keegan Simmons and Vikash Mohan in reply to that 142, closing the day 47 without loss, and the ideal start that North would have wanted in the first day of this, the Soca Kings Ttcb North-South Classic. So a day dominated by the North team, and hopefully tomorrow, day 2, we'd see South come out with a much spirited performance and really put up a fight against this North team.
There you have it. Excellent summary there from Kadir Mohammed. And please do join us tomorrow morning, and we'll be here right here at the National Cricket Centre tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. where we pick up day 2 action in this Soca Kings Ttcb North-South Classic. We pick up the action tomorrow when the North resume on 47 without loss. Do join us tomorrow, and on behalf of the entire team here, we say good evening. And